It's a very, very important day. And let me tell you exactly why it is. But first of all, let me tell you that the start of the first event on the day, will be the boys high jump open. So the boys high jump open will be the first event on the day, and that's the prelims. So that's the prelims of the boys high jump open will be the first event on the day, and then we'll have also the first finals on the day at 10 a.m. the girls cricket ball throw open, that's the first final on the day. And then the first track event will be the prelims of the Class 1 girls 200 meters. And that's the first track event. We'll have a total of 23 finals. So 23 finals will be contested. So of the 40 finals, 23 of them will be contested today on the second day. And of course, 20 of those will be on the track. So we'll have 20 finals on the track and 3 in the field. We'll have 12 finals for the girls and 11 for the boys. In terms of the track finals, we'll have the finals for the sprints. So we'll have all classes sprints finals. So we'll have the 60 meters for class 4s, boys and girls, 100 meters for class 3 boys and girls, 100 meters for class 2 boys and girls, 100 meters for class 1 boys and girls. So that's 8 finals there. And we'll also have the relay finals. So the 4x1s, boys and girls, all classes. So that is another 8. So that's what, 16? 8 and 8, 16. Oh yes, and we'll have the finals for the 400 meters class 1 boys and girls and the 300 meters finals class 2 boys and girls. So that's the 20 track finals right there. So the short sprints, all classes, the relays, all classes, the 400 meters class 1, the 300 meters class 2 boys and girls. So that's a 20 track finals. And then the field finals, of course, we mentioned the girls cricket ball open. Let's see what else we'll have on. So we'll have the boys cricket ball throw open as well. So that's 22. And then the 23rd final will be the girls high jump open final. So that's the 23 finals that will be on. Good morning to you, Miss Favoran. Blessed morning to everyone. As you see, the folks from St. Thomas are early out with their chance for license. And we have somebody here from Turkey. Look at that, early morning. It's just about 9:53 here in Kingston, Jamaica. And we have the folks checking in from Turkey. And somebody is saying that they were here yesterday and they ran, the team didn't make it, so they're going to watch it on Track Alerts TV after they get back from school. There you go. I want to also remind you folks that you can watch the primary champs on television in Jamaica. Where to go, you can tune into PBCJ, the People's Station. They can be found on Flow Channel 103 or on Channel 13 on DigiPlay. So, there you go. So, fans checking in for day number 2. We're already up to 104 persons watching. I wanted to get to 2,000 yesterday, but suppose with no finals on day number 1, didn't get to 2,000. I thought got up to about 1,500 folks watching on Track Alerts TV, and of course the folks watching on PBCJ and the folks watching on the Ministry of Sports page and the Minister's page and all of that. We probably got way more than 2,000, way more than 2,000. And somebody says, good morning all. Good morning, all the best to Rashawn Reed from Wakefield Primary and Infant School in his 150 meters class 3. So now we're going to put an asterisk there, and we're going to be watching out for Rashawn Reed from Wakefield in class 3. I have more big ups coming up. Big up Dane Cuthbert, big coach at License Primary. So Dane get another big up. We're bigging up the folks from License yesterday, head coach Lisa. And again, we have folks checking in from all over the world. Hello, watching from Alberta, Canada. Good morning from St. James. And look at this. Good morning, everyone watching live from Ghana, Africa. Checking in the house. Checking in also from Queens, New York. New York. And Favoran reminding us live that we should share, like, and subscribe. So share, like, and subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend. Tell your enemy. Tell everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. It's about the kids. We're up to 150 persons watching now. Want to push those numbers way beyond that as the prelims, first track event is about to start. That's the prelims of the class 1 girls 200 meters. Alabama checking in as well. I'm going to be in the States shortly for football. And if I can make a short trek over to Alabama. I've always heard about Sweet Home Alabama. I want to see if I can make a trek over to Alabama. Somebody's watching also from Toronto, Virginia in the house as well. Watching from Germany. So folks checking in. And big up as well coming in for Shani McLeod from Iris Gelly. Definitely looking forward to him running. Yes, as someone says, this is the future of Jamaica's track and field. I can guarantee you with absolute certainty that the next generation of Jamaican sprinters are right here competing. I'm not going to say all of them are here competing, but this is the next generation. These are the athletes that are going to transition to high school, and they're going to be at champs and running at champs, and then probably in another 10-15 years they're going to be transitioning to be competing at the Olympics and the World Championships, and they'll be on your TV and you'll be cheering for them just as though you cheer for Oblique Civil and Kishane Thompson and the Clayton Twins and all of those, Joniel Smith and all of those who started right here. So this is Generation Next. Generation Next, as we see Kian sending a gift in to us for coverage. Thank you, Kian, for your gift. Will we be broadcasting Prep Champs? I can tell you that we're working on it. We're definitely working on it. We're working on getting Prep Champs. We're talking to the folks. There's discussions going on, and we want to have Prep Champs being broadcast. Absolutely. So let's go to the first heat as the 200 meters class 1 girls is on the way. So we'll start. Let's see, heat 1. All right, so I have to go all the way over to this page. So still searching for the girls. Here we are. So heat 1 has Alia Royal of Davis in 8, Ariana Lewis of Halfway Tree in 7, in 6 Ayana Fowler of Red Hills, in 5 Chelsea Henry of Wakefield. Somebody was bigging up Wakefield earlier. Tessan Marshall of Yalas is in 4. Gabriel Hart of Cornaldy should be in 3. Tara Smith of Jesse Rapole in 2. And Jejene Cole of St. John's in lane number 1. Fastest in the field, the little dynamo, Ariana Lewis of Halfway Tree. She comes in with a best of 26.56. The record is a record that has stood the test of time. It's 26 years old this year. 25.21 held by Kalish Malcolm. Again, the format for this is the winner goes to the final and the next 4 via times. So 4 in automatically by winning the heats and then 4 via times.
Down to 28.74, we have gauge leg goal. So all 8 reporting for the start of heat number 1 of 4. The plus 1 girls 200 meters.
So big up Marlon for that shot at the start of the 200 meters. So we have not a huge team, but we do have a couple of cameramen operating today. Messi, Marlon, and of course the technical operator Kiador is responsible for switching those shots and providing you guys with the graphics. And as we said, we have Marlon at the start of the 200 meters providing you with that shot. And we have our cameraman Messi up here doing the overhead shot. And then we have, I think, 2 remote cameras, stationary cameras. So you should have a number of angles. Available for you guys to watch the action. So get ready now for the first one. Again, it's Royal, Lewis, Fowler, Henry, Marshall, Hart, Smith and Cole. Favorite coming in based on times, Ariana Lewis. Dynamo in class 1 as the gun sends them off and running. It's Ariana Lewis of halfway tree who gets a good start. Also going well, it's Fowler on her inside, but Ariana Lewis of halfway tree takes command now around the bend. It's Ariana Lewis of halfway tree. That's distinctive wide stride from Ariana Lewis. As we see Royal of Davis go down, it's Ariana Lewis of halfway tree who's going to come to win this one on a canter. 27.28 there for Ariana Lewis. The wind speed -1.6. The time confirmed now for Ariana Lewis, 27.35. Cole of St. John's was second, 28.50. Just 1/100 of a second ahead of Fowler of Red Hills at 28.50. And of course, Royal looks as if she's down. Royal. She's somebody that has lots of talent. Leah Royal of Davis. And Chelsea Henry of Wakefield also coming back as DNF. So a few casualties early on. So I get on the stadium PA. I have to remind the coaches and the athletes just to remain hydrated because it is hot in Kingston. However, because the wind is blowing, it's kind of deceptive because you're getting cooled by the wind, but you're still absorbing all that heat and you're still sweating, and it causes you to dehydrate in a way that is very, very deceptive. And so the athletes have to remain hydrated right throughout. So let's go to the second one. We'll start with lane number 8. Tadina Thomas of Nagohead in 8. In 7, Kelsia Brown of License. In 6, Amari Brown of Barracks Road. In 5, Savannah Williams of Polyground. In 4, Gale of Newton, that's Anastasia Gale of Newton Primary. In 3, Zoyan Donaldson, halfway tree. In lane number 2, Exil Stevenson of Constant Spring, and Jody K. Moore of Spanish Town occupies lane number 1, lane number 1. So we're getting ready now for the start. Fastest coming in That's Brown in lane number 6. Amari Brown of Barracks Road at 26.75. So we'll see how this one shakes out as the athletes are sent about their business. Only 6 in this one, and it's Savannah Williams of Polyground who gets out quickest of them all. On her inside, that's Zoe and Donaldson of Halfway Tree, who is going well. It's Halfway Tree versus Polyground. That's Savannah Williams. Savannah Williams in lane number 5 is going strongly. Zoe and Donaldson is in second, but Polyground is going to win it here from lane number 5. Savannah Williams, 27.56 is the flash time for Savannah Williams of Polyground. Going to have to rewatch that race though, because I'm almost certain that there was a flag somewhere. So we'll watch that. But Savannah Williams, officially or currently, the winner at 27.55. Savannah Williams of Polyground, the wind speed -3.8. Zoe and Donaldson in second, 27.91. Thomas of Nagahead in third at 28.23. The fastest coming in, Barracks Road's Brown, 28.95 in fourth. And so the bubble time now with Fowler of Red Hills, are still with Fowler of Red Hills at 28.50. As heat number 3 is sent off and running. Let's see. It's Williams of Wakefield who has the lead. And Tisha Williams of Greater Portmore now is passed by Deschanel Brooks of Greater Portmore. It's Deschanel Brooks, Greater Portmore, who has the lead here. Deschanel Brooks of Greater Portmore is going to take this one, 27.01. Deschanel Brooks of Greater Portmore confirmed the winner now at 27.02. The wind speed a -0.8. Jade Carter, Spanish Town second, 27.97. So Deschanel Brooks getting the win there. Denisa Brown of Yalas third, 28.25. Bubble time now with the youngster from Yalas at 28.25. So watch out for Deschanel Brooks of Greater Portmore. She is an awesome athlete, and she's going to be a star in the future. Let's go to the lineup now for Heat 4. We have Destiny Clark of Lions Tavern in 8. In 7, Tennille Jackson of Glen Stewart in 6. Yamara James of Top Hill in 5. Majesty Watson of Barracks Road in 4. Purple Renee Bennett of New Providence in 3. Ashiba Blake of Balaclava in 2. Torian Townsend of Red Hills, and 1. Jada Horton of Unity Primary. I'm pretty sure we have a supporter of Purple Renee Bennett in the chat somewhere. We saw that person saying good morning to Purple Renee earlier. So big up to Purple Renee Bennett and her supporters in the chat as we get ready for this one. Not sure all 8 have reported. Let's just check the start list. It's not yet updated. Still have 8, but I'm pretty sure we don't have 8 out there. Might just have 7. Lane number 1 looks to be empty. Fastest on time coming in. Majesty Watson as the gun sends them off and running. We're looking to lane number 5 going out strongly. That's Majesty Watson of Barracks Road. And it's Barracks Road Majestic Jackson who has the lead. Look also to Jackson of Glen Stewart. Jackson of Glen Stewart takes over now. Tennille Jackson of Glen Stewart is stepping away from them. It's the youngster from Glen Stewart who's going to win it. 27.45. The flash time. Clark of Lawrence Tavern finishing behind Jackson, and Purple Renee Bennett finishing in third. Let's see if we can get the official times. The flash time 27.45. So officially now, Tanelia Jackson, Glenn Stewart, 27.45 the winner. The wind speed at negative 2.6. Destiny Clark, Lawrence Tavern in second, 27.99. And Purple Renee Bennett in third at 28.26. I think she just misses out on the final, does Purple Renee Bennett. Yes, she has a 10th fastest time overall, and so she just misses out. The 8 into the final, led by Dejanelle Brooks of Greater Portmore at 27.02. Ariana Lewis of Halfway Tree, 27.35. That's going to be a contest right there. The 400-200 specialist Dejanelle Brooks versus the 100-200 specialist Ariana Lewis. Again, 27.35 for Lewis. Jackson of Glen Stewart, 27.45. Savannah Williams of Polyground, 27.55. Zoe Ann Donaldson, Halfway Tree, 27.91. Jade Carter, Spanish Town, 27.97. And Destiny Clark of Lawrence Tavern, 27.99. And rounding it out from Nagohead, that is Tendida Thomas with 28.23. So we go now to the Class 1 boys. 200 meters, prelims 1. 436 of you watching at home. So we start the lineup with Damari Hales of Barracks Road in 8. In 7, Kadan Clark of Rousseau Primary. In 6, Marlon Thompson of Pembroke Hall. In 5, Ricardo Granville of Nagohead. In 4, Trayvon Murray of Cornaldy Avenue. In 3, Trey Allen of Ascot. O'Dane Gordon of Savlamar is in 2, and Murray Richards of Seaward in 7. Again, don't think we have all 8 out there. We might just have 6. Looks as if lane 3, that's Trey Allen, and lane 5 is missing. That's Ricardo Granville of Nagohead. That's interesting. No, we have 7 out there, so only lane 3 is missing, so my eyes deceived me. So 7 out there, and Ricardo Granville is absolute there. And so only Trey Allen of Ascot is missing from lane number 3. I had to use my good friend Marlon on the 200 start as the gun sends them off and running. Let's see, it's lane number 7 who gets out to a good start. That's Kadan Clark of Rousseau Primary. In lane number 4 coming through as well, that's Trey Murray of Cornaldy Avenue. And also in 2, that's O'Dane Gordon of Savlamar. And it's O'Dane Gordon and Murray. Gordon and Murray, and at the line might be Murray. 26.07 is the flash time for Trayvon Murray, Cornaldy Avenue. So let's see. Confirmed Trayvon Murray, Cornaldy Avenue, 26.08. The winner, O'Dane Gordon of Savlamar in second, 26.09. That's how close this was. Ricardo Granville in third, 26.39. Marlon Thompson of Meadowbrook in fourth, 26.79. Again, only the winner is short of a spot. Everyone else will have to wait. So O'Dane Gordon and Ricardo Granville will have to wait. Let's go to the second of the 4. We'll start with Kevar Thomas of St. Richards in 8. In 7, Tevon Francis of Kensington. In 6, Leandre McKenzie of Yalis. In 5, Roshani McLeod of Iris Gelly. In 4, Kimiko Gale of Spanish Town. In 3, Nathan McCollum of Hope Valley. In 2, Cleon Eastwood of Loidas Vale. In 1, Nico Sean Dunkley of Balaclava. That's the lineup. So the going to send them off and running all 8 in this one. We look to lane number 6 as Leandre Mackenzie of Yalas gets out to a good start. We're expecting Kimiko Gale in 4 to make a move, and he does so now. Kimiko Gale of Spanish Town, fastest coming into this round, is taking command of this one. It's Kimiko Gale of Spanish Town who has the lead. McLeod of Iris Gelly is second, but Kimiko Gale 25.54 the flash time for Kimiko Gale of Spanish Town. Is an awesome unit. Is Kimiko Gale 25.54. The wind speed is negative 2.5, and Kimiko Gale is confirmed as a winner and will go into the finals. In second, we have Kivar Thomas of St. Richards with 26.45. Rashani McLeod of Iris Gelly 26.54 in third. And Kimiko Gale is a part of an awesome Class 1 team for Spanish Town. They also have likes of Joshua Williams, Bookham as well, and Parchment. Spanish Town Class 1 sprint team is awesome. So let's go with the second one. We have Ethan Malcolm of Hope Valley in 8. In 7, Ashani Campbell of Jesse Paul in 6, Zidane Wright of St. Francis in 5, Nair Evans of Barracks Road in 4, Kaif Grant of St. John's in 3, Jordan Thompson of Wakefield in 2, Ricardo Miller of Esho in 1, that is Kevon Pusey of Marvelly. Looks as if we have all 8 out there. Fastest, the man from St. John's Primary, Kahif Grant, and if he runs true to form, it might very well be another Spanish Town school winning from lane number 4. Kahif Grant the favorite here. Gun sends him off and running. We have a full field for this one, and already Kahif Grant is pouring it on around the bend. Also going well in lane 6, that's Francis, but Kahif Grant in lane number 4 has full command of this one. The man in the headband is not in his headband today. Is he? Yes, he is. As Kahif Grant goes away to take this one. The headband boxing behind him. Kahif Grant of St. John's, 25.83 confirmed. The wind speed at negative 3.7. Zidane Wright of St. Francis in 26.90. Third, Evans, Nair Evans of Barracks Road, 27.03. The bubble time now with Roshan Campbell. That's Roshani McLeod of Iris Gelly, 26.54. I'm sure we saw some folks supporting McLeod earlier, Roshani McLeod of Iris Gelly. So 571 of you watching. And yeah, I had that discussion yesterday about Polyground, where Polyground is located, and somebody was telling me Polyground is in Polyground. Stop the foolishness about Yuatan. So you go to Yuatan, and then you go up the hill and you go to Polyground. So it's in the Yuatan region, but it is Polyground. So there you go. So let's go to heat number 3. So we already did heat 3. So let's go to heat 4. So we have Adele Barrett of Mona Heights in 8, Austin Welcome of Swallowfield in 7, Corey Kai Robertson of Jesse Paul in 6, in 5, Jashawn White of Christiana Moravian, in 4, Omari Chippy of License, in 3, Nikhil Parchment of Spanish Town, in 2, Taylor Campbell of Southborough, and in lane number 1, that's Javier Williamson of New Forest Primary. So that's the way they line up. Fastest on times coming in is Omari Chippy in lane number 4, but it's lane number 3 gets out to a good start. That's Nikhil Parchment of Spanish Town. Can it be a Spanish Town domination of this one? Lane number 3, Nikhil Parchment has the advantage. Spanish Town is going strong. The 400 man Omari Chippy is coming back into second, but Parchment of Spanish Town looks to have this one all wrapped up. It's Nikhil Parchment, Spanish Town, who wins it. 25.69 for Nikhil Parchment of Spanish Town. So lane number 3 taking this one. So let's get the confirmed times. So 25.73 for Nikhil Parchment of Spanish Town, the wind speed negative 3.8. Omari Chippy in second, 26.42. And that is going to be good enough to get him into the finals. Omari Chippy. Corey Kai Robertson in third, 26.63. That's not going to get him into the final. Yeah, so somebody's explaining it to me. So Polyground is a separate community from Yuatan, but they use the Yuatan post office for mailing purposes and fall under the Yuatan division in the parish council elections. So it's close to Yuatan, and if you're coming from Lindsay direction, you have to go to Yuatan to get to Polyground. But that's my era. I went to Dintil Technical High. I currently going to the Lindsay campus of the Money College. So that's my area, and I have a lot of folks who, the classmates, let's put it that way, who are doing teaching practice or have done and will do teaching practice at Polyground, at Yuatan Primary, at Jericho Primary, at all of these schools in the area. So Linstead area is my area. But you know, as a man outside of Linstead, it's kind of tricky to get all the designations correct. So Jericho is a community unto itself. Jericho is separate from Yuatan, from Linstead. Polyground separate from Yuatan. But as the person in the chat explained, might use the same post office and fall in the same parish council division. So there you go. There's a explanation. Polyground is a small community 2 miles from Yuatan. Yuatan is our town. Yeah, man. So we have the advantage of doing all of that. It's interesting to have these discussions in the chat to find out where all these different schools are located and where all these communities are located. We had the discussion yesterday about Rousseau Primary. I'm promising you that at some point in the commentary or in the broadcast today, we're going to have some of the folks from some of these schools come and talk to us about their communities, talk to us about their schools. I would love to get somebody from Polyground, certainly, to come and talk to us about the community itself. So there you go. So somebody's saying, good morning, all the best to my niece, Marsha Lee Marshall from Nagohead Primary. Big up yourself, my niece. Good luck from Auntie Marsa, watching from Philadelphia. So you see the beauty of this broadcast? So Auntie is in Philadelphia. She can't come and watch her niece, Marsha Lee Marshall, competing. She can't come on a plane and come and watch the niece competing. But guess what? Track Alerts has her covered, and she can stay in Philadelphia and watch her niece. Also, she can watch on PBCJ, that's channel 103 on Flow, channel 103 on Flow, and channel 13 on Digiplay. So there it is. Yep, so yeah man, so Polyground is right and the left. If you're coming from Linstead, you take the left, go up the hill. So I know where Polyground is. I've been there a couple of times. So somebody says, big up St. Thomas is here. Definitely want to get somebody from licensed primary as well. So we're going to have those interviews because there are some gaps, and we're going to have the interviews. It's not just about the action on the track, but also about the communities, exposing the athletes, exposing the communities, and getting everybody involved. So Marshall is now on track, so let's go with the lineup now. So Tisha Chung of St. Jude's is in 8, Chevelle Laws of Holy Rose in 7, in 6 Sabina Edwards of Pembroke Hall in 5, Catelia Edwards of License in 4, Deborah Morris of Crenaldi Avenue in 3, Sneak Chin of Wakefield in lane number 2, Marshall of Nagohead in 1, Anna Warren of St. Martin. As the gun sends them away and running, it's lane number 5 who gets out to a good start. That's Roberts of License. Also coming in at lane number 4, that's Morris of Crenaldi Avenue. Morris of Crenaldi Avenue has the advantage here. Only the winner assured of spot in the finals, and it's Morris of Crenaldi Avenue who is taking that spot right now. It's Morris of Crenaldi Avenue who is going to come through to win this one. And second, that was Roberts of License, and Chung of St. Jude's finishing in 3rd. Let's get the time here from the Fortis timing app. So Morris of Crenaldi Avenue winning 27.68, the wind speed a negative 4.0. Roberts of License second, 28.29. Laws, well, Chin, yeah, that was Chin. In lane number 8 finishing 3rd, 29.12. They will have to wait. That is Roberts and Chung. The record here, 26.60, held by Rosalie Cooper, who was representing New Providence Primary at the time. And if you know about track and field, you know about Rosalie Cooper. She has gone on to represent St. Jago High, and she's gone on to college. I think she's out of college now, Rosalie Cooper, but she is a record holder here at Primary Champs. That record set back in 2012, so 14 years ago. And if you're watching Rosalie Cooper, wherever you are, big up yourself. So let's go to the lineup for the second one. Tajay Denton Alpha in 8, in 7 Amira Whitaker of Barracks Road, in 6 Anisha Burchell of Pondside, in 5 Kayla Lee Gabidon of Fuller's Wood, in 4 Angelica Spike of License, in 3 that's Anissa Campbell of Lawrence Tavern, in 2 Samoya Dixon of Macaulay, in 1 Ashari Spence of Howard Cook. The fastest in this one, 26.71, Angelica Spike. That's just outside the record. So we're watching the youngster from a License in lane number 4, Angelica Spike. So we're gonna have to go through this chat because a lot of things people are giving us a lot of information. So there we go. Sula McCullough, former captain of Mount Pleasant, was actually from Polyground. So here we go as this one is sent away and running, and it's lane number 4, Angelica Spike, who gets out to a good start. Also on the outside, that looks to be Denton in lane number 8. Angelica Spike of License is starting to motor now. Angelica Spike goes into another gear. The youngster has this one all in the bag. Angelica Spike is going to step away to win this one, 27.63, and she falls at the end there. Just Angelica Spike, I'm hoping that's just a misstep, but she took quite a heavy fall there, did Angelica Spike of License. She's still down on the ground, is Angelica Spike, but let's go and give you the results. So Spike won it, 27.67 the wind speed, negative 1.4. Melissa Campbell of License second, 28.93. Denton of Alpha third, 29.39. So let's go back to the chat real quickly. So somebody is saying more field events. We'll have some field events at some point, I guarantee you that.
Akila Ford.
And somebody's saying, yes, I know about Hope Valley. I've been to Hope Valley. We actually went there. I said it yesterday. Went there as part of our class for special education. We went to Hope Valley Experimental. Wonderful school, Hope Valley. So there you go. Dr. Paul Thompson, big up yourself wherever you are, a special education teacher. One of the best lecturers ever, Dr. Paul. So let's go to the lineup for 3. We have Tori Benjamin Nagohead in 8, in 7, Anika Ferguson of Point Hill in 6, Gabrielle Nelson of Rousseau, Alika Forbes of Halfway Tree in 5, Michaela Gordon of Top Hill in 4. As the gun sends them off and running, let's see as they come around the bend in lane number 6. That looks to be Nelson of Rousseau, who has the advantage, but on her inside coming through Gabidan of Fullerswood. And it's Gabidan of Fullerswood who has the advantage here. Lane number 5, that's Forbes actually of Halfway Tree. So Forbes of Halfway Tree takes that one. So Akila Forbes of Halfway Tree taking heat number 3. So let's confirm the time there for Forbes, Akila Forbes of Halfway Tree, 27.45. The wind speed negative 1.4. Tori Benjamin of Nagohead in second, 27.68. Michaela Gordon Top Hill, 28.22 in third. The bubble time now with Ferguson at 28.35. So for the fourth and final one, you either run and win it or go faster than 28.35 to knock Akila Ferguson out of that non-automatic spot. So the fourth and final one depleted, only 4 in this one. We have Kira Morgan of St. Patrick's in lane number 6. In lane number 4, Yana Brownie of Glen Stewart. In lane number 3, Kesa Turner of Corinaldi. And in lane number 1 from Spanish Town, Kia White. So only 4 in this one. And of the 4 in this one, the fastest coming in is Brownie of Glen Stewart. She's going to be competing from lane number 8. Sorry, from lane number 4. So that's Yana Brownie of Glen Stewart in lane 4, perhaps a favorite here. Fastest time coming in as the gun sends them off and running. It's lane number 3, Turner, who gets up to the best of the start. And Casey Turner of Corinaldi Avenue is motoring on the outside, going well as well. That's Morgan. On the outside, that's Kira Morgan of St. Patrick's. On the inside, going well as well, Kia White of Spanish Town. It's White of Spanish Town who has the advantage here. Morgan is coming. White, though, will win it. 28.55 for Kia White of Spanish Town. And that means that only White from this heat will go through. The wind speed negative 1.9. The time confirmed 28.58 for Kia White of Spanish Town. Kira Morgan of St. Patrick in second at 28.69. And Class 2 girls is done now. So we go to the Class 2 boys, sorry. So somebody saying, watching from Texas, I had to choose between champs and graduation. I chose graduation, so I'm very grateful for this stream. Big up to the Greater Portmore Primary Track Team coach, Willoughby, and training staff. So I think the message there is they had graduation or champs, primary champs. I had to choose graduation, of course. And so this stream is ensuring they can have both, the best of both worlds. I really appreciate the coverage. As a teacher who usually takes children to this meet, it is one of the things I miss most, watching from Georgia. Big up all of the teachers, you know, who are overseas teaching, especially the teachers in the US. I have a number of friends, former classmates who are in the States teaching, close friends, and I know the pain of not being around to enjoy all of this. I hope I never have to feel that pain. But there we go. So the first heat of the class, 2 boys, 200 meters on now. Daniel Carter, Swallowfield 8, Deshaun Williams, Mile Gully 7 in 6, Jameer Reed of St. Grant. As this heat is sent off and running, going out strongly in 8, that's Carter of Swallowfield. But as they come around the bend, it's lane number 4 who takes the lead here. That's the man, Jamario Webb of New Forest. The little dynamo, Jamario Webb of New Forest, has the advantage. Daniel Carter of Swallowfield is charging, but it's going to be Webb who sews this one up. 27.82. The time there, the flash time. So 27.82. Jamario Webb, New Forest winning it, and the wind speed a negative 1.7. Daniel Carter, Swallowfield second, 27.93. Again, only the winner guaranteed a spot for via times will make the final. The record set back in 2006 at 25.86. Guess who's the record holder? And you'll definitely recognize this name if you're in and around high school track and field, and track and field in general in Jamaica. The record set back in 2006, May 27, so just over 2 days, let me get that right, 20 years and 2 days ago, the record 25.86 set by Jazeel Murphy. Went to Bridgeport High after his days at primary school. Let's go to the lineup though for heat number 2. We have Omar Williams of Wakefield in 8, Michael Stevens of Spanish Town in 7, Nathan Brown of Nagohead in 6, Rajon Reed of Alpha in 3, Kenil Francis of Nagohead in 2. So Alpha was Rajon Reed in 3, Kenil Francis of Nagohead in 2, Dylan Hayden of Christiana Merivan in 1. As the gun sends him off and running, it's on the outside in lane number 6, Nathan Brown, who gets out to a good start. So Nathan Brown of Nagohead is speeding, and it's Nathan Brown who has the advantage here. Nathan Brown of Nagohead is going to go away from this field to take this one. Nathan Brown wins it. The man from Spanish Town in 2nd. That's Malik Stevens. So a couple of things to note here. No Lavar Level from Barracks Road is a talent that I've been impressed with, and I'm interested to know why 2 athletes from Nagohead were in the same heat, Kenil Francis and Nathan Brown. So that's interesting. 27.58 for Nagohead's Nathan Brown. The winner there automatically into the final. The wind speed negative 2.7. Michael Stevens of Spanish Town 2nd, 27.92. And that is the fastest non-automatic time so far. So Malik Stevens has the opportunity to make a final for Spanish Town. We go to heat number 3 now. The chat is hotting up. I tell you, the action on the track will certainly hot up in about 20 minutes or so. So let's go with the lineup for this one. Let's go with the lineup for the third one. Third heat of the class. 2 boys, 200 meters. So Timoy Hines of Jesse Rapole in 8, in 7, Dequan Smart of Duane Park, in 6, Chadwick Senior of St. Patrick, in 5, Kenil Watford of Bath, in 4, Ishmael Henry of Swallowfield, and 2, Sonoy Johnson of Greater Portmore. So no one in 1 and no one in lane number 3. So Johnson isolated in heat number 3. Fastest coming in, the man from Swallowfield at 26.36, Ishmael Henry. God sends him off the second time of asking, and it's the man in lane number 5, who gets out to a good start. Also going well in 4. It's Henry, but it's Walford of Bath who has the advantage here. Walford being chased by Henry. Walford ahead of Henry. Henry's not giving up. Walford is holding strong, and it's Walford who wins it. 26.70 for the man in lane number 5. That's Keneal Walford of Bath.
Keneal Walford from Bath Primary, second. Ishmael Henry from Sullivan, 26.83.
So Keneal Walford of Bath takes it, 26.71. Ishmael Henry of Swallowfield second, 26.83. Javier White of Halfway Tree in third, 28.08. And now Ishmael Henry at 26.83. He has the second fastest time overall now, and the fastest non-automatic qualifying time. So he has an awesome opportunity here, does the man Ishmael Henry, to make it into the final. So next we'll go to the 4th and final one. So let's see who's on track. Looks as if we have a full field. So we'll start with 8, that's Kevon Williams of License. In 7, LaTroy Smith of Cornaldy Avenue. So 7 was LaTroy Smith of Cornaldy Avenue. In 6, Rojan Barnes of Pondside. In 5, Jaquan Thompson of Barracks Road. In 4, Jermaine Johnson of License. In 3, Kaim Cuff of Braze River. In 2, Joshua Fenton of Spanish Town. And 1, Omari Martin of Jericho. So the gun sends him off and running now. And it's a man in lane number 4 who gets out to a good start. That's Jermaine Johnson. Almost said Teddy, as Jermaine Johnson goes around the bend. License primary with Jermaine Johnson is putting on a show. His teammate is looking to come into second, but it's Jermaine Johnson of License who's stepping strong and stepping to the line. 26.47 for the man from License. So 26.47, Jermaine Johnson. The wind speed at negative 2.5. Joshua Fenton of Spanish Town second, 27.73. Kevon Williams of License, 28.25 in third.
Next on track we'll have the class 3 girls. 150 meters dash.
So the man from License, Williams, won't make it. Teddy, I said Teddy. But Jermaine Johnson of License will make it into the final as the fastest time going in at 26. Nathan Brown of Nagwed, 27.58 will be there. Jamario Webb of New Forest, 27.82 will also be there. Ishmael Henry, Swallowfield, 26.83 will be in the final. Joshua Fenton, Spanish Town, 27.73 will make the final. Malik Stevens, 27.92 will make the final, as will Daniel Carter of Swallowfield, 27.93. So License will have 1, the fastest one, and Spanish Town will have 2 in the likes of Joshua Fenton and Malik Stevens. I tell you folks, I've been watching this from yesterday, and there's a titanic battle that is brewing between License and Spanish Town. You know, there's something in the chat. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to inquire about what happened there. But I saw it twice, and I want to find out what's happening, because that's interesting. Somebody says Jazeel Murphy. Yes, folks, Jazeel Murphy does have records here at Primary Champs. So yeah, License has, I think License doing the analytic work here without actually the numbers, but doing analytic work in my head. I think License, because they're such an all-round powerful team across all classes, and they're going to be putting together some very good relays, and relays make up what, a quarter of all the points that you're going to score. There are 40 events that will be scored, and we have the 4x1s, that's 8. We have the 4x2s, that's another 2, so that's 10. and then you have the medley. So that's 12. So 12 or 40 events are going to be relays. So when you have a large team, a large quality team, and you come to relays, you tend to have advantages there. So license, because of the depth and quality of their team, is going to probably have the advantage. They also have individual quality with the likes of Spike and others, but Spanish Town, they have a good chance of as well of being right there. I'll tell you that for the last 4 years, License have won 3 of the last 4 championships, and the only break being Nagohead winning in 2024. So it tells you the kind of teams that License has and how powerful they are. Shekwan Sterling saying St. John's not running. Of course St. John's is running. We saw Kaif Grant of St. John's earlier in the class 2. Was it class 2? I think it was class 2, 200 meters. Kaif Grant with the headband running. Yeah, I'm looking back at it now and I'm realizing the pain I feel inside not seeing Lavar Level running in heat number 2 or 4. I have to find out what happened with Lavar Level. He's a quality athlete from Barracks Road. Yeah, so it was actually class 1. So Kaif Grant of St. John's is class 1, not class 2. It's flashing by so fast. But Kaif Grant won the 3rd heat of 4 for the class 1 boys 200 meters. So St. John's absolutely here. And somebody says outstanding commentary. Greetings from Chi-Town, Illinois, Chicago in the house. And go get them Spanish Town. Somebody saying License is bringing home the trophy. So Kira Bunny jumping now. So let's see, the long jump is on. So we'll, as we promised, we'll give you some coverage of a long jump. Let me see if I can get the numbers in here and figure out who's jumping. So the girls long jump finals ongoing. Yeah, finals of the girls long jump open ongoing. Now that's actually the wrong one I'm looking at. So I'm looking at the long jump open prelims, and I think this is flight 1 of 2. And these jumps are being measured. So I think this is a representative now from halfway tree, and if it is, might very well be Tamoya Clark. So she's 4th in her order. So it looks as if she's up next. So Tamoya Clark is up next from halfway tree. She sets off now, lands in the pit, and then let's see who's up next. Can't see the numbers from behind, so I'm trying to figure out who's going next. Looks to be Bernard of Harborview. Atisha Bernard of Harborview is up next. And then Akimi Plummer of Greater Portmore. So here's the youngster from Harborview now. Sets off on her run. Looks as if she's clean on the board. Pretty decent hang technique for this level. And she gets the white flag, does Bernard. Don't have live updates for the distances, so all we can give you is coverage of the long jump. Don't have the live results as we do with the track events to tell you what the distances are. Kimi Plummer of Greater Portmore looks to be up next. So good jump there. for Plummer of Greater Portmore. So a reminder, you can watch the primary champs, that's the INSPORTS primary champs on television in Jamaica. Where to go? You can tune in to PBCJ, the People's Station. They can be found on Flow Channel 103 or Channel 13 on Digiplay. So that's PBCJ on Flow Channel 103 or Channel 13 on Digiplay. There you go. So again, can't see the numbers from behind. Let's see who's jumping there. Might be Bunny as we go back to the 200 meters. We're going to go back to the 200 meters. So we're absolutely going to give you guys some coverage of the field events, but it's time to get back to the sprints. It's back to the sprints we go for the 150 meters. So we're actually ahead of schedule. This event scheduled for 11 a.m. It's 10:51 now, and so we are ahead of schedule. Might be taking my leave from commentary shortly. So the ball throw is going on still. We're going to give you a shot of the ball throw going on right now, as that is a final. So I'm letting my cameraman know that we can get a shot of the ball throw shortly, because that is a final that is going on. So ball throw going on as well, but we'll get something from the ball throw shortly. So the ball throw happening. It's a final going on there, but we have the 150 going on now, so we'll go with the girls 150. So class 3 girls 150. So we'll start with Lashante Stone of Savla-Marin 8, Amelia Malcolm of Horizon Park in 7, Ariel Shaw of St. Patrick in 6, in 5, Shamika Blanchard unattached, in 4, Kelisa Burke of License, in 3, Earthania Ray of St. Richards, in 2, Sarah K. Jones of Jericho, and 1, Jada K. Brown of Greater Portmore. The record held, another record by Rosalie Cooper, 20.03. As this one is sent off and running, it's Kelsia Burke of License who has this one. She has gone 19.78 for 150, which is faster than the record. And here goes the youngster from License, Burke. Burke has this one all wrapped up. Let's look at the clock for Burke. 20.50 for Kelsia Burke of License. As I said, she's gone 19.78 already this year. Did so at Eastern Championships, and she is a dynamo. Kelsia Burke of License winning the first of 4 heats for the Class 3 girls 150 meters. Again, the winner automatically into the final, and then 4 will go via times. So confirmed now, Kelsia Burke 20.53. The wind speed negative 4.8. Jamaica Blanchard of Amity Hall in second, 20.97. In third, Earthania Ray of St. Richard's, 21.20. I'm going to be taking a break, switching commentary in a short while. We'll probably do the switch after the Class 3 girls are done. So heat number 2 is next on track. Looks as if we have 7 out there, but Happy saying full field, so let's go with the full field. Shamira Walker of Esha in 8. In 7, Zoe Terrell of Jesse Repole. In 6, Shantika Long of Lawrence Tavern. In 4, Gabrielle Arnold of Barracks Road. Sorry, that's 5, Gabrielle Arnold of Barracks Road. In 4, Desante Morris of Bath. In 4, Khadijah Watson of Lyson. In 2, Natalia Horton of Punchtown. And in lane 1, Janora Morris of Shortwood practicing. So we're doing quite well in terms of times right now. This event scheduled to start at 11 and we're already halfway through it as the athletes go to their blocks now. Guns sends them off and running. Let's look to the athletes. Well, they're going around the bend now, and it's 4, Morris of Bath who has the advantage. Morris of Bath is running away from Watson of License, and it's Bath's Morris who's going to come through to win it easily as well. Tessanith of Bath with 20.79 to win it. Khadijah Watson of License second, 21.47. And she will have to wait as a non-automatic qualifier. She's hanging on by a thread now, it's Watson. But we have 2 more races to come. Heat 3 is next. So heat 3 next, and then after the prelims, we'll have the hurdles. So the hurdles will be up next, and then we'll have finals. So we go now to heat number 3. And it looks as if this one is depleted as well. So we'll go with 8. Teresa Stevens of Brompton in 8. And then looks as if it's 4. Malia Watt of Barracks Road 3. Kalia Miller of Christiana Moravian. In 2, Jalen McIntosh of Southborough. And 1, Arnella James of Crescent. So Uatan's Kalani Nelson missing. So to Chelsea Bennett as the gun sends them off and running. Lane number 4, Malia Watt of Barracks Road has the advantage, also coming through McIntosh of Southborough, but it's Watts who has it. Here comes McIntosh. McIntosh is pressing, but Watt is holding strong, and it's going to be Malia Watt of Barracks Road who takes it. 21.85 the flash time. So 21.85 for Malia Watt of Barracks Road. The wind speed a negative 2.5. McIntosh in second from Southborough, 22.14. And 22.14 is not going to get her a non-automatic spot. So 3 of 4 is done. We have 1 more section to come. Interesting to find out why the likes of Bennett, Chelsea Bennett, Jessenique Sams and Kalani Watt didn't turn up. So let's go now to heat 4 of 4. So 4 of 4. Looks as if we have a fuller field for this one. So Melania Foster of George Henley in 8. In 7, Israel Vernon of St. Jude's. In 6, Rashika Morris of Brinkley. In 5, Shakona Pusey of Halfway Tree. In 4, Annie Spencer of Glen Stewart. In 3, Kinsia Hardy of Unity. In 2, Amelia Duncan of Spanish Town. And lane number 1, Ayana Barrett of Christiana Moravian. So the bubble time at 21.86. Jada K. Brown of Greater Portmore. The fastest time still with Kelsia Burke of License. Heat 404 is now on track. And does appear that we have a full field as this one is sent off and running. Lane number 4, Spencer gets out to a good start. Also in 2, that's Malia Duncan of Spanish Town. And it's Spanish Town, Malia Duncan has the advantage. Pusey of Halfway Tree moves into second. It's Spanish Town versus Halfway Tree. It's Pusey versus Duncan, and Duncan takes it. So Amelia Duncan of Spanish Town, 21.28, takes it. Pusey, Shaquina Pusey of Halfway Tree, second, 21.34. The wind speed at negative 4.2. In third, Melanie Forster of George Headley. Don't think she'll make it, so the top 8 going into the final. Kelsia Burke of License, 20.53. Morris of Bath, 20.79. Duncan of Spanish Town, 21.28. Watt of Barracks Road, 21.85. Blanchard of Amity Hall, 20.97. Ray of St. Richard's, 21.20. Pusey of Halfway Tree, 21.34, and Watson of License, 21.47. So License again putting people into finals. So we go now to the class 3 boys, 150 meters. So the record here held by Kevon Rattray, and that's another name that you will know if you're close to track and field. Kevon Rattray, former St. Jago man. That record 19.12. There are a couple of folks in this who can get close. So we'll start with lane number 8, Vaughn Chambers of Crescent. In 7, Kyle Foster of New Forest. In 6, Keyshawn Roberts of Greater Portmore. In 5, Nehemiah Hines of Top Hill. In 4, Jaden McFarlane of Barracks Road. In 3, Rashawn Reed of Wakefield. In 2, Malik Henry of Spanish Town. Lane number 1, Malik Brown of John Mills. Somebody was asking about John Mills yesterday, if they are here. Of course John Mills is here. And right there, heat number 1 of 4, class 3 boys, 150. The winner automatically into the final. And already the man in lane number 4 gets up to a good start. That's McFarlane. Jaden McFarlane is going well. Also Brown of John Mills in 1. But it's Jaden McFarlane of Barracks Road who's taking command now. The man on the outside, that's Vaughn Chambers of Crescent. But it's Jaden McFarlane of Barracks Road who will win this one. 20.89 the flash time. The wind speed at negative 2.8. 20.94 the time confirmed for Jaden McFarlane of Barracks Road. Vaughn Chambers second, 21.12. He will have to wait. So too will Malik Brown of John Mills at 21.38. 3 more to come. Three more to come. And yes, the wind is winding.
Heat number 2 of 4, heat number 8 from Mona Heights, 21.29 seconds.
The wind is winding. And
number 7 from Balaclava,
it is getting interesting. Somebody said I should stay on commentary. I'd love to, but we have to rotate, I promise you.
Lane number 5 from St.
So lane number 2, not lane number 2, but heat number 2. We have Shakur McLean of Mona Heights in 8, Jason Roden of Balaclava in 7, Andre Mar Edwards of Christian Moravian in 6, in 5, Kamali Morris of St. Patrick, in 4, Conjay Scarlett of Cornaldi Avenue, in 3, Nevon Newman of Brompton, in 2, that's Okini Smith of Spanish Town, 1, Jador Salmon of Nagohead. Interesting here, Scarlett actually finished second to McFarlane at the Western Championships. It was a close race between Scarlett and McFarlane, but McFarlane won it Conjay Scarlett of Cornally Avenue is going to be in lane number 4 here. Is he out there though? Don't think he is. So again, Cornally Avenue. So the gun sends him off and running. Only 7 in this one. And the man in lane number 5, Morris, gets up to a good start. He's from St. Patrick's. And it's Morris of St. Patrick's who has the lead here. Everyone is chasing, including on the outside, McLean of Mona Heights. But it's a man from St. Patrick's, Kimali Morris, who's going to take it. 20.68 here. And he falls over. Second time we've seen that today. Gets up though immediately. So the man there, Kimali Morris of St. Patrick winning 20.68. The wind speed negative 2.7. Shakur McLean of Mona Heights 20.90 in second. Jador Salman of Knucklehead 21.59 in third. The bubble time now with the man Malik Henry of Spanish Town at 21.58. 2 of 3 done. You see man there from Spanish Town tumbling over. Gets up immediately. Not Spanish Town, why am I saying Spanish Town? Man from St. Patrick's. Spanish Town is where I'm from, folks, so I guess my mind on Spanish Town. But that was the man from St. Patrick's. So folks, I promise you, I cannot stay on commentary. I also have stadium duties. And so with an hour gone, every hour on the hour, we have to get the commentary in. So we want to get the excitement not just on the stream, but in the stadium as well. So that's self-explanatory. So Heat 3 or 4 is up next. We'll start with Amir Allen of St. John's in 8. In 7, Nehemiah German of Hopewell. In 6, Kavir Smith of License. In 5, Horatio Brown of Barracks Road. Jaden Pink of Top Hill should be in 4. In 3, Sidney Thomas of Swallowfield. In 2, Naquan Lindsay of Davis. And 1, Tariq Fender of Rousseau. So this is my penultimate race. After this, I'll take a break and do some stadium commentary. The gun sends them off and running now. Look to lane number 5 going out strong. That's Horatio Brown of Barracks Road. The man in lane number 5 has the lead here, Horatio Brown of Barracks Road. Pink is coming. And also on the inside, Thomas of Swallowfield. Also on the inside, Fender. But it's going to be Thomas who gets it from Swallowfield. 20.03 the flash time. Confirms now 20.98 for Sidney Thomas of Swallowfield. The wind speed negative 3.1. Horatio Brown of Barracks Road, who led for a long while, finishing second, 21.07. That's going to have him in a non-automatic spot. He's going to be on the bubble for the final heat to come. And 21.14 from Rousseau. That was Tariq Fender in third. It's 21.14. Also has Tariq Fender in a non-automatic spot. That's a final non-automatic spot, 21.14. So you have to go faster than 21.14 or win this final heat to give yourself a chance. So let's give you the lineup now. So we have Jerome Jordan of Rousseau in 8, Bastiano Delisier of Knucklehead 7, Javier Castle of Villa Road 6, Rashawn Jules of Halfway Tree in 5, Shajir Green of Wakefield in 4, Gildane Francis of License in 3, in 2, Khalif Peart of Pepper. Yes, there is a Pepper primary, and 1, that's Rashawn Edwards of Glen Stewart. I think somebody was asking if Manchester is here. I think there is a school from Manchester that is here. So there are schools from Manchester that is here. And I think one of them is in this heat. I'll confirm exactly where that school is in just a second. But it does appear a little bit blinded by the tent and the starter, but it appears as if we have 7 here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks as if 7 out there. Might be lane number 6 that's missing. That's Castle of Villa Road. But the fastest coming in, Shajir Green of Wakefield at 20.33. So the gun sends them off and running. Only 6 in this one as they go off and running. It's a man in lane number 3, gets out to a good start. That is Francis. Roshan Jewel in 5 though is leading. The Jewel of Halfway Tree takes command. Roshan Jewel, Halfway Tree, is going to win it. 20.43 there for Roshan Jewel, and he almost goes down. Almost goes down after winning. 20.44 for Roshan Jewel. Francis 20.85 should get a non-automatic spot. Jerome Gordon of Rousseau Primary 21.22 might just be out of it. Let's give you the 8 now. So the Jewel of Halfway Tree is another one that wears the headband. Roshan Jewel fastest into the final with 20.44. Kimali Morris of St. Patrick's second with 20.68. Jaden McFarlane 20.98 into the final. So let's go again. So 20.44, Roshan Jewel Halfway Tree. Kimali Morris, St. Patrick 20.68. McFarlane, that is the man, Jaden McFarlane of Barracks Road 20.94. Sidney Thomas, Swallowfield 20.98. Gildane Francis 20.85. Shakur McLean 20.90. Rishabh Brown, Barracks Road 20.07. By the way, Shakur McLean from Mona, Gildane Francis from License, and those were the first 7, are included in the first 7, and closing out the top 8. Vaughn Chambers of Crescent at 21.12. So it's Jewel of Halfway Tree, Morris of St. Patrick, McFarlane of Barracks Road, Thomas of Swallowfield, Francis of License, McLean of Mona, Brown of Barracks Road, and Chambers of Crescent. In terms of the battle for championship honors, Barracks Road will have 2 in the final, the likes of Horatio Brown and Jaden McFarlane. License will have 1. Halfway Tree will have 1. Spanish Town will have no representatives. So that speaks to the depth that the chasing teams and the teams chasing championships will have to have. You have to have people coming into finals all about the place. And at this point, I will take my leave for the hurdles. I'm looking out there to see if the athletes are being marshaled out. They're not yet being marshaled out, so I'll take my time in making the transition. The hurdles, I'll tell you when the hurdles are scheduled for, because we are ahead of schedule. I don't mind. I was here until 7 p.m. last night because I didn't want to deal with the traffic. So the hurdles scheduled at 11:45, so half an hour from now. So we're half an hour ahead of the schedule. So let's go big up Roshan Reed of Wakefield. Hey, the license people are troubling license. So license coming back in the finals. Mona, big side, Windward Primary. Yes, Windward Primary is here. Yes, there we go. There we go. Christiana Moravian is from Manchester. From Christiana. So there you go. Manchester is represented. So it's all over the island, folks. And we've been doing the geography lessons about where each school is. So Christiana Moravian is in Christiana. License is in St. Thomas. Nagohead is in Portmore. Where's Glen Stewart? I think Glen Stewart is in Trelawney. I'm not sure. So any of the folks from Glen Stewart can just chime in real quickly. I've been impressed with them. So Glen Stewart, Google is my friend. Google is my friend. My company is in St. Elizabeth. Somebody says St. Elizabeth. Let's see. So Glen Stewart Primary. There we go. Glen Stewart Primary. Located in St. Elizabeth. So you're right. Messi got it right. The cameraman got it right. So Glen Stewart is in Magati in St. Elizabeth. So Glen Stewart representing for St. Elizabeth. Shortwood Primary absolutely is here. Shortwood Primary absolutely here. So you can check Fortis timing for live results. That is right, Mystery 5655. Big up Rousseau Primary. We're not going back into the debate about where Rousseau Primary is. We'll get that information. We'll interview somebody from Rousseau. I'm looking in the crowd. I'm just going to drag somebody from Rousseau up here, and I'm going to interview them to make sure we get the right address. As you see, the hurdles crew, they're out. The athletes aren't out as yet for the hurdles, but when the hurdles do happen, my good friend Winston Harrison will be carrying you through commentary for that. And somebody is saying, yes, Kirk Brooks. I wonder if it is Kirk Brooks that I went to school with in Spanish Town. Glen Stewart is in Senti. So big up Lawrence Tavern, says Tanisha Smith. Black River Primary. And this is interesting, you know, because I was at Eastern Championships and I was saying Black River Primary, Black River Primary, Black River Primary, and somebody says no, it's not Black River Primary, it's Black River Prep, and they are here. So Black River Prep is here. Okay, so there we go. And Mummy of Gabrielle Nelson chiming in. Kimisha Watson, the proud mummy of Gabrielle Nelson. I love this. I love when the folks chime in, because we know that the mummies and the daddies, the aunts, the uncles, the family members, the supporters, they would love to be here on a Friday morning following the action and supporting the youngsters, but we have work. What are we going to do? You're not like Mr. David Nugent, who his work is his play. I do sports for a living, or teach, but can't necessarily be here on a Friday morning, have work, and so you can't be here live. So I'm proud to be able to bring you the coverage on Track Alerts TV, or as I said, on PBCJ, that's channel 13 on Digiplay, or channel 103 on Flow TV. Somebody says big up Javier McLean from Christiana Moravian. Again, that is in Manchester. Windward Primary is here. Somebody says make sure the 4x1 class 2 run on time. Kimon McDermott, which team are you supporting for that event? For the class 2 4x100 meters. Somebody says Rock Hall is in rural St. Andrew. Where's Top Hill Primary? Top Hill Primary. Let's do the geography lessons. I think the tickets are $500. $500 for tickets? I have to confirm that, but I don't think it's an exorbitant amount if there is a cost. I'll confirm the cost for the tickets, or if there's a cost. So somebody says Top Hill is Rock Hall above Red Hills. So I'm learning where all the primary schools are. Wonderful. I wonder which one of the primary schools I'm going to end up teaching at when I finish college. Somebody says it is free. I'm going to trust that commentary that it is free. So Kimisha Watson, class 2, Rousseau Primary straight. So if we now know that Kimisha Watson is supporting Rousseau for the victory in the class 2 4x100. Kimon McDermott, one Naggohead, big up my son, Jamari Phipps on third leg. So which class is that? Is that class 1, 2, or 3, or 4? Jamari Phipps on the third leg for Naggohead. Let me know. Can't wait for the 400 race, big race. Tanisha King running from lane 1, representing no other than Lawrence Tavern. So the folks are tuning in. We have 400 and, well, we had 457 just a while ago. Wanted to get over 1,000. So actually Top Hill is in St. Elizabeth, so my bad. So Top Hill is in St. Elizabeth. So Top Hill, another one of the St. Elizabeth schools representing. Top Hill, St. Elizabeth, and Wakefield. Wakefield, I'm pretty sure, is in Trelawney. So Wakefield Primary in Trelawney. So we're going right around the island here. So you see representation from everywhere. I don't think I've called a school from Portland though. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. Is there anybody whose school is represented here that is from Portland? Let me know. Let me know. So the next event scheduled 11:45. 11:45, and there isn't much action going on. I think the ball throw has been completed. The long jump as well. Oh, the high jump is going on. So high jump is going on. So my bad. I thought nothing was going on, and then my cameraman touched me and said, "Stop talking foolishness. High jump is going on." So I believe if the high jump is going on, this probably is a final. This is the boys' high jump final. I'm going to try. Can we, Mr. Harrison, can we get a confirmation of what the height is in the high jump? And where we are at in the high jump, because I do believe, oh, this is the prelims. So if it's the prelims, it's the open boys prelims for the high jump. All right, so that looks like the uniform for a man from Duane Park. Is it? Let's see. So that would be Kimani Wilkie. And this would be flight number 2. So this looks to be flight number 2. And then look at that uniform now. And that's Malik Coke. Just went over the height there. He's from St. Patrick. And now this is Joshua Smichael of Lawrence Tavern. Over. So we're getting ready now, and I'll take my leave.
So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Winston Harrison. I'll be taking you through the 70-meter hurdles open. So we have 4 sections to come for the girls and 4 for the boys. So with the winner guaranteed automatic qualification to the final, then the next 4 best times. So I see we have a lot of supporters here for Licensed Primary. Seeing supporters from Spanish Town, Barracks Road, Belcastle, Seaside Primary. We love the support that we are getting here for the athletes here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. And if you're available to come to the National Stadium to come and see the action live, it's very exciting as we witness our future stars here. Because here at the INSPORTS, we're unearthing and nurturing the talents that we have here in our youths. So yes, so Bronxfoot, he comes up in heat number 1 for the boys in the 70-meter hurdles open. So now on track we have heat number 1 of 4, the lane assignments. In lane number 2 from Shotwood practicing, 14.69 to Sanya Byfield. Lane number 3 from Lawrence Tavern, 13.44, Estelle Edwards. Lane 4 from John Mills, the fastest to 12.12 seconds, Shemkia Fuller. Lane number 5 from Glen Stewart, 13.55 seconds, Alicia Salmon. Lane 6 from halfway through, 14.31 seconds, Shadania Satchwell. Lane 7 from Spanish Town, 14.51 seconds, Cornelia Thomas. And closing out the field in lane number 8 from St. Richards, 14.37 seconds, Emilia Mackenzie. Remember, only the winner guaranteed a spot into the final. Then the next 4 best times will advance. So we have 4 sections to come. So following the girls and boys 70-meter hurdles open, we'll have the finals for the Class 1 girls and boys 400 meters. They're sent away for heat number 1 of 4. Look in the middle of the track. Fuller from John Mills. She goes away from someone from Glen Stewart. Fuller from John Mills. She steps away. She came in the fastest time. She stops the clock at 12.34 seconds to book her spot to the final. Second was someone from Glen Stewart, 13.01. And third, Mackenzie, 13.28 seconds. Negative 3.3 the wind speed. So Shemkia Fuller, she states her intention. She wants to be the champion. And you will have to come good enough in the final to challenge Fuller for that gold medal. So when they ask how we do so well in track and field, it begins right here at the primary level. She's hurdling like she has been doing this for a long time. So remember, only the winner guaranteed a spot, then the next 4 will advance by time. And Fuller from John Mills has made her way to the final. She's now looking for company. So we see in the chat a lot of persons here for license. A shout out to his brother Xavier McGrath. Also for Dejanelle Brooks from Greater Portmore. See a lot of persons repping for Spanish Town Primary. Halfway tree, Windward Road. Remember, points are up for grabs today, as we have 23 finals, 20 on the track and 3 in the field. So at the end of the day, we'll have some point standings to give you. But now we'll turn our attention to heat number 2 of 4. Lane number 2 with 14.76 from Portsmouth, Antoinette Robinson. Lane 3 from John Mills with 13.32, Chantel Hamilton. Lane number 4, the fastest, 12.39 from New Providence, Larisian Gregory. Lane 5 from Nagahead, 13.03, Dahlia May Blair. Lane 6 from Halfway Tree, 13.93, Jade Legore. Lane number 7 from Glen Stewart, 14.50, Ramisha Bennett. And in lane number 8 from Friendship with 14.41 seconds, Sashane Hibbert. So all 7 reporting for heat number 2 of 4. Fuller already booked her spot. Let's see who will join her. Let's see if Hamilton from John Mills will join her teammate. She's after a fast start, but look at Legore look at Blair from Nagahead and Gregory from New Providence. It's between Gregory and Blair, but Gregory gets it, 12.60, the flash time. Time now confirmed by 12.61 for Larissy and Gregory from New Providence. 12.78 seconds for Dahlia May Blair from Nagahead. And third, 13.17 for Jade Legore from Halfway Tree. Negative 3.1 the wind speed for heat number 2 of 4. So we know that Fuller and Gregory are safely through to the final with 2 more automatic spots up for grabs. So it is exciting here as Licensed Primary, they want to defend their title. But the challenge is coming from Spanish Town, Halfway Tree, Greater Portmore, Barracks Road, Lawrence Tavern. So it will not be so easy. But at the end of it all, we'll see if they'll be able to retain their title or we'll be crowning a new champion. So we see a supporter here for Xavier McGrath from License. So to support being shown for Jada K. Brown from Greater Portmore. And a lot of supporters for Halfway Tree, Spanish Town Primary, Russell Primary. But we welcome you to join us here in the National Stadium to witness the live action and enjoy the atmosphere here for track and field at the primary level. So we have heat number 3 on track. Lane number 2 from Pepper with 15.86 seconds, Ruth and Mackenzie. Lane number 3 with 13.56 seconds from Bridgeport Primary, Elena Sinclair. Lane number 4, the fastest from a licensed primary, 12.40 seconds, Gianna Hilton. Lane number 5 from St. Catherine with 12.97 seconds, Riley Reynolds. Lane number 6 from Esher Primary, 13.85 seconds, Kalisa Green. Lane number 7 with 14.48 seconds from Wakefield Primary, Jordan Dixon. And in lane number 8 from Harborview with 14.42 seconds, Amelia Reed. So 7 reporting for the start of heat number 3 or 4, as only the winner will be guaranteed a spot. And then the next 4 best times will advance to the final. So only the winner guaranteed a spot to the final. Next. Centerway cleaning for heat number 3 or 4. A brilliant start for Hilton from License. Second best is Reynolds from St. Catherine. But look at Hilton from License Primary. Gianna Hilton from License Primary stops the clock at 11.43. She wins ahead of Riley Reynolds from St. Catherine. So the time now comes back at 11.94 seconds for Gianna Hilton from License. That's the fastest time so far. Riley Reynolds, 12.54 seconds in second. So Gianna Hilton, she books her spot and she will contest with Gregory and Fuller. Negative 0.9 to win speed. We only have one more heat to come. So the bubble time is 13.17 seconds. So the athletes in heat 4 have to win or go faster than that time to have a chance of advancing as a non-automatic qualifier. So the lane assignments for heat number 4 of 4. Lane number 1 coming in with 14.94 seconds from Wakefield, Dina Delisa. Lane number 2 from Christina Moravian with 15.06 seconds, Latanya Young. Lane number 3 from Spanish Town Primary, 13.59 seconds, Nika J. Blake. Lane number 4, the fastest, coming in with 12.54 seconds from St. Patrick's Primary, Kiara Morgan. Lane number 5, 12.89 seconds. She hails from License Primary, Felicia Brown. Lane number 6 with 13.64 seconds from Nagahead Primary, Tatiana Senior. Lane number 7, 14.48 seconds from Esher Primary, Deshade Dixon, and rounding out the field in lane number 8 from Lawrence Tavern in 14.42 seconds, Shalane Samuels. So a full field for heat number 4 of 4. So Lightsons are the defending champions. But they are being challenged by the likes of Spanish Town Primary, Nagahead, Greater Portmore, Halfway Tree Primary. So they're sent to their marks for heat number 4 of 4. So sent away for heat number 4 of 4. Look in the middle of the track, we see Morgan from St. Patrick's. So Morgan from St. Patrick's leads ahead of Blake from Spanish Town. Kiara Morgan from St. Patrick's, she wins this one. Ahead of Nika J. Blake from Spanish Town. 12:08, the winning time for Morgan from St. Patrick's. So she secures her spot to the final. Negative 2.9 the wind speed. Second Blake, 12.68. And in third, 12.97 for Tatiana Sina from Nagahead Primary. So we had a casualty for Latanya Young from Christiana Moravian. She's been assisted by Short Time medical team. We want to thank them for their services, and hydration being provided by water and Gatorade. So we have concluded the 70-meter hurdles open for girls. We'll make way for the boys 70-meter hurdles open.
Here's a confirmation there. Kiara Morgan in the league 4, winning in 4.08. She's from St. Patrick. The wind speed negative 2.9. Blake is matched up the second with 4.68. And Tatiana
So we have a lot of licensed supporters in the chat. We'd love to see you join us for the final day, day number 3. That Saturday, May 30, right here at the National Stadium, Kingston, Jamaica, to witness the electrifying finals. We have 23 finals down to be contested today, and the ever-exciting 4x1 finals will close the day. Yesterday we saw a record in the Class 4 from License. Will they go better? Will more records tumble today? We'll have to wait to see. So there's competition here in the different events, so it's not a case where License will just run away and win all the events. So that makes it competitive. Yes, License team is strong, but they have competition from other athletes from different schools. So License Primary does not have it all their way, but they have a strong team set to defend their title. So we see Kimon McDermott, she's supporting Nagahead, Camille Brown, License, so too Chevelle Brown. They're supporting License, so a License strong support system here in the chat. So following the boys 70-meter hurdles open, we'll have the final for the Class 1 girls and boys 400 meters. Then the Class 2 girls and boys 300 meters final.
Just about 12:35. Before that, we will have the 70-meter hurdles. So the 70-meter hurdles.
So I'm seeing that a lot of licensed supporters expected to come to the National Stadium tomorrow to support their team, as we're seeing a lot of supporters here for license, Halfway Tree Primary, Southborough, Spanish Town Primary, Greater Portmore. So Barbara saying license is strong, but she's supporting Windward Road. So we welcome the support here to witness the live action. So the 70-meter hurdles open for boys is set to begin at 12 noon. So we await the start of that event. That's event number 18. So in the chat, let me know which event you're most excited to see and which athletes are you excited to see their performance. Remember, we have the 400 finals today, the 300-meter finals, 60-meter finals, 100-meter finals, and then we'll close the show with 8 4x100-meter final. So the final in the field, we have the girls cricket ball throw open. That was done earlier, so we await the results there. The girls high jump open finals, as well as the boys cricket ball throw open finals. So Auntie Natasha watching from Georgia, she wants to pick up Jordan Thompson from Wakefield.
Let's see. I think all the way from Trelawney.
So Anthony Lindsay is excited to see the Class 1 girls from Halfway Tree in the 4x100.
After three. 1, 2.
Krista Gay Stevenson, the Class 4 4x100 final. She's excited to see that one. Is it both the boys and the girls?
Is it from the west? Well, let's see. The next school. We're doing the
So Tiaka Walker, she's cheering on Justin, Jeremiah, Daniel, Ishmael, Alex Sudani from Swallowfield. So a strong supporter here for Swallowfield Primary.
2, 3. Let me hear you.
Anthony Lindsay also excited to see the Halfway Tree Class 1 girls 4x1.
We want to find out which schools are here. Let's see. Let me stop right here. Is this Barts Road? After 3.
So remember, we can also
After 3. Follow it on. 1.
see the results live on fortistiming.co. Yes, Krista Gay, you heard your name. So you are large on the national television.
Walking. National Stadium. The 70-meter hurdles are next. Well, let's find the schools.
So we have excitement for the Class 2 4x100 meter boys. Kimon McDermott, they're looking out for Naga Head, and they're sending a shout out for the entire Naga Head team.
1, 2, 3. Action!
Anthony Lindsay, he's looking forward to Halfway Tree 200 meter girls. Anthony Lindsay, I believe, is a big supporter for Halfway Tree.
Who else is here? Who else?
Pappy Matt Norton supporting Spanish Town, excited for the 100 meters. And Christine, she's supporting from Florida, so we welcome our international viewers to the live stream of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships.
Jericho Primary. After 3, I want to hear Jericho Primary inside the National Stadium.
So Starzy wants to see Kamika Gale in the 400 and Joshua Williams of Spanish Town Primary.
Jericho Primary. In St. John's here. I heard St. John's. Where's St. John's? Where's St. John's?
Well, Krista Gay,
Right here.
your family,
After 3, I want to
they are tuning in as well.
Stadium. 1,
So that means you're a big deal.
3. St. John's.
So Chadwick, he's sending shout out to Iris Gelly Primary, and Peter is excited to see the class 4 4x100 meter relay for girls. Pappy McNaughton supporting Buckham, and Cheryl sending shout out to St. Catherine's Primary, especially Tavian Cowan.
Wake them up. St. Francis Primary. We're walking. Wells is here. Wells. Come on, man. You're on TV. Is this licensed?
So Anthony Lindsay, he's the father for Antoya Lindsay, and he's saying that she's the JTA Sagicor champion girl for 2025.
All right.
And it's unfortunate that she has injury, and we wish her a smooth and quick recovery.
License after 3.
Sir Kamala K. Watkins supporting Barks Road, and she's excited for the Class 2 boys relay, the Class 1 girls relay, and the 100 meter finals. So Antoya Lindsay is from Halfway Tree Primary. So Anthony Lindsay, a true supporter and a dad for Halfway Tree Primary. So LaDonna Hemmings supporting Dejanelle Brooks from Greater Portmore. She says we should expect a record for her in the 400 meters. So ladies and gentlemen, we're being put on record watch by LaDonna Hemmings. We'll see if we'll get that record from Brooks. So we have another head pass student supporting Greater Portmore's Amari Thompson, and she's repping from Texas. We welcome Jennifer Bailey, and we thank Track Alerts for broadcasting the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. Maria Brown sending a shout out to Coach Dane and the rest of the coaching staff from Licensed Primary, as they are doing a wonderful job of developing the talents in the youths. So a shout out for Dejanelle Brooks and Jada Kay from Greater Portmore. So Michael Stubbs shouting out his grandson in the Class 3 4x1 from Halfway Tree, Malik Miller, and he's watching for Florida. Thank you for tuning, Michelle Stubbs. A shout out to Kristen Primary and Spanish Town Primary, and they're watching from Ghana. So we are getting support from Ghana, Florida, Texas, Georgia. So it's not just local fans watching, but we have fans across the globe, and that's the power of technology. So Chadwick Lewis excited for the 100 meters boys. And Geneva Graham wants to big up Pennicott of John Mills Primary. So Anthony Lindsay has to come with a flag tomorrow to support Halfway Tree. Looking forward to seeing you here. And a lot of licensed supporters, they will journey here to give support to the defending champions. So in case you're just tuning in, I'm Winston Harrison giving you coverage here for the National Primary Championships for the Institute of Sports 2026 edition. So Anthony Lindsay saying Ariana Lewis will set a new record in the 100 and 200. So we're being put on record watch by Anthony Lindsay. So someone said we're expecting, we should expect a record for Dejanelle Brooks in the 400. So that's the first final that will come up after the 70-meter hurdles open. So we have Michael Buchanan in the chat. He's tuning in from Nebraska.
1, 2, 3, Bridgeport.
So a shout out to Kieron Buckham and Nickel Parchment. Also Pappy McNaughton tuning in from Canada. So Krista Gay shouting out Mrs. Lisa Dennis Jackson, and the entire coaching staff from Licensed Primary. Also Monique Richards, she's watching from Germany. So the power of technology allowing us to broadcast the INSPORTS National Primary Champs for the fans of track and field. This is where it all begins. The next stars are right here in front of our eyes, and they will look to take the big stage in the future. I don't think Winwood Road Primary is here this year, so that's why I'm not hearing them. Kenisha Dennis sending shout out to her daughter Anna from Greater Portmore. And we have a shout out to Marlon Cuthbert, aka Coach Dane from License. Jim Wagner watching from Washington DC. We thank you for your support. So Kamisha Watson shouting out Gabrielle Nelson from Russell Primary, and that's coming from her grandma and aunt in Florida. So Nordia Taylor, she's watching from New York. So remember to like and subscribe and share the stream to your friends and family as we continue to bring coverage of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships here at the National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica.
2, 3, start.
So Anita Barnett, she's watching from Oklahoma. We thank you for tuning in. So Nordia Paul says big up to Shortwood practicing. And we have a supporter here from Finland. Rochelle is cheering on St. John's Primary. We thank you everyone for tuning in and for sharing your views in the comment section. So like and share the coverage with all your friends, your family, so we can help to grow the track alerts.
Greater Portmore after 3. 1, 2, 3.
So Krista Gay sending shout-outs to Kalisa Brown from Licensed Primary. So Anthony Lindsay, he's making a public call for all the halfway tree supporters to come and lend their support. So we're looking forward to seeing all the supporters from halfway tree and Licensed Primary as the final day is set for Saturday, as we will crown the champions.
2, 3.
So Carolyn Douglas, she's watching from Pennsylvania, and she's looking for all the primary schools from St. Mary. And she says that Highgate Primary was her past school. So we thank you for tuning in, Carolyn. Judith Graham sending shout-outs to Polyground Primary. And Jewelton, she's watching from Maryland, so we thank you for tuning in. And we're seeing a shout out to Coach Wilby from Greater Portmore. You're welcome, Barbara. So we have a supporter watching from the United States there, shouting out Harborview Primary. Sylvan Clark sending shout outs to Esher Primary from Hanover. As we get set to begin the boys 70-meter hurdles open. The energy here is right. The action on the track even more exciting, as points are up for grabs today and medals. As Licensed Primary, they want to amount as many points as possible to successfully defend their title. Tacey and Brown watching from Philadelphia, we thank you for tuning in. Also a supporter here from London, UK, supporting Spanish Town Primary. Jody and shouting out her niece Kalisa Brown from License and the entire team. And Bradley watching from South Africa. Melissa sending shout-outs to Akila Forbes from Halfway Tree. And she's sending love all the way from Chicago. So we'll come back to the track as we come back to the chat, as we turn our attention now to heat number 1 of 4 in the boys 70-meter hurdles open. So the winner from each section plus the next 4 best times will advance to the final. So in heat number 2, coming in with 13.77 seconds from St. Richard's Primary, Ajore Bryan. Lane number 3 from Lawrence Tavern at 12.15 seconds, Damaria McKellar. Lane number 4 from Nagahead, the fastest with 11.31 seconds, Bronx Foot. Lane number 5 from Eltham Park with 12.10 seconds, Jameer Henry. Lane number 6 from License Primary, 12.86 seconds, Shaquille Lewis. Lane number 7 from St. Patrick's Primary, 13.60 seconds, Jahil Riley. And in lane number 8 from Waterford with 13.01, Nathan Wright. So those are the athletes listed to contest heat number 1 of 4. The boys 70-meter hurdles open. So 4th section in the boys 70-meter hurdles open. Remember, only the winner guaranteed a spot. Then the next 4 best times will advance to tomorrow's final. So Henry from Eltham Park did not show, and lane 1 is empty. So 6 facing the start in heat number 1 of 4. So they are on their marks. Sent away cleanly for heat number 1 of 4. Look at Bronxwood from Nagahead Primary. He's the class in this one. He moves away from Lewis from License. So Bronxwood from Nagahead, he wins this one. He stops the clock 11.96. Second was Lewis from License, and third McKellar from Lawrence Tavern. The time now confirmed at 11.98 seconds for Bronxwood. Second, 12.61 for Lewis from License, and 12.85 for Damaria McKellar from Lawrence Tavern. Negative 2.6 meters per second the wind speed for heat number 1 of 4. So Bronxwood from Nagahead books his spot safely to the final. So 3 more sections to come in the boys 70-meter hurdles open. So the bubble time is 13.12 seconds. So they have to win or go faster than that time to have a chance of advancing to the final. So Vanessa Baker, proud past student from Dunrovin, and they are loving the coverage here. We thank you for tuning in, Vanessa. Krista Gay sends a big shout out to Jermaine Johnson. And Sophia Fenton, representing for Spanish Town. To Anthony Lindsay, sending a shout out to all the halfway tree pass students to come and lend their support for the students. We turn our attention to heat number 2 of 4. Lane number 3 from Howard Cook, 14.29 seconds, Malik Ford. Lane number 3, 12.19 seconds from St. Catherine, Sujay Sims. Lane number 4, the fastest with 11.52 seconds from St. Patrick's Primary, Chadwick Sr. Lane number 5 from Glen Stewart to 12.08 seconds, Ramesh Tomlinson. Lane number 6 from Bridgeport, 12.49, Antwain Thompson. Lane 7 from Mona Heights, 13.82 seconds, Diego Edwards. And rounding out the field in lane number 8 from Lawrence Tavern, 12.90 seconds, Javane Blackwood. So 6 athletes facing the start in heat number 2 of 4. They are sent to their marks for heat number 2 of 4. Sent away clean for heat number 2 of 4. Look at the start for Tom Lindsay from Glen Stewart. So Tom Lindsay, he leads ahead of Senior from St. Patrick's. Tom Lindsay from Glen Stewart, he will take this one ahead of Senior. Tom Lindsay, the flash time 12 seconds flat. So Tomlinson announcing himself, he challenges Senior, who came in with the fastest time. We await confirmation of the time. So Ramesh Tomlinson 12.01 the confirmed time, negative 3.4 the wind speed. Senior in second 12.31 seconds and Blackwood 12.55 seconds. Those are the top three for heat number 2 of 4. So thank you for all the big ups in the comments. We do appreciate you. And Sophia Fenton shouting out all the athletes. So Owen Campbell sending a shout out to Coach Green from Nagahead. So Hazel Brooks sending shout outs to St. Richard's from Bahamas. So heat number 3 of 4 is next on track. The lane assignments. Lane number 1 with 13.87 seconds from Christian Moravian, Samar Powell. Lane number 2 from Esher Primary, 13.95 seconds, Kenarda Sawyers. Lane number 3 with 12.28 seconds from Harborview, Prince Rochester. Lane number 4, the fastest with 11.55 seconds from John Mills, Dwayne Pennicott. Lane number 5 from Shortwood Practicing with 11.96 seconds, Khalil Roberts. Lane number 6 from Glen Stewart with 12.40 seconds, Roger Ricketts. Lane number 7 from Spanish Town Primary, 13.43 seconds, Timoy Walters. And in lane number 8 from Greater Portmore, 13.05 seconds, Mikhail Wright. So a full field listed for the penultimate section in the boys 70-meter hurdles open. They're sent to their marks. So we have a break at the start in 1, Powell 2, Sawyers 3, Rochester 4, Pennicott 5, Roberts 6, Ricketts 7, Walters, and in 8, Wright. A full field assembled for heat number 3 of 4. So let's see who will look to join Bronx Foot and Ramesh Tomlinson as automatic qualifiers. The bubble time is 12.76 seconds. Sent away cleanly for heat number 3 of 4. Look in the middle of the track with Pennicott from John Mills. Pennicott steps away from Roberts from Shortwood Practicing. Oh, a fall for Pennicott. That gives Walters Ricketts the advantage from Glen Stewart. So 12.10 seconds. The flush time for Roger Ricketts from Glen Stewart. Disappointment for Pennicott from John Mills. So Ricketts 12.11 seconds. He wins and books his spot. So he joins his teammates Tomlinson to the final. Negative 4.8. The wind speed. Roberts 12.12 seconds in second and 12.64 second for Wright in third. So we only have one more section to come. So in lane number 1, 14.12 seconds from New Forest, Roger Thomas. Lane number 3, 12.32 seconds from License Primary, Davon Crawford. Lane number 4, the fastest, coming in with 11.57 seconds from Esher, Javon Cunningham. Lane number 5 from John Mills, 11.70 seconds, Tavares Dawson. Lane number 6 from Halfway Tree, 12.38 seconds, Nathaniel Node. Lane number 7 from Iris Kelly, 13.33 seconds, Nigel Ellis. Lane number 8 from Louise Bennett, 13.13 seconds, Romaine Hartley. So 7 facing the starter in heat number 4 of 4. So Natoya Watson shouting out Gabriel Nelson from Rossau. Thank you for tuning in from Barbados. Jessica Fenton shouting out Spanish Town. Gary Reed bigging up Coach Dennis from License. Tacian Brown and Jessica, huge supporters of Spanish Town Primary. Dockery Holcomb shouting out his little brother Zachary Holcomb from Duane Park Primary. Jody repping Constant Spring Primary. So this is the final heat in the boys 70-meter hurdles open. And following the 70-meter hurdles open, we'll have the final for the Class 1 girls and boys 400 meters. So they're on their marks. Sent away cleanly for the final section. Look in the middle of the track, Cunningham from Esher. Look at Cunningham being pressed by Dawson from Mills, from John Mills. So it's Cunningham. So Cunningham from Esher, he wins this one. He stops the clock, 11.80 seconds. Second, Dawson from John Mills. So the time now confirmed, 11.81 seconds for Javon Cunningham from Esher. Seconds, 12 seconds flat for Tavares Dawson from John Mills. Negative 4.8 the wind speed. And in third, Nathaniel No, 12.51 seconds. So that concludes preliminary action on day number 2. So all finals left to be contested here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. So the unofficial results for the boys 70-meter hurdles open, 11.81 the fastest from Javon Cunningham from Esher. Bronx Foot from Nagahead, 11.98. Ramesh Tomlinson, 12.01 from Glen Stewart. His teammate Rajay Ricketts, 12.11 seconds. The non-automatic qualifiers, we begin with Tavares Dawson from John Mills, 12 seconds flat. Khalil Roberts from Shortwood Practicing, 12.12 seconds. Chadwick Senior from St. Patrick's Primary, 12.31 seconds. And rounding out the top 8, Nathaniel Node from Halfway Tree Primary, 12.51 seconds. So Jaden Housen, they're shouting out Dejanelle Brooks from Greater Portmore. Emma Harrison, she's repping License Primary. Dave Dixon only represents Nagahead Primary. Angelica Barnes, a proud supporter for Halfway Tree. And Anthony Lindsay, we can see that he's the head supporter for Halfway Tree Primary. We expect to see Halfway Tree, License, and all the supporters in the National Stadium on day 3 to come and witness the exciting races and the thrilling performances from all the athletes. Dion watching from Massachusetts sees shouting out Lawrence Taverne. Camille Crooks congratulating Javon Cunningham from Esher and shouting out Miss Blake from Esher Primary School, and Esher is located in Hanover. Donnelly Buchanan shouting out Bridgeport. So Shaniqua Searling, you'll see athletes from St. John's. So St. John's, they're representing their school here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships as we continue to unearth and nurture the talents in our youth. So we ask that you like, share, and subscribe and help to grow the Track Alerts TV channel here on YouTube. So Jody shouting out all the athletes and the coaching staff from St. Richard's, and she's sending love to her son Liam. Tanika Smith repping proudly for her daughter Tanisha King from Lawrence Tavern, particularly the 400 meters. So preliminary action is done and dusted. We have 23 finals to be contested, 20 on the track and 3 field event finals. So the field event finals are the cricket ball throw for girls and the boys cricket ball throw open, as well as the high jump final for girls. So those are the 3 finals that are being contested in the field. And remember, we'll close the show today with the ever exciting 4x100 meters. We saw a record in class 4 from licensed primary. Will we see more records being broken today? We'll have to stay tuned. So we have a proud past student here watching from New York. They're shouting out halfway tree. And Dockery shouting out his brother that does the long jump, and he competes in the sprint medley. That's Zachary Holcomb. Joan Smith, she's representing for Christiana Primary. So we thank you all for tuning into our broadcast of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships here live in Kingston, Jamaica at the National Stadium. Jessica Fenton bigging up her brother Joshua Fenton and her daughter Natalia from Spanish Town Primary. So a lot of supporters here for Halfway Tree, License, Spanish Town, Greater Portmore, St. Richard's, Christiana Moravian. We thank you all for tuning in. So Barbie Brown representing for Licensed Primary. Vanessa Vassar shouting out Esha Primary and her daughter, the Kentish girls, and also supporting Javon Cunningham. So like and share the live so your friends and family, co-workers can also enjoy the broadcast of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships.
Let's see as the final exchange is made. Changing hands,
So we have some exciting finals to come today. The 400 meters, 300 meters, 60 meters dash, and the 100 meters. And we'll close the show with the exciting 4x100 meters. So we expect a lot of support for our athletes tomorrow on the final day. And we will crown the champions as licensed. They are on course as they want to defend their title. So we've been always asked, how are we so good at track and field? We start here at the grassroots level, and we're nurturing the talents here as they will go on to represent at high school. Some will take the collegiate path and some will go the professional route. But we are developing the talents here that we have in track and field as they will look to become future stars and represent at the World Championships and the Olympics. So remember to check out all the live results on fortistiming.co. You can view the results from day 1 and the events that have been completed on day number 2, and also track the point standings. So once we receive the latest point standings, we'll be able to give an update. 23 finals will be contested today, so at the end of today we will have a lot of points to report and to see who our leaders will be. So I'll be handing back over to Davian Nugent, and he'll be taking you through the final for the 400s and 300s. So continue to enjoy the broadcast of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships here at the National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica, and continue to send your shout outs in the chat, and thank you for joining.
All right, folks, good afternoon again. Is it afternoon? Afternoon. I apologize to the coach of Rousseau Primary. He says he's coming from far. I apologize, sir. First of all, give us your name, the coach of Rousseau Primary.
Yeah, man. I'm Devon Smith, assistant coach of Rousseau Primary.
So Devon Smith, assistant coach of Rousseau Primary. I want to get that right. We've been having a little bit of discussion in the chat about where Rousseau Primary is located. Can you confirm exactly where Rousseau is?
All right, we are 1 Ricketts Avenue. That's just off Chisholm Avenue, in that little area of Maxfield there. You know, nice little area. It's a rough area, but you know what? Good things come from that area.
And how important is it to Rousseau Primary to have the kids here at these championships and have them experience what it is like to run inside the National Stadium?
All right, it is a very important thing. One of the things is that they always think that in those areas it's pure violence and that thing, but Rousseau has showed them a different way out. We have given the kids a different avenue, and we have taken on the mantle to lead kids in the right direction. So this is a very important thing for us.
And how long has Rousseau been taking part in primary champs?
Ever since its existence. We are 88 years old, and primary champs is about, let me say, over 50 years old. And Rousseau has been a part of that since. We have won several titles with them, and we continue to go.
What's the aim for Rousseau Primary this year?
All right, our major aim is to develop young minds. Develop young minds and young skills and send them on as they matriculate. Winning is not all for us, but to let them get the foundation right and move on. That is our mantra.
And is there any message you want to send to anybody out there who's maybe looking to come on board with the Rousseau team to provide you with sponsorship or support? Any message you want to send to them at this particular time?
Yes. Out there in the wide corporate area, we're asking for help. We have been doing well overall. If you check all the sporting disciplines, Rousseau has been competing and doing well overall, and we need help. We have a principal there who does everything to assist us. All we need is the corporate sponsors to come on board and share some light with us.
Any particular athlete you want us to be watching out for? Anybody that you think is the next big thing on the Rousseau team?
All right, we don't want to give away any individual, but we have one, Gabrielle Nelson, who she won the 100 meter in the Eastern Championship. She's one to look out for. We have a Class 3 athlete coming up. We call him Get To Him Jerome. He's Jerome Gordon. Look out for him for the future. And we have several others who are doing extremely well. But we're just looking at those two for today.
What if I tell you that Gabrielle Nelson's, I think her aunt is in the chat with us and watching from overseas? What would you say about that?
Let me say, her family is very supportive, and we know, but we just want to big her up at this point because we think that she's going to do well now and go on into the high school and do extremely well.
Thank you again, Coach. I apologize for having you run so far. I really had to talk to somebody from Rousseau to clear up a few things, and we're happy about the program and happy to see you guys doing so well.
Thank you too.
And there you have it, folks. So we cleared up exactly where Rousseau Primary is. It's 1 Ricketts Avenue off Chisholm Avenue in the Maxfield Park area. As the coach said, it's a tough area, but they are doing well for themselves, and we wanted to make sure we got an interview with the coach there, and we're going to do a few more interviews. If we can get some representatives from other schools, we'll do some interviews as well. So let's see. I'm looking around to see. I'm telling my folks if we can get some representatives. Can we get somebody, Kiador, can we get somebody from Spanish Town? Spanish Town is doing well. Maybe a chaperone in the crowd, they're right there. Can drag somebody from the crowd real quickly. A parent, a chaperone, somebody from Spanish Town since they're right here. I want to get somebody from Spanish Town. I don't want anybody. There's an assistant coach right there, Kiador. Yeah, right where I'm pointing to. Right, if you come up closer to me, Kiador, you see the assistant coach printed on the back in red. Yes. Just let her know that Track Alerts TV via PBCJ just wants to have a quick word. So there's a little bit of a break, and we're talking to some of the teams. I want to talk with somebody from Halfway Tree Primary as well. So just want to talk to some folks. Not everybody is willing to come. So the camera shy. So let's see. So no luck there. Let's see if we can get another interview somewhere. Let's see. We need a representative from Spanish Town. We can't get anybody right now, but we'll try again. Okay, so we're getting somebody. So the assistant coach says she's going to call somebody. We're going to call somebody. It's not no biggie, you know, folks. They just a come on, come talk. It's not no biggie. We're going to see if we can get some interviews from some of the folks here at the National Stadium. Because a lot of these schools, they really are struggling, so we want to have them highlighted and have them hear their wants, their needs, their struggles, and make the appeal, as Rousseau Primary just did, and letting the whole world know where exactly they are and the struggles that they've had to go through, and highlighting a few of their top athletes. I want to get somebody from License as well. I'm going to make the announcement shortly to see if we can get somebody, anybody from License to do a quick interview. I want to get somebody from New Providence as well. Don't know where New... I think we figured out where New Providence was. But if you're watching, just over 1,000 of you watching on Track Alerts TV, countless others watching on PBCJ. Send the representatives here. We have a short break. And we want to talk to a few of the representatives. So we're going to make the appeal now for License. and see if we can get somebody from license. There's, I think, a number. So somebody says Halfway Tree Primary was originally on Hope Road facing where Clock Tower Plaza, where Clock Tower Plaza is now. So let's make the appeal. I want to talk to somebody from Spanish Town, and I want to talk to somebody from license, because that seems to be where the battle is going to be. So I'm going to make a quick appeal to see if we can get a representative from license. We're also asking for a representative from license, a representative from license primary, to please come to the TIC officer right here, to the TIC office there. That's a representative of the license. Representative of the license primary. Right at the TIC office, right below where the commentary is. We would like to speak with the representative of the license. So again, we're trying to get, so New Providence is Barbican Road in front of Chest Hospital in Ligani. So now we know where New Providence is. So we're trying to get some interviews, folks. Trying to get the folks close to us, because technical operator and trying to get him to get some folks, but he can't move much because of course he's on the technical things. Halfway Tree. So I think we have a representative from Halfway Tree here. So we're going to talk to Halfway Tree Primary. So Halfway Tree Primary, they're going to come and talk with us, a representative from Halfway Tree, hoping we can get license and Spanish Town as well. So Halfway Tree Primary. So we're going to be talking with that representative shortly. She's just dealing with a quick matter. So the 400 meters is next, and it's going to be, I think, in another 10 minutes or so. So don't worry, the 400 meters is next. So we're trying to talk with the representatives as quickly as possible. And we have Halfway Tree here. I understand that license is on the way. So we have a representative from Halfway Tree. It's all right, you can sit down, man. We'll sit right next to you. So let's see if I can stretch it across a little bit. We have to go shift across a little bit? All right, no problem. All right, so as we said, we have a representative from Halfway Tree. The folks in Halfway Tree are from Halfway Tree Primary, just letting me know just a while ago that it's the location where Halfway Tree is at now is not the original location. But let's talk to the representative. First of all, give us your name and your position.
Hi, good afternoon. Halfway Tree Primary. Make no mistake.
Chum on. All right, so Halfway Tree Primary, I noticed that you guys have done quite well in the past, and you're doing very well here, particularly your girls class 1 team, the likes of Ariana Lewis. What's the aim for Halfway Tree Primary?
The aim for Halfway Tree Primary this year is to come and dominate. And I just want to big up all the athletes that represented this year right across, regionals, nationals. We are super proud of you. The class 1 girls are exceptional. This is a team that has been coming up from class 3. You know, they've been together, they gel well, and their synergy is amazing. You know, big up to all the relay teams as well. What's it like working with the primary school athletes? What are some of the challenges you face? Oh my God. So first of all, the kids are talented and they're amazing. But you know, sometimes they're hyperactive, sometimes they want to do their own thing. And as adults, we have to protect them, we have to guide them, and we have to look out for them. So sometimes on a day like today, they want to be active, they want to be all over the place. And we have to tell them, conserve your energy, save your energy. The aim is we are here to compete. Not only to win, but to compete and show up as your best self. So sometimes just getting them under control is a challenge. But they're amazing kids, and at the end of the day, they do listen. How do you ensure that
the young athletes keep their focus. I mean, there's so much distractions, social media, all kinds of things. And as you said, this Class 1 team, the girls Class 1 team has been coming from Class 3. So obviously they have managed to keep their focus and have managed to get to this Class 1 level intact. How do you ensure that they keep their focus on track and field?
Well, first and foremost, they want it. They have to want it. And these Class 1 ladies, they absolutely want it. And their focus is to come out and dominate. Because, let's be real, they want to be able to say they are the best in the country. And that is always the aim. So I think they're pretty close to that. You know, we have competition in the field, but I believe they're going to do it.
Let's talk a little bit about Ariana Lewis. I remember last year I was here, I think in the same capacity as well. And I spoke with her. I think she was joint top girl for last year. And when I spoke to her, she said to me, "Sir, next year I am going to be on that podium by myself." Let's talk a little bit about her. What is she like, Ariana Lewis?
Ariana Lewis, my baby, all my babies. But Ari's an athlete that she wants it. You don't have to go out there and tell Ari to go get it. She's gonna go get it. She is an athlete that has discipline. She's dedicated. She's hardworking. And when she show up, she's going to show up and she's going to give you her best. You know, as a student, she's amazing. She also does very well in class. She's doing very well in grade 6. So, you know, look at her to get a good placement as well overall in the grade 6 PEP. She's a humble athlete, you know. She humble, she run, she win her race, and she's just humble. She's not hype, she's not about the boss, you know, and we just want to continue to support her. And I know she's going to do well. Look out for her, Ariana Lewis, the future Olympian.
Yeah, definitely. And I can tell you, if I say so and I say she's one of the best here, I know the coaches are going to be looking out for her and they're going to be coming. Has she decided where she wants to go next, or is it up in the air? I
am not sure. That is between her parents and her coach. I am team manager, but that is not up to me. And we know everybody has wanted her for years. I believe from about grade 4, she was in either class 3 or class 2. They've been looking at her. So, you know, I know the competition is stiff now, but, you know, it's who has the best to offer and who can not only grow and develop her as an athlete, but also just as a human being, you know?
Yeah, I'm interested as well to see where she decides to go after, because I can tell you, class 4, she's going to be a star when she gets to high school.
Absolutely.
And so we have to get this in, because I know the schools struggle financially as well. Is there an appeal you want to make to corporate Jamaica to come on board with Halfway Tree Primary to support your school, support your track program, support the next Ariana Lewis?
So first of all, big up to Halfway Tree Primary, big up to the administration, the management and the leaders of the team. You know, they did their best this year, and yes, you know, the school has had some setbacks, but I believe they've done their best. Big up to the coaches, big up to Mr. Miller, big up to Mrs. Guy Chin. This year, what they've done with the track team, it has been amazing. We've entered into some new events that we never ventured into before, and that's amazing. So touching on the events, what we want, we need sponsors, you know, to be able to manage our team. Currently, we have 2 coaches, and to be honest, if you want to compete and be a part of every event, we need more than 2 coaches. So we're looking out for sponsors. Our athletes are talented. You know, if you can come on board, we'd really appreciate it. Come to the school, speak to the principal. You know, let us have a sit down for the 2027 track season. We want to sit and see how we can plan our sports program strategically. Because, I mean, come on, come in second in the regionals 2 years in a row, that's a big deal for a small primary school, you know. So we just want to get out there, and we're looking for sponsors to come on board. So come up to the school, you know, link us up, get to know our talented athletes, and help us for the 2027 season.
And remind me where Halfway Tree is, because I might have folks who don't necessarily know where Halfway Tree is, and they have maybe a spike or something that they can donate, and they want to come by Halfway Tree and drop it off in person. Where exactly is Halfway Tree Primary? All
right, so the Halfway Tree Primary School is located at 34 Burlington Avenue. When you are coming up Halfway Tree past Burger King on the right, coming up Eastwood Park Road, when you get to that stoplight, that intersection right across from the back of the arcade, we are on the left, that left turn right there at the stoplight. Once you make that left turn, you are basically at 34 Burlington Avenue. The school sign is big and bright right at the front of the school. 34 Burlington Avenue, the Halfway Tree Primary School.
The Halfway Tree Primary. So next time I announce me, I make sure and make them know the Halfway Tree Primary School.
The school of excellence, the school of choice.
There you go, folks. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So the Halfway Tree Primary. Now forget that, you know, the Halfway Tree Primary there representing and talking to you about their athletes. As I said, Ariana Lewis, She is a star. I've been watching her development over the last couple of years, and I can tell you the halfway through primary has produced a massive talent. There is some things that need to be fixed as she gets to the next level, but again, this is primary school level. She's not going to be perfect, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens to her talent-wise when she gets to the next level and she gets a coach to fix up a few things. She overstrides a little bit, tends to do that at the end of the race, but she's a strong, powerful young athlete who, I can tell you, absolute star. And as the manager just said, the manager of the halfway through primary, the coaches, the high school coaches, have been watching her since grade 3. That's how serious it is, folks. So we're still waiting on somebody from licensed primary. I don't have the wireless mic. If I did, I'd already walked over to license. So we want to talk to somebody from license. I know Lisa and her team, they're busy right now getting everything ready, but we want to talk to a representative from license. I want to do a quick interview. So we've talked to a coach, assistant coach of Rousseau. We've talked to the manager of halfway through, and yes, I must say that was a very, very good interview just now for the halfway through primary. Somebody says look for Belcastle. And the mic is open, literally. The mic is open, so if the representatives for the schools want to come, we want to talk to Spanish Town, definitely, and we want to talk to somebody from license. So still waiting on those representatives. So we're looking for your schools, folks. We're at the National Stadium and we're looking for the representatives for the different schools so we can talk to them. Just see if I can talk to an athlete as well. Get an athlete in as well. Talk to one of the youngsters. I know that a lot of them are by Stadium East warming up and getting ready because we have 20 finals on next. So when we resume, it's going to be finals after finals after finals. So I think we have Spanish Town right here. Spanish Town. Can we get the representative? Yes. So just shouted out Spanish Town and lady says, do you want me to come talk? And I said, yes, of course. So Spanish Town, we're going to get somebody from Spanish Town. Really want to talk to Spanish Town. Want to get Polyground as well. Want to get Polyground. So if you know anybody from Polyground and you know that they're here, tell them that Dave Nugent, the maths teacher, him upstairs wanting to talk to somebody from Polyground. Jericho as well. I'm going to call my good friend Keena Bogle and tell her that she needs to call up by Jericho and send a representative. Because we want to talk to the folks, but we can't talk to them unless they're willing to come and speak with us. Again, I don't have the wireless mic. I'm plugged in due to reception and stuff inside the National Stadium. Have to be plugged in and seated. So I can't go about. Messi, can you just remind the Spanish Town folks that we just want to talk to somebody, anybody. It doesn't have to be an official. Right in front of me, right here. Spanish Town Primary. A fan, anybody. I see the lunches are here. Thank you, sir. Kiador, the technician doing double duty. And is that a fish? Is a fish there? There's jerk chicken. So jerk food for me today. So again, we're enjoying ourselves here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. I think Favor is supporting license, you know. Big up Esha. Yes, here's Favor saying license my side. Yeah. No interview from Spanish Town? Oh my. That's a bit disappointing. So no interview from Spanish Town. We tried. We definitely tried. So we're gonna see if we can get somebody else. We've been making the appeals over the PA to see if we can get somebody. We're gonna make a phone call as well. So let's see. I'm going to make a call because it's kind of, I don't understand, because again, it's the schools get the opportunity to make the appeal to the corporate sponsors, as there are corporate sponsors who are watching. There are folks overseas who are watching who want to maybe donate something. So I'm not quite understanding why we can't get anybody to come. Make a quick call and send a couple of messages. Want to get the schools, want to get, it doesn't have to be a representative, a fan, an athlete, somebody. Just go and grab onto somebody. Anybody who is passing me, I was going to grab onto them and do a quick interview. So I think what we're going to do is going to take a quick 2 minutes break before the start of the 400 meters, because we can't get anybody right now. Can't get anybody to come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we turn our attention to the first track final for the INSPORTS National Primary Championships 2026. Event number 22, the Class 1 Girls 400-meter final. Lane number 8, with a minute 03.67 seconds. From Halfway Tree Primary, make welcome Mariona Johnson.
So the first track final, first of 20.
05.24 seconds. From License Primary, Kiara Bunny.
First of 20 track finals will be next on track.
Savannah Williams. Lane number 5, a minute 04.13. From Greater Portmore, Dejanelle Brooks. Lane number 4, a minute 06.80. From Seaside Primary, and Sheridan Bailey. Lane number 3, a minute 04.75 seconds.
So let's go to the lineup. Class 1 girls, 400 meters final. We'll start with the lane number 8. Coming into the finals, Rayan Johnson with 1 minute 03.67. Lane number 7, Kira Bunny of License, 1 minute 05.24. In lane number 6, Savannah Williams of Polygram, 1 minute 02.41. Lane 5, the favorite, Janelle Brooks, 1 minute 04.13 coming in. In 4, and Sheridan Bailey of Seaside with 1 minute 06.80. Jade Carter in lane 3, she's from Spanish Town, 1 minute 04.75. Lane 2, Naya Benjamin of Nagohead, who comes in with a time of 1 minute 06.08. Lane number 1, Denise Polyground with Savannah Williams is second. It's Dejanelle Brooks who has the advantage. Just about 150 meters to go, and it's Dejanelle Brooks of Greater Portmore who's leading them around the curve. It's Dejanelle Brooks who's putting on a show. The record 59.27, and Dejanelle Brooks has the advantage. But here comes Savannah Williams of Polyground. Polyground is in the house. Savannah Williams, Dejanelle Brooks, Savannah Williams, Dejanelle Brooks takes it. It's Dejanelle Brooks. She falls to the track at the end of that one. Dejanelle Brooks giving it her all and winning. Savannah Williams of Polyground. Late charge, but not enough to catch and pass Dejanelle Brooks of Greater Portmore. So Dejanelle Brooks, Greater Portmore, 1 minute 02.03, winning. Savannah Williams of Polyground second, 1 minute 02.32. Rihanna Johnson, Halfway Tree Primary, in 1 minute 02.84. Jade Carter, Spanish Town fourth, 1 minute 04.67. Kiara Bunny of License in fifth, 1 minute 06.28. And Sheridan Bailey of Seaside 6, 1 minute 07.79. Tanisha King of Lawrence Tavern 7th, 1 minute 07.84. Naya Benjamin of Nagohead 8th, 1 minute 13.15. Polyground with Savannah Williams finishing second. I'll call a few of my friends up by Polyground and say to them, you have a star in your ranks. National silver medal for Williams, but Dejanelle Brooks, you have to talk about her. 1 minute 02.03 from Greater Portmore. She is just out of this world, Dejanelle Brooks. One Greater Portmore Primary School.
200 meters.
Somebody says that's a jog. It is not for the primary school athletes. I can tell you that. So let's go now to the boys class 1, 400 meters. We'll start the lineup with lane number 8. So lane number 8, 58.57 coming in from Spanish Town Primary. Joshua Williams is the central champion. Lane number 7, 1 minute 01.64 coming in from St. Francis Primary. Zidane Wright in a lane number 6, 56.99 coming in from Savannah Primary, Dane Gordon in a lane number 5, 59.15 coming in from St. John's Primary, Akil Shaw in lane number 4, 1 minute 01.32 coming in from St. Richard's Primary, Joshua Atkinson in lane number 3, second man from Spanish Town, 1 minute 00.28. That's Kimiko Gale, lane number 2, 1 minute 01.79 from Yalas Primary. That's Leandre McKenzie, and completing the lineup in lane number 1, 1 minute 01.72 coming in from Constant Spring Primary, Rashawn Campbell. The record 53.46 set by Christopher Taylor all the way back in 2000. To the first 300 meters, it's Joshua Williams of Spanish Town who's running a stirring race. Dane Gordon of Savlamar is second. Kimiko Gale of Spanish Town is coming, but it's the man from Spanish Town who leads. Look at this run now from Akil Shaw of St. John's, but it's a 1-2 here for Spanish Town, Joshua Williams, and then Kimiko Gale. Spanish Town 1-2. Joshua Williams, 57.48, gets the job done for Spanish Town. Quinella for Spanish Town. The central champ is the national champ, Joshua Williams of Spanish Town, 57.48. Kimiko Gale second, 58.20. And in third, that's, well, let's see. I'm pretty sure that was Akil Shaw who got third, and they update it now. 59.04 for Akil Shaw of St. John's. And so it's a Spanish Town 1, 2, 3. White Church Street, Spanish Town Primary getting 1, 2. In Quinella, 16 big points, and then third from St. John's Road, St. John's Primary. So Spanish Town unofficially 1, 2, 3. And Spanish Town sprinting there, getting the job done. Fourth was Leandre McKenzie of Yalas with 59.59. Dane Gordon of Savlamar fifth, 59.98. Joshua Atkinson, St. Richard sixth, 1 minute 02.83 in seventh. Dan Wright of St. Francis, 1 minute 03.64. Rashawn Campbell of Constant Spring was 8th with 1 minute 04.82. You know, I'm getting some help because I need some interviews, so I've sent out for assistance in getting folks to talk to me. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't get any interviews. But we should change that in just a second. So Spanish Town 1, White Church Street. How do I know it's on White Church Street? Well, I went to Jonathan Grant, which is on 1. Well, can't remember what is Jonathan Grant's address. I know it's White Church Street. I know that. I know that it is on White Church Street. Jonathan Grant. That's where I went to high school. Actually, I went to 2 high schools, Jonathan Grant and then Dintil Technical. So big up Spanish Town. So somebody says, this is Sherry. Says track alerts. Thank you for the coverage. But this kind of galangings let you feel like you want to be in the stadium in person. And that's what I try to do. I try to give you the energy, the vibe of the National Stadium, but on the stream. So let's go Spanish Town all the way from Jessica Fenton, 1 John's Road, St. John's. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. I'm having so much fun. So Spanish Town, 16 big points there. And you're kind of expecting that from what you saw at the regionals. The Class 2 girls
Class 2 girls
300 meters is up next.
Lane number 8 coming in 45.22
So I'm waiting on the scores to be updated. But let's go to the Class 2 girls. 300 meters. We'll start with lane number 8, coming in with a time of 45.22 from Spanish Town. That's Odessa Palmer. In lane number 7, coming in with a time of 45.63 from Glen Stewart. That's Yana Brownie. In lane number 6, 44.12 coming in. That's the fastest time coming in. From Nagohead, Tori Benjamin. In lane number 5, coming in with a time of 45.74 from Lawrence Tavern. That's Annalisa Campbell. In lane number 4, coming in with a time of 48.54 from Bridgeport Primary. Josanique Robinson, that's from Bridgeport Primary. In lane number 3, Michaela Gordon of Top Hill, who comes in with a time of 47.04. In lane number 2, Chrisanne Butter of Shortwood, who comes in with a time of 46.75. Lane number 1, Tatiana Sina of Nagohead, who comes in with a time of 45.93. The record held by Kenesha Robinson of Nagohead, set back in 2024 at 43.32. That record may come under threat as the gun sends them off and running. Lane number 5 gets out to a good start. That's Annalisa Campbell of Lawrence Tavern. Campbell of Lawrence Tavern is ranging up on Tori Benjamin in lane number 6. Also look to lane number 3. That's Michaela Gordon of Top Hill on the outside. Palmer, this Palmer of Spanish Town is going well. But here comes lane number 6 swinging into the home stretch. That's Tori Benjamin. It's between Benjamin and Gordon. Benjamin and Gordon going for it, hell for leather. But it's Tori Benjamin of Nagohead who takes command in the straightaway. Tori Benjamin is going away from them. Annalisa Campbell of Lawrence Tavern moves into second. But it's going to be Tori Benjamin who takes it. 44.16 is the flash time. And the Class 2 300 meters champion is Tori Benjamin of Nagohead at 44.18. Annalisa Campbell of Lawrence Tavern in second at 45.20. In third, that's Odessa Palmer of Spanish Town with 45.85. Chrisanne Butter of Shortwood in fourth, 45.99. Michaela Gordon fading into fifth at 46.76. Tatiana Senior of Nagohead in sixth, 47.08. Yana Brownie of Glen Stewart 747.38. Josanique Robinson of Bridgeport 8, 47.63. So that is the results. Still waiting on the scores to be uploaded so we can give you the scores as they are. And again, we're still asking for folks from the schools, the representatives from the schools, to just come and stop by our location here, right below the commentary area, and provide us with some information about your school. You don't have to talk about the track and field. You don't have to talk about the athlete. You can talk about your school, talk about where it's located, talk about some of the struggles that the school faces, talk about what it's like, your school culture, how you get the athletes up and ready for these. Don't have to talk about the championships. That's not necessarily what we want to talk about, but we want to hear from the individual schools. We've heard from Halfway Tree Primary, beautiful interview. We heard from Rousseau Primary, who cleared up where they're located and also provided us with some information about what they are about and about how important it is for the program at Rousseau Primary to be supported. So I want to hear some more stuff like that from the different primary schools. There are dozens and dozens of primary schools represented here, and it's kind of it's kind of discouraging to know that no one wants to talk to us. I don't know why, but hopefully that changes. So let's go to the lineup for the Class 2 boys 300 meters. We'll start the lineup with lane number 8. That's Javier White of Halfway Tree Primary. He comes in with a time of 45.19. Lane number 7, that's Joanne Johnson who comes in with a time of 45.19. He is from Kensington Primary. Lane number 6, the man who comes in with the fastest time at 44.35 from Nagohead, Nathan Brown. In lane number 5, that is man who comes in with a time of 45.04, Malik Stevenson of Spanish Town Primary. Lane number 4, Jaquan Thompson. He comes in with a time of 46.76. He's from Barracks Road. In lane number 3, 45.06 coming in from Red Hills Primary, Jessane and Nicholson. In lane number 2, 46.53 coming in from Licensed Primary, Jadane Aiken. Lane number 1, 46.26 coming in from Lawrence Stafford, Joshua Service. That's the lineup for the final of the Class 2 Boys 300 meters. So, Nathan Brown in lane number 6, the fastest in qualifying. 44.35 as the gun sends him off and running. It's Nathan Brown of Nagohead who responds best to the gun. Nathan Brown already up to the man Johnson on his outside. He goes chasing for White. Further on his outside, it's definitely Nathan Brown who has the advantage here. On his inside, Malik Stevens of Spanish Town is going well, but it's Nathan Brown of Nagohead. Portmore wanting to get the sweep here for Class 2 300 meters. Also in lane number 3, that's Jessane Nichols of Red Hills who's coming. Jessane Nicholson, Nathan Brown. Nathan Brown is holding off Nicholson, and it's going to be Nagohead. Nathan Brown, oh, it's stopped at the line. 44.01. What was that, Nathan? He held it though. Nathan Brown 44.06 despite slowing at the line. Nathan Brown of Nagohead takes it. Jessane Nicholson of Red Hills second, 44.14. In third, that's Malik Stevenson of Spanish Town with 44.53. Javier White of halfway tree was the halfway tree. I have to remember that. The halfway tree was fourth with 44.61. So in Johnson of Kensington, fifth, 45.04. Jaquan Thompson of Barracks Road was sixth, 45.56. Joshua Service, Lawrence Tavern, seventh, 47.56. Jadane Aiken, license eighth, 48.70. So Nathan Brown, perhaps the shortest man in the field, getting it done. So next up will be the sprints, the 60 meters, then the 100 meters, and then we'll switch around, myself and Mr. Harrison, for the relays.
The next event on track will be...
So, again, we're making the appeal for anybody who's watching. If your school is represented here at the National Championships, make a call and let the representatives know they can come and talk to us. Don't have to talk about the track and field. You can talk about your principal. You can talk about you want a teacher, you want somebody to come and volunteer, you want some money, whatever it is, come and talk to us about your school. Not too certain why the instruction is going out not to talk to us, but that is where we are at, and we can't get anybody to come and talk. We want to do those interviews, want to talk to the folks, but only Rousseau and Halfway Tree so far have come forward to talk to us. I want to talk to the folks here, the team representatives. So next up will be, the scores aren't updated just in case you're wondering. Next up will be the Class 4 60 meters. So that Class 4 60 meters scheduled for 2:35. So we are an hour and a half ahead. I see a representative I'm going to grab somebody, you know. We're just going to hold on to somebody and just ask them their name. As Spanish Town walking by, oh God. I should have grabbed Spanish Town. I should have grabbed somebody. We want to talk to people. We want to hear the stories from the schools. It's not just about track and field. We want to talk to the people, man. We want to do some interviews. We've done 2 already. And I'm going to send my producer out. Where is he? I'm going to send the message out. Just start kidnapping people in the stands and bring them to the commentary area so we can talk to the folks about their schools. Yeah, somebody say everybody else bigger than Nath and him run left them. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Nathan Brown is the smallest man in the field for the class 2 300 meters, but he has such a big heart. I want to say to him though, if I could talk to him, just run through the line, no need to stop. Nicholson was right there when he stopped, and had he, I mean, he'd tell you he had it covered, but you don't want to see that. You want to run through the line. Yeah, somebody says, whoa, I love this for Nate. He is a true definition of little, but in Talawa. There we go. Sula. Is this Sula Makala? Is this Sula? I wonder if Sula Makala and the monkey has Sula Bell. We haven't gotten the point standings, and that's normal because the judges have to do the deliberations. The judges have to do the deliberations. Which school is this? Good afternoon. Yes. Which school is this? Southborough. Is it okay if we have a quick talk with you just about the school, about Southborough? We're in Portmore. Give us a name first of all, just quick. No name, all right, just tell us where Southborough is. We're begging, nobody know want to talk to. Just come tell which, no, and she walks away. I literally, that way I feel, I grab on people and I beg them for the interview and everybody has said no. Ask her where Southborough is, she said no. No. Ah boy. It's not a good look. We're going to try again though. We're going to try again. This time we're going to tie them up. Best laugh. I hope the officers from the JCF not listening to me. I'm just. So somebody come in. All right, Southborough come in. Southborough in the house. You should draw for the representative. Where exactly is Southborough?
Portmore, St. Catherine.
Where in Portmore? You know the address?
1A Augusta Drive.
1A Augusta Drive. So that's where Southborough is. You're an athlete?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Akila Levy.
That's Akila Levy, athlete from Southborough. Which event you compete in?
100 meter class 1 girls, 200 meter class 1 girls, 4x1 class 1, and 4x2.
All right. You're in class 1, right? So you're looking to go high school next year?
Yes, sir. No,
September, not next year. I always getting confused. So September, you're going high school. Where are you looking to go?
The Wilmer's Girls High School.
You know, my good friend Michael Carr is the head coach at Wilmer's. You know that? Yeah. Coaches Shelly-Ann, Janelle Smith, all of those athletes. So you're going to be in good hands.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, young Levy. So that was one of the athletes. As we say, we're not trouble nobody, we're not bother nobody. You guys, thank you so much. You want mommy? No, mommy, no. Miss Levy, thank you. Auntie. Thank you so much for talking with us.
You're welcome.
So that was young Levy from Southborough Primary. Auntie said she don't want to talk on camera, you know. She don't want to talk on the stream. So she draw for the athlete, draw for our niece. And young Levy came and did a wonderful job. Told us where Southborough is. And she's looking to go to Wolmer's in September. She'll probably be under the tutelage, well, she will be under the tutelage of Coach Michael Carr. A wonderful friend of mine. Had a little bit of a health scare earlier in the year. But he's a wonderful coach. Coaches the likes of Shelly and coached the likes of Shelly-Ann Fraser Price, Johnny L. Smith, Shauna Helps, so many names I could call. And so we have a points update. You guys have been asking for the scores. The points are updated now. I'm wondering if this points is right though. Yeah, it is. It is right. So this is the point standings after 2 events scored. So let me figure out which 2 events it is first of all. No, this isn't that stadium. This is a stream. So somebody passing asking why they're not hearing my voice on the stadium. I have to explain. I do a lot of talking, but the talking that I'm doing is for the folks watching through the stream, not the folks watching live at the National Stadium. So I'm trying to figure out which 2 finals has been scored. I'm trying to figure it out because it has 2 finals scored. So I'll just read out the results here that I have, and this is after 2 finals scored. Oh, we have okay. So the 2 finals that were scored were the class 3 finals, the class 3 300 and the class 3. So class 3, let me say class 3, class 2 300 meters for both genders. So class 3 girls 200. We'll keep on doing that. The class 2 girls 300 meters. So class 2 girls 300 meters. Class 2 boys 300 meters. These are the 2 finals scored. The 2 class 1 400 meters finals not in these scores. Right? So not in these scores. So with those 2 final scores scored, here are the point standings. So with 21 points from those 2 finals, well, let's not go with the leader. Let's go with the team that has scored the least amount of points so far. So 2 teams have scored 1 point, and both teams are in 11th position. That's Bridgeport Primary and License Primary. Both are in 11th position. In 10th position on 2 points, Glen Stewart Primary. In 9th position on 3 points is Barracks Road Primary. In 7th position, 2 teams on 4 points, Top Hill Primary and Kensington Primary. 2 teams tied for 5th on 5 points, Halfway Tree Primary and Shortwood Practicing. In 4th position on 7 points, Red Hills Primary. In 3rd position on 9 points, Lawrence Tavern Primary. In 2nd position on 12 points, Spanish Town Primary. And leading on 21 points is Nagohead Primary. A reminder, those points do not include the 400 meters. So the 400 meters not included in those point standings, only the 300 meters. Is Asafa's son running? I think he's going to be running at Prep Champs, where I think I'm going to be the commentator. I hope, waiting on the confirmation of that. I've been contacted about it, and we're waiting on the confirmation, 100% confirmation, contract sign, everything. But I'll probably be the commentator for that, where young Powell is expected to turn out. Also, I'll tell you, the son of Nugent Walker is expected to be there as well. I don't think Hussein's kids are old enough to be at Prem Champs, but Asafa's son, I think, will be there, as well as Nugent Walker's son. So, there we go. Tomorrow you will get lots of interviews from top athletes. We'll be there early. Yeah, man, we need to talk to the youngsters then, because I don't understand why folks think we're going to dig into their team psyche and dig into what they're going to do. We're not going to do that. You heard the interview from the youngster, Alex from Southborough. We just talk about the school. Where's the school located? What's the address? What event she do? Where is she going, or where is she looking to go in September? It's just so the youngsters can get accustomed to talking on interviews, because that is part of it, right? My cameraman Messi, 3-4 years from now they're going to be at Champs,
And when they win at champs, the TVJ cameraman is going to come up to them and ask them questions. And they're going to have to respond at that time, right? So we want to start the training from now. We want to get the youngsters used to talking on a mic and used to talking to reporters and thinking about the questions on their feet as the questions are asked. Don't want to start the interviewing process when they are senior athletes and they're representing Jamaica and that's the first time you ever do an interview. No. We want to start the process here, and it is important that the youngsters and the representatives come out and talk to us and send out the athletes. It's training, and part of the training is how you talk to the media. I assume I'm media, by the way. I don't know. So again, we're waiting on the results for the 400 meters to be added. Neither of the 400 meters have been added. I'm not sure if it's a situation where some of the results have been challenged, or it's a situation where the results just have not been added on the system yet. But the two results that have been confirmed and added to the system is the two results for the 300 meters, the girls and the boys 300 meters. The next event is the 60 meters. So the 60 meters is the next event. That event scheduled for 2:35, which is an hour and 35 minutes from now. So if they follow the schedule, we'll have a little bit of break here. If they don't follow the schedule and they start a little bit early, we might be leaving the stadium a little bit early. My cameraman Messi smiles at that prospect. I always want to go home, you know. Me and him there in the same boat. I always want to go home. And when I go home in time, as the youngsters would say at primary school, always, sir, when I go home in time? I say it's the same time every time. It's same time every day. 2:30. Don't ask me at 1:35 when I go home in time. You know at 2:30. But here at track and field, we don't know our go home in time. We have to wait. I'm looking as well. Where's my producer? Where's Milton? I want to get somebody. I go and send my producer out to grab somebody. I'm wondering if we can get somebody from INSPORTS as well. Not seeing anybody here. I want to talk to somebody. I'm not going to sit here for an hour and a half and talk to myself. Not going to happen. Assuming that they're following the schedule, because with the 60 meters and the sprints, you want to ensure that you're keeping as close to the schedule as possible. So while we are ahead of schedule, you might find that the schedule slows a little bit, so we can get as close to the schedule as possible. So we might have a break, and I'm looking. I might just grab the mic and do the announcement of the point standings inside the National Stadium. Might just. I don't know. That's always good to get folks up and running. So again, the results available on Fortis timing. Let's see if the 400s have been added. Not just yet. So it's still 2 events of 40 scored. Let me see if I can just flag down somebody. You know you flag down taxi? See if, well, there's a little bit. I'm a good friend. Mario, you know I do an interview. Mario says no, absolutely not. And Mario is the man behind Fortis timing. So all the results that you're getting live at home and you're following and I'm following for my commentary is coming through Mario. And he's a Linstead man as well, you know. Charlie Mount. So he knows about Polyground and Jericho and all the schools that I'm talking about. There we go. So Linstead in the house.
Yuatan, Jericho, Polyground, all those places. Wonderful environment for raising a family, can tell you. So somebody is asking about the time schedule, so let's go to the time schedule. So the time schedule has us running at 2:35 the 60 meters finals. That's the first of the sprint finals, and the final sprint final ends at 3:20, and then the relays start at 3:30 and go until 4:05. I think we're going to be early on those. We're going to be early on those because we are about an hour ahead right now, and we've had a break now, I think, for about 15 or 20 minutes. So we're going to be ahead a little bit. I'm going to see who can I get. I'm not going to sit here. Marlon, can we get somebody from the crowd? Anybody, just grab somebody. Just grab somebody. Which school are we from? St. Richard's, perfect, perfect. Come. Quick interview. It's nothing big. You don't even have to give us your name, so nobody have to know who you are. But if you want to, everybody know your voice. You're on radio and TV, regular. All right, just tell us a little bit about St. Richard's. Where is St. Richard's located?
126 Red Hills Road.
So 126 Red Hills Road. That's near to Calabar?
Approximately, yeah.
So St. Richard's. What's it like at St. Richard's?
Well,
all right, quick question. So, are you a teacher, are you a parent?
parent. I'm a parent here.
You're a parent. All right, so you have a son or a daughter at St. Richard's?
I have a daughter.
Is she competing?
She competed yesterday, but didn't make it to the finals.
What event?
4x1.
4x1. So what class is that?
4.
Class 4. So baby,
Yeah, she's a
6 to 8.
Yes.
She's staying in track and field?
Yes.
You think she has a future there?
Yes, she have a daughter. She have a sister that attends Immaculate as well.
Who competes in track and field? You want to tell us her name?
Tanika Brown.
You know, I know her. So congratulations, Bumi, and congratulations to St. Richard's.
Thank you.
There you have it, folks. I'm telling the seminar, I'm bite nobody, you know. I don't trouble I come for make, We just want to talk to a few other folks in the stand. St. Richard's there representing. So I think we had Southborough, St. Richard's, Halfway Tree, Rousseau Primary. We'll see if we can get a couple of more representatives. You don't have to be a representative, by the way. You can be a parent, can be... somebody says, grab Amari Thompson from Greater Portmore. Greater Portmore is right below me, you know. So if somebody can call Amari Thompson from Greater Portmore, tell him to come and do an interview. Mr. Nugent wants to talk with somebody from Greater Portmore. We want to talk to the athletes, we want to talk to the folks here at the National Stadium. So again, I say, you know, don't want to start the interview process for the youngsters at high school or when they're national representatives and doing work for the national team. We want to start it here, we want to train them early. You know, a lot of the youngsters now who you guys are talking about, I started with them, I did their first interview, I can tell you, and he will tell you as well, Rowan Watson, who was at York Castle at the time. I was the first journalist to do an interview with him, himself and Dominic Williams, who is training now at UTEC MVP. Kobe Lawrence, I was the first journalist to do an interview with Kobe Lawrence, who was at Calabar at the time, and I did that big interview when I said a 14-year-old throwing 16 meters, throwing over your own age. First journalist to do an interview with young Kobe. First journalist to do an interview with the likes of Junior. So there's so many of them, and I like to get those athletes as they're starting out and talk to them and get them used to, as I said, the camera, and get them used to talking on TV, and let them show them it's nothing hard, it's nothing going to kill you. It's about relaxing, having fun, and just not thinking about it. It's a conversation. So we want to teach them early. Again, it's not just about the action on the track, which there's no action right now, nothing in the field, nothing on track. We're sticking as close to the schedule as possible because the athletes do need time to rest and recover a little bit. And let's check the One Church Street, Spanish Town. That's the address for Spanish Town Primary. 1 White Church Street. Can't forget the White Church Street posse. So 2 events still scored. We're waiting on the other 2 events to be scored, the 400 meters. Let me just send a message out to my good friend Winston. So let me just make a So, again, we're waiting on the next event. Less than an hour away, that's 60 meters. So, 974 of you watching at home. Yes, indeed. It's not only running, it's a way sponsors can help their careers. They can go to school, prepare for the future. It's essential. This is why it's called an educaton, an education. And as an educator, I love to educate. Which school is this? Oh, Spanish Town. Spanish Town already denied us the interview, you know. We wanted an interview from One White Church and no interview from One White Church Street. The folks in the chat are disappointed in the Spanish Town. We not ask nothing big, you know. We not ask about track and field, you know. We ask about Spanish Town. How if like for that Spanish Town as an athlete. So still no interview from Spanish Town. We're trying. We're trying, folks. We're trying. They're keeping it close to chest. They're keeping it close to chest. So, yeah man. Look at the kind of now one. So, we can do it for this. Huh? Look at this one. And one freedom this one. One over this side. So I'm going to try to find out what's going on for the 400 meters. So give me a second, guys. I'm going to do a quick check. looking for Mario to find out what's going on with the 400 meters because that hasn't been scored yet. So give me a second. Okay, folks, so after a quick check and verification, we've gotten the updated point standings. This is after 4 events scored. So 4 events scored, and I think I'm going to do it for the National Stadium as well. Kedor, pass the mic for me. Wonderful. So we'll do a double presentation. So after 4 events scored, we have the point standings. 21 teams have scored so far, and we'll present you with the 21 teams who have scored points so far. 2 teams tied for 20th position, both teams on 1 point. So far, scoring 1 point and tied for 20th position. Bridgeport Primary and Constant Spring Primary. 2 teams tied on 2 points. Both teams tied for 18th position. Glen Stewart Primary and St. Francis Primary. All of 3 teams tied for 15th position. All 3 teams on 3 points. Barracks Road Primary, St. Richard's Primary, and Seaside Primary. 3 teams tied as well for 12th position. All 3 teams on 4 points. Savlamar Primary, Top Hill Primary, and Kensington Primary. All 3 teams on 4 points. This is after 4 of 40 events scored. This includes the 400 meters, boys and girls, the 300 meters, boys and girls. We have 3 teams tied for 9th position. All 3 teams on 5 points. Licensed Primary, Yalas Primary, and Shortwood Practicing, all on 5 points for 9th position. In 8th position, on 6 points, St. John's Primary. 2 teams tied for 6th position, both teams on 7 points. Polyground Primary and Red Hills Primary, both teams on 7 points. The top 5 in 5th position on 9 points. Greater Portmore Primary. We go now to the top 3. 2 teams tied for 3rd position. Both teams on 3 points. Sorry, both teams on 11 points. So 2 teams tied for 3rd on 11 points. Lawrence Tavern and Halfway Tree Primary, both on 11 points in 3rd. The top 2. The top 2. In 2nd position on 22 points. Nagohead Primary. Nagohead are 2nd. We go now to the top school. The school that is leading. The school that is leading. Leading on 33 points, Spanish Town Primary. 33 points, Spanish Town Primary. They lead after 4 of 40 events scored. The battle is on. So there you have it, folks.
Following athletes, please make your way to the medal presentation tent. Our coaches, please present suited representatives. For the Class 3 girls, Class 2 girls 300 meters, the winner Tori Benjamin from Nagohead. And Elisa Campbell from Lawrence Tavern.
So somebody says more running than chatting. We can't do nothing but talk right now because there's no events on. We are at a point in the schedule where the young athletes are given a break to rest and recoup for the 100s.
The medalists. The gold going to Nathan Brown from Nagohead Primary. 2nd, Justine Nicholson from Red Hills Primary. And 3rd, Malik Stevens from Spanish Town. So once again, Nathan Brown from Nagohead.
Just got you the point standings there. And you got the National Stadium experience where we give the point standings. So Spanish Town, after 4 of 40 events scored, Spanish Town they lead on 33 points, Nagohead 2nd on 22, and then Lawrence Tavern and Halfway Tree tied for 3rd on 11. So it's 11 points for 3rd, 22 points for 2nd, and 33 points for 1st. So we go up by 11-point increments as we go up each spot from 3rd to 1st. Again, the girls 60 meters finals is up next.
So the Class 1 boys 400 meters medalists, the winner from Spanish Town, Joshua Williams. Silver going to Spanish Town as well, Kimiko Gale. And 3rd from St. John's at Hillshaw. So coaches and managers.
So yeah, all the track events are calculated so far. Only the 400 and the 300 calculated so far. We're still waiting on the results for the cricket ball throw open. That has not been added as yet. We will confirm the results for those, but those have not been added as yet. The high jump girls is scheduled to come up in about 20 minutes, as well as the cricket ball throw. Those are the only other 2 field events that will happen on today's 2nd day, field event finals that will happen. So 1 field event final already done. Those points have not yet been added, and so we await the points for that event. So the ball throw final is done, but we haven't gotten the points added for that. Ball throw is done. The other two field events, the high jump and the other ball throw. So the ball throw, I think for girls is done. So the girls ball throw finals completed, but the points have not yet been updated. The boys ball throw will happen later on today, as well as the girls high jump finals. So those are the three field events finals that will happen. One has gone, two has not yet happened. Haven't gotten the updates just yet for that one as we see the athletes coming out. I do believe they're coming out for the high jump final. So the girls high jump final is the next event on. And those athletes are coming out for that event, the high jump. So the high jump final is up next. The record for that, 1:49 m, held by Sneak Watt of John Mills, set back in 2023. As we see the ladies under the tent for the girls open high jump final. Somebody's asking, is Bukram going to run today? I think he's in the finals, but let me check it. Is Bukram going to run from Spanish Town? Yes, he is. Caron Bukram of Spanish Town is scheduled to run the finals of the Class 1 boys 100 meters. He's going to be in lane number 3. Next to him is going to be the little dynamo with the headband in lane 4, Kahif Grant of St. John's. That is going to be a pretty good race. In that one as well, Rashani McLeod of Iris Gelly. I think we had somebody from Iris Gelly mentioning, or a family of McLeod mentioning his name earlier. But as I've been saying since yesterday, and it is starting to materialize now, it is going to be a battle, an absolute battle royal, a battle incomprehensible between Spanish Town and License for the national title. Spanish Town has quality, real quality. License has quality and numbers. So even though you're not seeing License in the top 10 right now, because they have such depth, they're going to do very well at the relays, and the relays make up probably 30% of the score. So if you're doing well in the relays, if you're a little bit short in the 400s, then it's going to cover over that, and you're going to come back. But Spanish Town, again, they have quality. They have quality. They hold serve, don't make too many mistakes. They are going to be right in there for the national title. So we have the Eastern champs, License versus the Central champs, Spanish Town. That is where I think the battle will come. Yeah, somebody saying nice to see Sav Primary in the point standings considering the devastation to the school. I want to interview somebody from Sav immediately. I'm going to see if we can call and get somebody to find somebody from Sav Lamar Primary who want to talk about what they have been through, and I'm sure they want some help. I'm sure they need some help, Sav Lamar Primary. So I'm going to see if I can talk to somebody from Sav and hear what they've been through. We've been highlighting the schools from St. Elizabeth. We talked to we've seen some schools from Brompton and other schools who have been here. And so we want to talk to somebody from Sav Lamar Primary.
The athletes are unavailable. Please send suitable representatives. So that's Akil Shaw from St. John's. The St. Nicholas from Red Hills.
So Deshane Roach, I don't think she's going to make the final. So let me check. Class 4 girls 60. Deshane Roach is not in the finals. So not sure if she's going to run the relays. Probably is going to run the relays, but the individual final, not there, Deshane Roach. So, in case you're wondering, we're still waiting. I'm going to talk to the folks about the results from the field event, the cricket ball throw open. I don't see my. Oh dear. Right, so we just checked in the computer room. Just checked in the computer room with Mr. Mario, the man who's running the show for Fortis Timing. And we asked about the field event final, the only field event finals that has been completed so far, the girls cricket ball throw. And we're told that within the next 5 minutes, those results will be uploaded along with the points. So we'll have an update in the point standings shortly, as event number 5 is added. Again, we're still waiting on the start of the other 2 events, field events. So we're going to see the high jump and the cricket ball throw being contested. Both of those are finals. So the girls high jump and the cricket ball throw for the youngsters will be contested shortly. What time is the hundreds? Well, the 60s start at 2:35, and that leads right into the hundreds. And the hundreds end at 3:30. So we're going to have just about an hour of sprinting, and then we're going to have about 45 minutes or so of 4x100 meters. And somebody says, big shout out to Carissa Clacking of License. And License now I give no interview neither, you know, Messi. The 2 school them, yeah, them in a battle mode. Everybody in the war mode, war paint. And when we say war mode, we need friendly rivalry, not physical interactions, but friendly rivalry. They're both, by my calculations and analytical mind, Spanish Town and License are in it. As we see the ladies, youngsters, the young ladies warming up for the high jump. It's always interesting to see the warm-up for events like the high jump and see the different drills that the athletes go through. So let's go to the high jump. Let's see the opening height. So looking for the high jump. High jump open girls. Scheduled to start at 2:10. So the first height is going to be 1 meters 15, which should be easy for all these ladies as they all cleared 1 meter 30 to make the finals. And they'll start at 1 meters 15. I know, and high jump daddy is watching me now. That's Mr. Noble, the father of Daniel Noble, former Wolmerian, who is in college in the States now.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and
She
girls,
won medals for Wolmer's, also won medals for Jamaica at the Carefta level. She's a junior, by the way, still a junior, and has the ability to represent Jamaica at the World Under-20s in Oregon later on in the year. And it's going to be interesting to see how it turns out for her as we have medal presentation here. So medal presentation happening now. And this is another part of the training.
So the bronze medal in 45.85 seconds from Spanish Town Primary, Odessa Palmer.
Can we get a shot of the medal presentation?
The silver medal in 45.20 seconds from Lawrence Tavern, Annalisa Campbell.
So that's Annalisa Campbell,
And the winner from Nagahead in 44.1
bronze medalist.
Tori Benjamin.
Class 2 girls, 300 meters. And then Tori Benjamin, the gold medalist for the event. So again, that is part of the training as well. Medal presentation and how you equip yourself during the medal presentation. And these are the boys for the class 2 300 meters. The bronze medalist there from Spanish Town, Malik Stevens. Jesse Nicholson, not there. So we'll go to the man from Nagahead, Nathan Brown, who will get the gold medal. Nathan Brown of Nagahead, gold medalist. See him there standing atop the podium. Gold medal, national champion for class 2 boys, 300 meters. Special moment. Yes, indeed. Minding folks to like, share, and subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend, tell your enemy, tell everyone. I want to remind you as well that the coverage is available on PBCJ. That's PBCJ, the People's Station. So PBCJ. So you can watch the primary, you can watch the INSPORTS Primary School Championships on television in Jamaica. Where to go, you can tune in to PBCJ, the People's Station. They can be found on Flow Channel 103 or Channel 13 on DigiPlay. Flowing into the future are bigger and better. PBCJ. Yes, the wind is winding indeed. It's actually picked up from early on. I can feel it now. and so it's overcast. The sun is not, it's not direct heat, and it's windy, so might be a little bit deceiving for the young athletes. I want to make the announcement shortly to remind the folks to stay hydrated. So let me just make that announcement real quickly. I want to remind all the coaches, the representatives, the chaperones, and the athletes to please stay hydrated. Though it's overcast and it's a little bit windy, we still encourage the athletes to take on fluid, to remain hydrated, to avoid any possibility of injury. So please stay hydrated as we get into the second day of the INSPORTS Primary School Championships. If you're wondering, the 60 meters final is up next on track.
Medal presentation for the Class 1 girls, 400 meters.
So 400 meters presentation coming up now.
President of the Jamaica Athletics Administrative Association.
The ball eagle. My good friend Earl Bailey passing through.
Bronze medal in the time of 2:02.84. Bronze, the minute 02.84 from halfway tree, Rihanna Johnson. The silver in a minute 02.32 seconds from Polyground Primary, Savannah Williams.
So Savannah Williams, Polyground. So that's a bronze medal. I think that's a representative. I'm pretty sure that's not Rihanna Johnson there. But representative from Halfway Tree, collecting on behalf
and the gold medal,
of Rihanna Johnson.
2.03 from Greater Portmore, Dejanelle Brooks.
Garth Gale doing the presentation. So Savannah Williams, Polyground, getting the bronze medal, and then Dejanelle Brooks of Greater Portmore having the gold medal hung around her neck by none other than El Presidente, the man himself, Garth Gale.
So next we'll have medal presentation for the Class 1 boys.
So the Class 1 boys is up next. The Spanish Town sweep. The Spanish Town primary, Quinella. So bronze medal to the man from St. John's.
From Spanish Town Primary, Kimiko Gale.
So the man from St. John's, Akil Shaw with a bronze medal, Kimiko Gale, Spanish Town second, and Joshua Williams, Spanish Town in first.
From Spanish Town Primary, Joshua Williams.
And that right there is about half of the points that Spanish Town have scored so far. They've scored 33 points, 16 of them coming in that event just now. Quinella. And as somebody said, it's not about, well, somebody said once you receive the medals, nobody can dispute what you've done. It's around your neck. And yes, somebody also confirming that that wasn't Johnson for halfway tree, it was a representative. And I love that. So often at these championships you see the medals, the athlete's name being called for medals, and there's no representative and there's nobody to collect the medal, and it feels kind of anticlimactic when it ends up like that. Very anticlimactic. So I think we have an update. Yes, we do. So with nothing happening now, we can provide you with the update. So the ball throw for the gentlemen is happening now, but the fifth event and the first event in the field scored. So we're going to give you the results for that. Quick update on the results coming in from the first field event scored. And we have the top 8. In 8th position with a distance of 36.90 meters. This is the girls' open cricket ball throw, by the way. So the results from the girls' open cricket ball throw of finals. In 8th position, scoring 1 point, 36.90 from Albans Primary, Denisha Casley. In 7th position. In 7th position, with a distance of 37.00 meters from Mile Gully, Shawnice Baker. In 6th position with a throw of 37.30 from Listra Primary, Jada J. Crawford. In 5th position with a throw of 38.65 from Brompton Primary, Stanique Bruce. In 4th position with a throw of 40.32 meters from Licensed Primary, Patricia Nichols. In 3rd position with a throw of 41.91 meters from Brompton, Adaya Gale. In a 2nd position with a throw of 42.82 meters from Mineral Heights Primary, Leona Ferron. And the winner, with a distance of 47.00 meters from Seaview Gardens Primary, Jada Grant. That's how they finished in the girls' cricket ball throw open final. So with that, there has been a few changes in terms of the point standings. In terms of the point standings, it's License who have moved into joint 5th with Brampton now on 10 points.
The silver, Leona Ferron, Mineral Heights. And the gold medal winner for the open cricket ball girls competition, Jada Grant of Seaview Gardens. So we're calling the top 3 for the cricket ball open medal presentation. Please make your way. Schools, if the girls are not available, please do send a representative. So the bronze medal, Eddie Gale, Brompton Primary. Silver, Leona Ferron, Mineral Heights. And the gold medal winner, Jada Grant of Seaview Gardens.
So updating the point standings there, no change in terms of the top 3, but behind them Brompton and License have moved up a little bit. Of course, Brompton, they had 2 in the top 8. So let's get those results. So Brompton, well, so Brompton had 2 in the top 8. Gale finishing 3rd, so that's 6 points. And Bruce finishing 5th, that's 4 points. So that's where their 10 points comes from for them to be in the top 5. And Nichols of License finishing 4th, that's 5 points. So that's where License gets their additional 5 to move from 5 points to 10 points and to move into joint 5th position. So that's where the point standings are, that's where the results are. Somebody says from 9th to 5th. I think ball throw is happening. Can we get a shot of the ball throw? Oh well, we have a shot. My cameraman Messi already on it. Can't see the ball. The cricket ball is a little bit hard to track. Just know that it's going on. The high jump going on as well. We want to get a shot of that at some point as well. So the cricket ball throw final happening. The record there is 66.46, held by Dante Williams of Jericho Primary. Set back in 2024. So Jericho. I wonder if my friend Keena Bogle is listening. You know, I'm going to send a message out to my good friend Keena Bogle. Yeah, I'm going to send a message out to my good friends there at Jericho about their performances at the National Primary Championships. I haven't seen anybody from Jericho chiming in. And love to hear from the folks from Jericho Primary. Dante Williams having a record here at Primary Championships. So folks in and around Linstead doing quite well. We already saw Savannah Williams of Polyground, who finished 2nd in the Class 1 girls 400 meters. So good performances coming from Linstead.
We're now getting ready for the medal presentation. Cricket ball open, girls.
The girls' cricket ball throw, that is.
Goes to Adia Gale Brampton Primary, the medal presentation is being done by Ronald Anderson, board member of INSPORTS. Adia, you may step on the podium. The silver medal, Leona Ferron, Mineral Heights, throwing 42.82 meters to earn herself a silver medal and the silver for Mineral Heights. And the champion of the Cricket Ball Open for girls from Seaview Gardens, give a round of applause for Jada Grant, winning with 47 meters. Congratulations, ladies. Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson.
So in case you're wondering why you weren't hearing from me, I was doing some calculations, and I was doing the calculations for the sprint finals, starting with the class 4 60 meters. And here's where the rubber meets the road. Spanish Town, they have 5 representatives in the sprint finals. 5 representatives across all 8 sprint finals. They have 5 representatives. License have 9. Dramatic pause. So even though there's a 23-point gap now between license and Spanish Town, that gap can quickly close. Can quickly close. But again, it's not about the amount or the number of representatives you have in finals. It's how you use them. I'm going through the relays now, starting with class 4, just doing the numbers to see where the advantage is. So far I've gone through class 4 boys and girls, and both license and Spanish Town represented. Going through class 3 now, we've looked at the class 3 girls, and we'll look now at the class 3 boys. And Spanish Town is not in the class 3 boys, but license is. So advantage is there in the relays for license. Class 2 girls, license and Spanish Town are there. Class 2 boys, license and Spanish Town are there. In class 1 girls, license and Spanish Town are there. Class 1 boys, license and Spanish Town is there. So license have let's see, 8 and I had 9. So that's 8 and 9 is 17. And Spanish Town has 5 and 7, which is 12. So the 16 finals to come, excluding the field events. Those 2 field events, pretty much anything can happen at this level. But 16 track events to come, the sprints and the relays, 16 of them. License will have 17 representatives. Spanish Town will have 12 representatives, or 12 lanes, let's put it that way. So again, I did the numbers in my head over last night. I did the anecdotal and from the eye test and everything, and what it tells me is that Spanish Town and License are going to have it all to do. Somebody's asking about cricket ball throw. It's the early edition for the throws for the youngsters. You can't do the javelin for them. Can't really do the shot put either. The discus throw might be a little bit advanced as well for them. So we start developing the muscles at the primary level with a cricket ball throw. So we do the cricket ball throw at the primary level to develop those throwing muscles. As I see my friend from Spanish Town coming out, and she run with me. Oh boy, I tell you. So let's go. Don't know what's going on in the chat, but I'll leave that alone. I was doing my calculations when that started, thinking it has something to do with coconut water, but I don't want to know. Leave that alone. Cricket on, of course, at Sabina Park on Wednesday. I think I'm going to be part of the commentary team, and so I'm going to be practicing some of those leave-alones that I'll be commentating on Wednesday. Those classical leave-alones, those Courtney Walsh leave-alones, exaggerated outside the off stump and paying it absolutely no mind. As we see the man himself, we've been talking about him all day. All day we've been talking about him, and he's here, and we're going to do an interview with him right on the spot. Coach Michael Carr, how are you doing?
I'm giving thanks for another day. Oh, doing well, doing well.
You know, I've been talking to a few of the athletes here, and a few of them have said they're looking to be with you in September at Wolmer's. How you feel about that?
Well, I'm happy to know that that's their ambition, but it's good to know that they have told you that, but nobody has said that to me. So.
Well, they said it to us in the chat. A few of them are saying, yeah, they're looking to go to Wolmer's and get things going in terms of their track and field career. But talk to us about these championships. How important is it for you as a coach to come out and see these youngsters at the primary level?
Well, let's say there was once a program on a television station called It All Begins Here, and it definitely all begins here. Most of our nationals right now started through this process from the primary school to the high school and then move on. So this is really the what do they call it now? The farm.
The foundation.
The foundation, the farm. This is where one come and get the fruits and all of that to build on. So this is more than excellent, and this is one of the reasons why we as a nation are doing so well in track and field, because this is just one of the stepping stones that put them to the next level. I remember we're coming from basic school, come right up. Yeah. So people wonder how we do it, but they will have to understand our system and the stages that we go through. So this is definitely a great thing.
When I tell people from overseas that we have basic school champs, they don't believe me, Coach Carr. We tell them that from the basic school, the primary schools recruit from the basic school for their programs, and they don't believe me. But as you said, this is where it starts. One of your charges, Janelle Smith, actually had some records here that were broken a few years ago, but she had records at these championships. Janelle Smith, she started here, won medals here, and was champion girl here a few years ago, Janelle Smith.
Well, I tell you, I tend to correct you right there.
Yeah.
In the final of the 200 here, Janelle Smith finished 6th in the final, in her final year. She never ever reached the 100 final in her last year. But leading up to that, in class 2, she did very well. But how can you not say, this is where Shelly-Ann Fraser also started. Shelly-Ann went to the school in Duane Park, but she went to a primary school in Duane Park. So this is where she started also. So this is definitely, as we said, the stepping stone to greatness.
So they all started, well, most of them started here. Christopher Taylor still holds some records here as well. I was looking at it when he was going to Ewaton. Has, I think, class 2, 200, class 1, 400. He has some records here as well.
Yes, and even when you look back to people like, she went to St. Jago, Lyson, no, not Lyson, what's her name again?
Rosalie?
No, Rosalie was one of them. But she had all the records in classes 3, 2, and 1. Liston. Right? This is where this was Liston stamping ground. And you can see how far she has reached. So, as we say, great things have come through this channel.
So I keep on telling the folks, you're watching Future Champions, know that they've heard it from Coach Carr, one of the greatest high schools coach to ever exist. They can now take his word for it. Don't have to take my word for it. Thank you again, Coach Carr, for talking with us. Always a pleasure.
One of the athletes that I'm really impressed with is Ariana Lewis from Halfway Tree. I think she's definitely one that will go far if she continues on the same path.
You know, I talked about her, actually interviewed somebody from Halfway Tree before, and I said to the folks in the chat that Ariana Lewis is next. And so to hear you say that is a big compliment.
Definitely, but she has all the attributes to be a good sprinter. No, it all comes back down, as you know, to the attitude, the aptitude, the discipline, and the passion. That is what will make the difference. So we wish her all the best, but definitely one for tomorrow.
I hope she ends up at Hero Circle.
I hope so too.
There you have it. Thank you again, Coach Carr.
Okay, no problem, anytime.
All right, there you go. Coach Michael Carr, legendary coach, giving you his views and backing up some of my views in terms of the stars. They started here. Shelly-Ann Fraser, you heard it. Went to a school in Duane Park. I'm not sure what the school is. I'll find out in a second. Janelle Smith, the Clayton twins, Brianna Liston, so many names. Christopher Taylor started right here. Some of the records held by some of those folks even now. Talked about also next generation, next Ariana Lewis. I can tell you, anybody who gets that signature for Ariana Lewis is going to be pleased as puss. So I think that's what, interview number 5, Messi, because we got the 2 schools. So we got Halfway Tree, we got somebody from Southborough, Coach Carr, and there was another one as well, wasn't there? I'm pretty sure we're at 5. So we want to do at least 6, so one more. Trying to think who else we interviewed. But I'm thinking we're at 5 interviews. I want to do at least a half a dozen. So high jump going on. Messi, can we get a shot of the high jump now? High jump, can we, Mr. Kiador, can we switch to the high jump for a bit? See if we... Alright, so we're going to get a shot of the high jump. We're going to switch from the ball throw to the high jump real quickly.
That's the coach from Balmaji Primary. You're needed at the referee's area to collect an ID for one of your athletes. Thank you.
So the high jump going on now. Girls high jump. And I think this is Walker of License who's up now. Might actually be colored as we're ready for the 60 meters. So with the 60 meters up now, I'll switch out and my good friend Winston Harrison will take over.
So next up will be the class 4.
So good evening, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the Class 4 girls 60 meters final. We're in the land of speed.
We'll give it a minute in just a second.
So let me give you the lane assignments for the final of the Class 4 girls 60 meters dash.
With lane number 1. In lane number 1, she comes in the
Lane 1 with 9.53 seconds from St. Richard's Primary, Alison Williams. Lane number 2 with 9.55 seconds from Shortwood Practicing, Sienna Bailey. Lane number 3, 9.41 seconds from Belcastle, Torian Fuller. Lane number 4, the favorite, the fastest time of 9.36 seconds from Licensed Primary, Carissa Clacken. Lane number 5, 9.41 seconds from Russell Primary, Paris Roden. Lane number 6, 9.42 seconds from Halfway Tree Primary, Shania White. Lane number 7, she comes in with 9.44 seconds from Belfield Primary, Rikayla McPherson. And in lane number 8 from Jericho Primary, 9.42 seconds, Christina Cummings. The finalists for the Class 4 girls 60 meters dash. The record set in 2009 by Kayla Bonnick, 8.70 seconds. So let's see how Carissa Clacken will handle being the favorite, as License are looking to defend their title. They need the points, and Clacken will hope to score big in this one. They are sent to their marks. Off and running for the final of the 60 meters for Class 4. Looking lane number 3, that's Fuller from Belcastle. Look at Fuller, Torian Fuller from Belcastle. She wins this one. Torian Fuller, 9.27 seconds of flash time. Torian Fuller from Belcastle. She is the Class 4 girls 60 meters champion. 9.30 seconds the confirmed time. Torian Fuller is your champion. Negative 4.3 the wind speed. Torrent Fuller, she pulled a surprise on the rest of the field.
Had to come out from the booth to celebrate that win with Torrent Fuller of Belcastle. They win
So Torrent Fuller, our class 4 girls 60 meters champion. 9.30 seconds the winning time. Second, 9.43 seconds to Christina Cummins from Jericho. And in third, 9.45 seconds for Shania White from Halfway Tree Primary. Negative 4.3 meters per second the wind speed. Torrent Fuller, she pulls an upset. She stole the show from Clacken. That's ever exciting. That's why we run the races. Because on paper, Clacken was the favorite to win, but Torrent Fuller, she had other plans and she stole the victory. So Torrent Fuller, the class 4 60 meters champion in 9. .30 seconds winning time for Torrent Fuller. Next on track we'll have event number 12, the final for the class 4 boys 60 meters dash. The record 8.50 seconds set by Franklin Bryan in 2009. The lane assignments in lane number 1 from Russell Primary with 9.39 seconds, Raymar Swaby. Lane number 2 coming in with 9.40 seconds from License Primary, Hayden Hamilton. Lane number 3 from Red Hills with 9.36 seconds, Daniel Baugh. Lane number 4, the fastest with 8.92 seconds from Shortwood Practicing, Malik Morgan. Lane number 5, 9.19 seconds from Barracks Road, Kyron Hausen. Lane number 6 from Davis Palmer with 9.40 seconds, Jaden McLean. Lane number 7 from Spanish Town Primer with 9.15 seconds, Kurt McDonald. And in lane number 8 from New Providence with 8.99 seconds, Romain Minot. Those are the finalists for the Class 4 boys 60 meters dash. So Malik Morgan, he comes in with the fastest time, 8.92 seconds. Let's see if he'll be able to replicate what he did in the preliminaries to secure top honors in this one. But also watch out for Hausen from Barracks Road and Minot on the outside. So medals are up for grabs, points are up for grabs. License Primary, they are looking to defend their title, so they will need to score big. At Spanish Town, they were in the lead following the Class 2 boys 300. So a full field here for the Class 2 boys 60 meters final. They are sent to their marks. There's a break at the start for the Class 4 boys 60 meter final. In 1, Swaby, 2, Hamilton, 3, Baugh, 4, Morgan, 5, Hausen, 6, McLean, 7, McDonald, and in 8, Minot. They're under the starter's orders for the second time of asking. Sent away clean this time. Look at Malik Morgan from Shotwood practicing. He's been pressed by Daniel Barr. Says Barr and Morgan to the line. They will go. Who will get this one? Seems to be Malik Morgan from Shotwood practicing. 8.85 seconds of flash time. Malik Morgan, the time now confirmed. 8.87 seconds. Daniel Barr in seconds. 8.89 seconds. Negative 2.6 the wind speed. And in third, mine at 9.20 seconds. Malik Morgan, he's a class 4 boy, 60 meters champion, 8.87 seconds. Negative 2.6 the wind speed. Silver went to Daniel Barr, Red Hills 8.89. And in third, Romain Minor from New Providence, 9.20 seconds. So that's how we conclude the class 4 boys 60 meters dash. The next final will be the class 3 girls 100 meters. So ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the class 4 girls and boys 60 meters dash. 6 exciting 100 meters to come. So Safrina Wilson, she's cheering on for Belcastle. Krista Gay Stevenson, she leads the charges for license. As they continue to roar, they carry the flag for license primary. Tashana Anderson, repping Red Hills primary. So class 4 done and dusted. We have class 3, 2 on 1, 100 meters to come. We're excited for those. We're in the capital of sprinting, the land of speed. We're at the grassroots level. The future is right here, and the Institute of Sports, they continue to put on this spectacle, to unearth and nurture the talents in the youths. And we see just why we continue to dominate at the World Athletics Championships and the Olympic Games. Because sprinting is what we do best here in Jamaica. So continue to like up the live stream, share with your friends, your families, your co-workers so they can enjoy the broadcast. As we continue to enjoy it locally, also our international viewers, we thank you for your support and for tuning into the National Primary Championships for 2026 here at the National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica. So Dr. Holcomb sending a shout out to his brother Zachary Holcomb from Duane Park. So we're known for our speed, and our speed is on display here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. In a few years we'll see them at the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championships. Some will take the collegiate route, some will go straight to the professional ranks. But wherever they go, they will take the speed with them. License are in the house. Spanish Town, Halfway Tree, Greater Portmore, Barracks Road. They're all here. They want to showcase the talent that they have at their schools. But at the end of it all, only one will top the points table. License will hope that they will be able to retain their title. So Paul A saying I need to put capital of sprinting, the land of speed, on a t-shirt, and maybe that will sell. So Paul A coming in with a business idea. So we await the start for The Class 3 girls 100 meter final is listed to get away at 2:55 p.m. So we are 12 minutes away from that time. So the licensed supporters, they're very much here, and they're journeying tomorrow to the National Stadium to give their physical support to the athletes. And Anthony Lindsay, he's leading the charge for the halfway tree supporters. The energy in the stadium will be electrifying, as we will have straight finals tomorrow. 17 finals will be contested on day number 3. 23 slated for today. So Alisa Denny sending a shout out to Jaden Dyer and Joshua Atkinson. So no, the sprint medley will not be run today. The final for the sprint medley will be tomorrow. So the finals that are left to be contested are the Class 3 girls and boys 100 meters. Classes 2 and 1 girls and boys 100 meters. Then we have 8 mouth-watering 4x100 meters relay that will close day number 2. So you do not want to miss any of the action, as speed will be on display. The talent we have here sells itself. Zoranique Johnson shouting out to Barracks Road. They were the Western champions, and they're coming here to throw their hats in the ring and showcase the talents that they have out in West. So Safrina Wilson is asking about the cricket ball throw. That final was done this morning. The winner, Jada Grant from Seaview Gardens, she threw 47 meters flat. Second with 42.82 meters from Mineral Heights, Leona Ferron. And the bronze went to Adia Gale from Brompton, 41.19 meters. So those are the medalists for the girls' cricket ball throw open. That final was contested early this morning.
So after the 60 meters, there is an update in the point standing. This is after 7 of 40 events scored.
So we have an update in the point standings following the girls and boys, Class 4, 60 meters. I'll give you the top 10. So we have a three-way tie at 9th, Seaview Gardens, Belcassie and Greater Portmore, all on 9 points. In 8th position with 10 points, Brompton Primary. 7th position and 11 points, Lawrence Tavern. In 6th position, Red Hills Primary, 14 points. Now for the top 5. With 15 points in 5th position, Shortwood Practicing. 4th position with 16 points, License Primary. In 3rd with 17 points, Halfway Tree Primary. 2nd with 22 points, Nago Head Primary. And after 7 events scored, leading with 36 points, Spanish Town Primary. They are the leaders after 7 events scored, but it's still early in the game as 33 events are left to be scored. So the early leaders on day number 2, Spanish Town Primary, they are on 36 points. Second, Nago Head Primary, 22 points. Third, Halfway Tree, 17 points. Fourth, License, the defending champion, 16 points. And running up the top 5, Shortwood Practicing with 15 points. And that was after the final for the girls and boys, Class 4, 60 meters dash.
In 6th position, on 14 points, Red Hills Primary.
So that's the point standings after 7 events scored. Still early days as we have 33 finals left to be scored. We have 6 100 meters to come, and then 8 4x100 meters.
In fourth position. Fourth position. On 16 points. Licensed primary.
So we have quite a bit more action left to be contested. And day number 2, as medals are up for grabs today, points are up for grabs, as a license will want to amass as much points as they are on title defense. So Greater Portmore is in 9th position with 9 points. So it's a 3-way tie for 9. So once again, let me give you the top 10. A 3-way tie for 9th, Greater Portmore, Belcaston, Seaview Gardens, all on 9 points. In 8th with 10 points, Brompton Primary. 7th position with 11 points, Lawrence Tavern. In 6th with 14 points, Red Hills Primary. The top 5. In 5th position with 15 points, Shortwood Practicing. 4th, the defending champions with 16 points, Licensed Primary. 3rd with 17 points, Halfway Tree Primary. 2nd with 22 points, Nago Head Primary. And leading, they are holding the top spot with 36 points after 7 events scored, Spanish Town Primary. So the battle is on. The race to the title is on. License will not give up without a fight. They are seeking to retain their title, and we'll find out with 33 events to be scored. 6 100 meters on day 2 and 8 4x100s, and then all day final on day number 3. So we still have a long way to go. Before it is over, as we know in championship, a lot of things can happen, but License will hope that everything will work in their favor to retain their title. Spanish Town, they are mounting, they are charging. Will their charge be good enough? We'll have to see how that will end come tomorrow evening. So we see the girls coming out for the Class 3 girls 100-meter final. Following the girls, we'll have the boys. And then we go to Class 2, then Class 1. Jody and Williams, they're praying. They believe that Licensed Primary have the depth to defend their title. Krista Gay Stevenson leading the charge for License. We expect to see a massive crowd for License tomorrow in the National Stadium. So too from Halfway Tree, as Anthony Lindsay will be here to cheer on Halfway Tree. And his daughter, Jakira Foster, cheering Spanish Town as they're sitting at the top of the tables. So the remaining finals for day number 2, the 100 meters for classes 3, 2 and 1, and then we'll have the 4x100 meters for class 4, 3, 2 and 1. Those are the remaining finals to be contested on day number 2. So on track, the finalists for the Class 3 girls 100 meters. In lane number 1, coming in with 14.45 seconds from Licensed Primary, Khadijah Watson. Lane number 2 from George Headley with 14.49 seconds, Melaine Forrester. Lane number 3 with 14 seconds flat from St. Richard's, Earthania Ray. Lane number 4, the fastest, the favorite, 13.41 seconds from Licensed Primary, Kelicia Burke. Lane number 5 from Bath Primary, 13.94 seconds, Teshneth Morris. Lane number 6 from halfway through with 14.47 seconds. Shaquana Pusey. Lane number 7 from Spanish Town, 14.25 seconds. Amelia Duncan. And closing out the field in lane number 8 from Greater Portmore, 14.13 seconds. Jada K. Brown. So license, they have 2 in this one. Let's see how they will do as they want to score as much points to aid in their tighter defense. So all 8 are at the start for the final of the Class 3 Girls 100 meters. So let's see how this one will go. So in 1, Watson, 2, Forrester, 3, Ray, 4, Burke, 5, Morris, 6, Pusey, 7, Duncan, and in 8, Brown. The athletes contesting the final of the Class 3 Girls 100 meters. They are sent to their marks. Sent away cleanly for the final of the Class 3 Girls 100 meters. Look in the middle of the track, we see Kalisa Berg also running well. It's Teshneth Morris from Bath. Teshneth Morris, she leads, but Burke is charging to the line. There will go. Kalisa Berg may just get it ahead of Teshneth Morris. We await 13.7 for the flash time. No confirmed. Kalisa Berg, the champion for the Class 3 Girls 100 meters. 13.76 seconds. She wins ahead of Teshneth Morris from Bath. Negative 2.2 the wind speed. 13.76 seconds the winning time for Kalisa Berg of Licensed Primary. Second was Teshneth Morris from Bath. Negative 2.2 the wind speed. Third was Duncan from Spanish Town, 13.90 seconds. So those are the medalists for the Class 3 Girls 100 meters. So I know the license supporters, they are happy about that one. They scored big in that one with Kalisa Berg. She took the top spot in the final of the Class 3 Girls 100 meters. Teshneth Morris, she gave a tremendous effort, but she had to take her for second. So that's how they finished for the Class 3 Girls. So Kalisa Berg, the winner, Teshneth Morris second, and Amelia Duncan in third. So with the Class 3 Girls out the way, we will make way for the boys equivalent. The Lena Sunmans, lane number 1, 14.12 seconds from Nagahead Primary, Vasiana Delisa. Lane number 2 with 14.20 seconds from Balaclava Primary, Jerome Thompson. Lane number 3 with 14.10 seconds from Barracks Road, Jaden McFarlane. Lane number 4, the fastest, coming in with 13.57 seconds from Licensed Primary, Gildane Francis. Lane number 5 with 14.09 seconds from Crescent Primary, Vaughn Chambers. Lane number 6, 14.48 seconds from Halfway Tree, Roshan Jules. Lane number 7 from St. Patrick's Primary, 14.09 seconds, Kimarly Morris. And rounding out the field in lane number 8 from Russell Primary, 13.61 seconds, Keyshawn Wright. The record set in 2014 by Yuri Lawrence, 12.70 seconds. So License won the Class 3 Girls. Let's see if they can win the Class 3 Boys to crown themselves Kings and Queen of Class 3. They have been sent to their marks. Sent away cleanly for the final of the Class 3 boys 100 meters. Looking lane number 4, Gildan Francis from License. He's been challenged by Jules from halfway tree. So look at Roshan Jules, he takes charge of this one. Roshan Jules from halfway tree. 30.41 seconds of flash time. Roshan Jules, he takes it. 13.42 the confirmed time. Francis in second, 13.66 seconds. Negative 1.7 the wind speed. Roshan Jules, the champion for Class 3 boys.
The wind speed negative 1.7.
So Roshan Jules 13.42 to win. Ahead of Gildan Francis for second from License, 13.66 seconds. And in third, Kimberly Morris from St. Patrick, 13.68 seconds. Those are the medalists for the Class 3 boys 100 meters.
Let's hear it for the
Roshan Jules, the champion from halfway tree. He rules the Class 3 boys 100 meters. I told you the 100 meters would be exciting, and they are definitely serving up something hot here. We're in the land of speed. Sprinting is in our blood.
let's give you the line.
And then we'll now make way for the Class 2 girls 100 meters.
We'll start the lineup with lane number 1. In lane number 1, she comes in.
Lane number 1 with 14.11 seconds from Greater Portmore, Akimi Plummer. Lane number 2 with 14.12 seconds from Harborview Primary, Shanae Williams. Lane number 3, 13.85 seconds from Russell Primary, Gabrielle Nelson. Lane number 4, the favorite with 13.66, the Western champion from Corinaldi Avenue, Deborah Morris. Lane number 5 from Wakefield Primary, 13.81 seconds, Sonique Chin. Lane number 6 from with 14.11 seconds from License Primary, Cathalia Roberts. Lane number 7 also from License, 14.08 seconds, Tamoya Deans. And rounding out the field in lane number 8 from halfway tree with 13.89 seconds, Akila Forbes. The record set in 2012 by Rosalie Cooper, 13.02 seconds. Let's see who will win this one. Will Morris live up to the favorite tag, the fastest coming in? Or will we see an upset from Chin from Wakefield or the pair from License? They have been sent to their marks. Gun sends him off and running. Oh, there's a break at the start. So in 1 we have Plummer from Greater Portmore, 2 Williams from Harborview, 3 Nelson from Rousseau, 4 the fastest coming in Morris from Corinaldi, 5 Chin from Wakefield, 6 Roberts from License, 7 also from License Deans, and in 8 Forbes from halfway tree. The finalists for the Class 2 girls 100 meters. Let's see how this one will go, as medals are up for grabs. License with 2 will hope to score big in this one. They are sent to their marks for the second time of asking. They are asked to stand once more. So in 1, Plummer, 2, Williams, 3, Nelson, 4, Morris, 5, Chin, 6, Roberts, 7, Deans, and 8, Forbes. They're sent to their marks for the third time of asking. Sent away cleanly this time. Looking lane number 4, a blistering start for Deboja Morris. Also going well is Roberts from License. So Morris versus Roberts. Deboja Morris to the line they go. Roberts from License Primary. She gets it ahead of Deboja Morris from Corinaldi. Cathalia Roberts from License Primary. She is the champion for the Class 2 girls. 100 meters. We await confirmation of the time. But Cathalia Roberts from License, like the champions they are, they rise to the occasion. She hugs Deboja Morris from Corinaldi. That was a titanic one. But Cathalia Roberts, when you're a champion, you will perform. License, they are rising to the occasion. The defending champions are announcing their presence in the house. License Primary, they are here. They are putting in a fantastic battle as they want to retain their title. Cathalia Roberts, the Class 2 girls 100 meters champion. She gives License some big points. We await confirmation of the time. License, they are here. They want to win once more. They have come here with one mission, and that's to make the finals, to score as much points to retain their title. But we await confirmation of the time, and once we do have the time, we will provide that to you. But thank you for joining our coverage of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships here at the National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica. The capital of sprinting, the land of speed. Right here, this is where legends are birthed. Right here in the land of speed. So Chevelle Brown, she's cheering on her friend's daughter, Cathalia Roberts from License. License, they are rising to the occasion. License are letting you know that the champions, they don't back down from a fight, and they are ready for battle. And we see them in the 100s. They are amassing the points. Once we conclude the 100s, we'll have an update in the point standings. So License, they are bringing the speed from the east to right here at the National Stadium.
So while we wait confirmation for the Class 2 boys, let's move over to the Class 2 boys.
So we now turn our attention to the Class 2 boys 100 meter final. The lane assignments. Lane number 1, 13.66 seconds from Alpha Primary with Jean Reed. Lane number 2 with 13.67 seconds from Grantspin Primary, Jameer Reed. Lane number 3 with 13.38 seconds from Swallowfield Primary, Ishmael Henry. Lane number 4, the fastest with 13 seconds flat, from License Primary, Jermaine Johnson. Lane number 5 with 13.35 seconds from Bath Primary, Keneal Walford. Lane number 6, 13.53 seconds from New Forest Primary, Jamaria Webb. Lane number 7 from Swallowfield, 13.51 seconds, Daniel Carter. And rounding out the field in lane number 8 from Mineral Heights, 13.30 seconds, Nicaro Mackenzie. The lane assignments for Class 2 boys, 100 meter final. The record 12.72 seconds, set in 2009 by Roger Ferron. Let's see if Johnson from License can join her teammate Cathala Roberts as champions in Class 2.
100 meters final. The record 12.72 set by Roger Ford back in 2009. Over to you, Mr.
So 1 Reed, 2 Reed, 3 Henry, 4 Johnson, 5 Walford, 6 Webb, 7 Carter, 8 Mackenzie. The finalists for the Class 2 boys, 100 meters. So will License win on the boys' side? Roberts just won for the girls. Johnson will want to join her as a gold medalist. Let's see how this one will unfold. They are sent to their marks. They're off and running for the Class 2 boys, 100 meters. Look in the middle of the track. Look at Jermaine Johnson from License. Tracking him is Walford from Bath. Jermaine Johnson from License Primary. License, they win the Class 2 boys, 100 meters. Jermaine Johnson, your champion from License Primary. License Primary, the defending champions. They are in the house. They take charge of Class 2. They are champions on the girls' side, no champions on the boys' side. Jermaine Johnson, the champion for the Class 2 boys, 100 meters. License Primary, the defending champions. They are in the house. They came here with a mission to win, and License are definitely putting on a show. If you did not know, now you know. License Primary, they are asserting their dominance here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. It will take a lot from the likes of Spanish Town, Halfway Tree, Greater Portmore to get back to License. We await confirmation of the winning time for the girls and the boys in Classes 2. So the next event on track will be event number 20. That's the Class 1 girls 100 meter final. License Primary, they are on a roll. They are amassing a lot of points as they are mounting their title defense. License are roaring final after final. They dominated Class 2. Let's see how they will do in Class 1. So a lot of supporters for License Primary are in the chat. So too for Spanish Town, Halfway Tree. We'd love to see you tomorrow, live and direct, to feel the atmosphere. It's very energetic, very electrifying, as we see the next future stars right here the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. Next on track, the Class 1 Girls 100 meter final. The lane assignments in lane 1 from Spanish Town, 1391, Nika J. Blake. Lane 2, Destiny Clark from Lawrence Severn, 13.95. Lane 3 from St. Richards, 13.96 seconds, Kyra Davis. Lane 4, the favorite from Halfway Tree Primary, 13.37 seconds, Ariana Lewis. Lane 5, Chesan Q. Collard from License, 13.48 seconds. Lane 6, Daniela Jackson from Glensward, 14.01. Lane 7 from Barkswood, 13.83 seconds, Majesta Watson. And in lane number 8, from Davis Primary, 13.80 seconds, Alia Royal. The record set in 2001 by Sasha Gay Cunningham of 12.52 seconds. So the winning time for the Class 2 Boys 100. The winner, Jermaine Johnson from License, 13.14 seconds. Second, Ishmael Henry from Swallowfield, 13.40 seconds. And bronze to Kanil Walford from Bath, 13.41 seconds. So that's the time for the Class 2 Boys 100 meters. So the battle expected to be between Lewis and Collard here. So it's a halfway tree license battle. Let's see if Davis from St. Richards can upset the apple card in this one. The Blue Ribbon event. The Class 1 Girls 100 meters. Let's see how this one will turn out. So in 1, Blake, 2, Clark, 3, Davis, 4, Lewis, 5, Collard, 6, Jackson, 7, Watson, and 8, Royal. The athletes are on their marks. Sent away cleanly for the final of the Class 1 Girls 100 meters. Looking lane number 4, Ariana Lewis from halfway tree. She is stepping away from Kyra Davis and Chesney Collard. But look at Ariana Lewis from halfway tree primary. Ariana Lewis, the champion for the Class 1 Girls 100 meters. Second looks to be Davis from St. Richards. And in third, Collard from License. But we await confirmation. But no doubt about the winner, Ariana Lewis from halfway tree primary. She is the Class 1 Girls champion. Ariana Lewis, she came here with the mission to win, and she has done just that to crown herself in glory. Ariana Lewis, the winner for the Class 1 Girls 100 meters. We'll wait confirmation of the time. You know that the wind speed, negative 2.4 meters per second. So the winning time, 13.43 seconds for Ariana Lewis from halfway tree. Second, Kyra Davis, 13.82 seconds from St. Richards. And in third, Jason Q. Collard from License, 13.85 seconds. That's how they finish in the Class 1 Girls 100 meters. Remember, for all the results, you can go to fortistiming.co to view the results for day 1 and the live results for day 2 and also for day number 3.
The Class 1 boys are up next. The Class 1 boys.
So next on track will be the Class 1 boys, the final 100 meters.
The lineup for that event. We'll start the lineup in lane number 1. He comes in with the
So on track, the final for the Class 1 boys, 100 meters. Lane number 1, St. Richards, 13.20 seconds, Kevar Thomas. Lane number 2, 13.24 seconds, Esha Primary, Javon Cunningham. Lane number 3, 13.20 seconds from Spanish Town, Kieron Buckham. Lane number 4, 12.67 seconds, the fastest coming in from St. John's, Kaif Grant. Lane number 5, 12.86 seconds from Iris Gelly, Roshani McLeod. Lane number 6 from Coronalty Avenue with 13.47 seconds, Trayvon Murray. Lane number 7 from Russell Primary with 13.18 seconds, Kedan Clark. Lane number 8 from Spanish Town with 13.18 seconds, Nickel Parchment. Those are the finalists for the Class 1 Boys 100 meters. The record 11.90 seconds set in 2010 by Roger Ferron. So let's see how this one will play out. Interesting to note, we have none from license. So in 1, Thomas, 2, Cunningham, 3, Buckham, 4, Grant, 5, McLeod, 6, Murray, 7, Clark, and 8, Parchment. They are sent to their marks. So there's a break at the start for the final of the Class 1 Boys 100 meters. Once again, 1, Thomas, 2, Cunningham, 3, Buckham, 4, Grant, 5, McLeod, 6, Murray, 7, Clark, and 8, Parchment. They're sent to their marks. So sent away for the final of the Class 1 Boys 100 meters. Look in the middle of the track, Kaif Grant from St. John's, and on the outside, Parchment from Spanish Town. But Kaif Grant from St. John's, he will dominate this one. Kaif Grant from St. John's, your Class 1 Boys 100 meters champion. So St. John's, they are in the house. Kaif Grant, he wins this one. We await the time for Kaif Grant. So Kaif Grant, your Class 1 Boys 100 meters champion. He hails from St. John's Primary. The wind speed -3.4 meters per second. The winning time 12.42 seconds for Kaif Grant.
The winner from St. John's Primary, Kaif Grant. He is the class
second in 12.69 seconds from Spanish Town Primary, Nickel Parchment, and the bronze going to Roshani McLeod from Iris Gelly Primary, 12.69 seconds. He misses the silver by 3/1000ths of a second. So that concludes the 100 meters. 8 exciting and exhilarating 4x100 meters relay finals to come. And that will close out day number 2 for the INSPORTS National Primary Championships.
The battle is on.
So we know there must be some updates to the point standings. So if you're wondering why you weren't seeing the times on the clock, they had some technical difficulties. But once that is sorted out, we will have the results. But you can also visit fortistiming.co to see what the results for all the finals are.
To make their way to the presentation area.
So Licensed Primary, they are in the house. They have announced their presence as the defending champions. They are on their mission to defend their title.
For the 60 meters class 4 boys. The bronze medal goes to Romain Minot of New Providence. The silver medal
So
goes to
once
Daniel Ball.
the point standings are updated,
The gold medal
we will give you
Shorter. So the top
those
three reps
momentarily.
to send the boys to the medal presentation area. If you're able to do so, please do send a representative from the school to come on down to the medal presentation area. So the class 4 boys 60 meters dash, the winner.
So the exciting 4x100 meters will take center stage.
For the 60 meters dash class 4 girls.
So we thank you for joining our coverage of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. We thank our local supporters as well as international supporters from New Jersey, from Ghana, from the United Kingdom and USA. Remember to like, share, subscribe so that your friends, your relatives, co-workers, everyone will be able to see the action as we're unearthing and nurturing the talents in our youth here as they will look to represent Jamaica on the international scene. So in the chat, let me know which 100 meters stood out the most to you and which 4x1 are you most excited to see.
The bronze medal, Amelia Duncan, Spanish Town.
We have viewers from Pennsylvania in United States. Yanish Coleman tuning in from Canada.
Elisa Burr of License. So that's the class 3 girls, 100 meters.
Also have viewers from Brompton, Ontario.
Please make your way down to the medal presentation area. Coaches, parents,
License, they are bringing the speed from the eastern end of the island. They are showing what they can do. The capital of sprinting, the land of speed. That's Jamaica. Paulie tuning in from Long Island, New York. We thank you for joining us.
We go to the 100 meters for class 3 boys.
So Althea Winter said the class 2 girls won by Cathalia Roberts. That was her standout. 100 meters. Heidi Heron enjoyed thoroughly the class 1 boys 100.
Rojan Jules of Halfway Tree. So that's the 100 meters.
So Krista Gay really enjoyed the class 3 girls 100 when she's very excited for the class 2 girls 4x100 meters. Remember, License, they set a record yesterday in the heats.
Make your way down to the medal presentation area now. If the athletes are able to do so, we're asking you to...
Katie, thank you for joining in from London. Let us know what time it is there. Trisha Boo tuning in from Atlanta, Georgia. And Jody and Ann, you have been treated to mouth-watering action in the 100 meters. She needs to refresh her soul as we get ready for the 4x100 meters. Sembrine Brown looking for the class. Score 4x1s. And Donovan Weir tuning in from New York. We thank you all for joining our coverage of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships.
Will be the 4x100 meters, as you can see. The athletes already out there. This is going to be
The teams
4x100 meters.
for the class 4 girls 4x100 meters are already on track.
The lineup with the lead number 8. They come in with the time of
So Katie from London, it's 9:27 p.m. there.
Hope Valley.
It's now 3:28 p.m. here in Jamaica. So thank you for tuning in.
They come in with a time of 1:01.24.
And Althea Winter looking forward to the class 2 4x100 meters. Her daughter will be running from Harbour View. So let me give you the lane assignments for the class 4 girls, 4x100 meters. Lane number 8 with a minute 02.59, Hope Valley Experimental. Lane number 7 with a minute 01.24, Spanish Town Primary. Lane number 6 with a minute 03.40 seconds, Russell Primary. Lane number 5, the record holders from the heats, a minute 00.65, License Primary. Lane number 4, a minute 02.89 seconds, Harbour View Primary. Lane number 3 with a minute 01.33 seconds, Greater Portmore. Lane number 2, a minute 04.03 seconds, Naga Head Primary. And running out the field in lane number 1 with a minute 03.91 seconds, St. Patrick's Primary. So that's the lane assignments for the final of the class 4 girls, 4x100 meters. Let's see if License Primary will go faster than the record they set yesterday of 1 minute 00.65. So in 1 we have St. Patrick's, 2 Naga Head, 3 Greater Portmore, 5 Harbour View, 4 Harbour View, 5 License, 6 Russell, 7 Spanish Town, and 8 Hope Valley. The record set yesterday by License, 1 minute 00.65. They are in lane number 5. They are sent to their marks. Sent away for the final of the class 4 girls, so about 100 meters relay. Looking lane number 5, the brilliant start from License Primary. So to Spanish Town in lane number 7. So the leaders at the moment, Spanish Town ahead of License Primary. Slow change for Spanish Town, but they get the baton safe. Spanish Town in lane number 7, License in lane number 5. Spanish Town, they're motoring down the back straight. The second change to be made. Change made safe by Spanish Town. Then License and Greater Portmore on the inside. Look at Spanish Town on the outside. License on the inside. The record a minute 0.65. How will this one end? Spanish Town, License, the final change. Change made by License and Spanish Town. Look at License Primary in lane number 5. They are cantering away from Spanish Town and Greater Portmore. License Primary, Spanish Town, Greater Portmore. The record a minute 0.65. Will License be able to break their record? Look at the clock closely. A minute 0.6 to flash time. We await confirmation. We await the time. The record is a minute 0.65. We were on record watch. Let's see what the confirmed time will be. We're waiting, but we know the License Primary, they are the champions for the class for girls 4x100 meters.
So the time set in the heat, 1:00.65. The time recorded just now by License in winning 1 minute.
So License, the time now confirmed, a minute 00.70. So they miss it by 5/100 of a second, but no doubt about the incredible performance that we just saw from License Primary. The defending champions, they're in the house and they have laid down the gauntlet. License, they know what it takes to win and they are showing why they are defending champions. So License a minute 0.54 to win the class for girls 4x1. Second Spanish Town 1 minute 01.43, and in third a minute 01.47 for Greater Portmore.
Quick update. So the time for license. Well, first of all, let's record the old record.
We go to another presentation quickly. This is the class 3, class 4 boys and girls.
Licensed primary. They are dominating here. They are the defending champions. And they are showing us exactly why they deserve to be champions.
Mr. Garfield, President. Mr. Garfield, you're being asked.
So before the start of the 4x100 meters for class 4, 4x1, we have medal presentation for the class 4 girls, 60 meters dash. So third was Shania White from halfway tree, 9.45 seconds. Second, Christina Cummins from Jericho, 9.43 seconds. And the winner from Belcastle, Torian Fuller, 9.30 seconds. So those are the medalists for the class 4 girls, 60 meters dash.
And the winner for the event, Torian Fuller of Belcastle. Give her a big round of applause, everybody. And the baby.
So medal presentation for the medalists in the class 4 girls, 60 meters. This is their moment to shine. They've put in the hard work and now they're reaping the rewards.
Next up for medal presentation will be the class 4 boys.
And following suit will be medal presentation for
From this is Shorter, the winner. But we go with the bronze medalist.
medal presentation for the class 4 boys, 60 meters. Third, Romain Manot from New Providence, 9.20 seconds. Second from Red Hills, Danielle Barr, 8.89 seconds. And the winner, Malik Morgan from Shortwood Practicing, 8.87 seconds.
Of Red Hills Primary.
So following the medal presentation, we'll turn our attention to
Missing from the medal
the track for the final of the class 4
Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson.
boys 4x100 meters.
Well, before we get to the class 4 boys 4x100 meters, we have a quick announcement. So, before that race, the old record was 1 minute 00.65. The confirmation coming through a short while ago for licensed winners.
So there's an update to the time for the class 4 girls 4x100 meters. Third, a minute 01.47 seconds from Greater Portmore. Second, a minute 01.43 for Spanish Town. And ladies and gentlemen, the record coming in was a minute 00.65. Now the time, a minute 00.54, which means, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a new record. Licensed primary. They are the record holders. They set it yesterday and they take it down today. The defending champions, they kickstart the 4x1s in record-breaking fashion. We will now turn our attention to the class 4 boys 4x100 meters.
00.89. That's Mona Heights Primary. Lane number 7. They're coming with a time of 1.
Lane number 8 with a minute 0.89, Mona Heights. Lane number 7 with a minute 02.04 seconds, Spanish Town Primary. Lane number 6, the fastest, coming in 58.84 seconds, Licensed Primary. Lane number 5 with a minute 0.71 seconds, Shortwood Practicing. Lane number 4, minute 01.32 seconds, Nuggerhead Primary. Lane 3 with a minute 0.79 seconds, Davis Primary. Lane 2 with a minute 02.16 seconds, New Providence. And in lane number 1 with a minute 02.10 seconds, Harborview Primary. The record set in 2024 by Colonel de Avenue, 58.55 seconds. So they are sent to their marks. We got a record from the girls. Can the boys follow in similar fashion? Spanish Town and License. The first change is made by Spanish Town and License. Look at Spanish Town motor by Mona Heights in 8. So it's Spanish Town License with a lot of work to do. But Spanish Town, they are leading this one. License left for chase. Second chain made saved by Spanish Town and License, and Mona Heights was License is charging. Spanish Town continues to lead. One more change to come. Spanish Town, License into the final change. It is Spanish Town with the advantage ahead of License. Down the home stretch take on Spanish Town primary. Look at License, they are coming. So it's Spanish Town, License to the line. They will go with this one. Spanish Town, they are stepping away from License. Spanish Town primary, they want to win this one. The record 58.55. Will they get the record? Look at the time, the flash time, 58.1. We await confirmation. Spanish Town primary, the champions for the class 4 boys, 4x100 meters.
So let's confirm it.
We await the time.
The old record.
The record coming in was 58.55 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Spanish Town primary 58.10. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a new record. Spanish Town primary, they are in the house. License did a record for the girls. Spanish Town, they matched that with a record 58.10. They are the new record holders for the class 4 boys, 4x100 meters. License in second, 58.60 seconds. I tell you, the 4x1s, they are delivering. We are being treated record after record. Wow, we cannot ask for more, but we are expecting more records from class 3, 2 and 1. The class 4, they have certainly delivered. License with a record yesterday and today. Spanish Town, they came here and they delivered a new record, 58.10 for the class 4 boys. We are being treated to records. My, the land of speed, we are delivering. We are showing the world that greatness. The sprinting dominance begins right here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships, and we will continue to bleed speed. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to be in the stadium tomorrow for the final day to witness the atmosphere. It is energetic, it is electrifying. Spanish Town is here, License are here, halfway through, Greater Portmore, Rosso. You have to journey to the National Stadium to cheer on the school, to give them the support they need. Because I tell you, it will be worth your watch. So the top 3. So Spanish Town, 58.08, confirmed for the record. Second, License also below the record, 58.54, and Mona Heights in third, a minute 00.24. We turn our attention to the class 3 girls 4x100 meter final. The lane assignments in lane number 8, 57.04. Now go ahead primary. Lane number 7 with 58.07 seconds, Crescent primary. Lane 6, 56.89 seconds, Spanish Town primary. The fastest coming in with 55.43 seconds, Greater Portmore primary. Lane number 4, 55.57 seconds, License primary. Lane number 3, 56.63 seconds, Barracks Road primary. Lane number 2 with 58.39 seconds, Shortwood practicing. And in lane number 1 with 58.14 seconds, New Providence. The record set in 2014 by Southborough Primary, 54.85 seconds. Will we be treated to another record? We'll have to wait and see. The fastest coming in is Greater Portmore, 55.43. And second fastest License, 55.57. Very exciting 4x1s. They have delivered in class 4 2 records. Let's see what will be served up in Class 3. They have been sent to their marks. Sent away cleanly for the final of the Class 3 girls for about 100 meters. We are watching Greater Port and License. They came in with the top 2 times. And on the outside, Nagahead there after a blistering start. So it's Nagahead, Greater Port and License. Look at License Primary. They go by Greater Portmore and Crescent Spanish Town on the outside. License they are motoring on down the back straight. License Primary, they exchange ahead of Spanish Town and Greater Portmore. License Primary, they are the leaders in this one. Nagahead going well on the outside with one more change to come. Change made saved by License Primary. License, they are leading this one. Nagahead on the outside. Greater Portmore, License they lead, but look at Greater Portmore charging. Nagahead on the outside. Who will take this one? License, but Greater Portmore is coming to the line. They will go with this one. Greater Portmore may just get that one ahead of License. 54.9 the flash time. We await confirmation. That was an impressive leg by Greater Portmore. Let's see how this one will turn out. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you the 4x1s, they are exciting. You need to be here in the National Stadium to feel the energy. It is electrifying. It is energetic. Very scintillating performance by Greater Portmore. That anchor leg was superb. Greater Portmore with Jada K. Brown on the anchor. That was a wonderful, scintillating anchor leg. They made up a tremendous ground on License. We are awaiting the time. I tell you, the 4x100 meters, they are very exciting. Records in Class 4. A superb anchor leg by Greater Portmore. We await the time. The time came in 54.89. The win given to Greater Portmore. The record survives, but we had a thrilling final. Second, 54.92, License Primary. And in third, 55.17, Nagahead Primary. So Greater Portmore, they were just outside the record. They missed it by 4/100th of a second, but my oh my, were we treated on that anchor leg by Greater Portmore. I tell you, that's why we love track and field. License thought they had it, but Greater Portmore, they shifted another gear. Jada K. Brown, she stepped on that accelerator down the home straight to come away with the victory. Oh my word, the 4x1s are very exciting. We turn our attention to the Class 3 boys, 4x1.
In lane number 8, they come in with a time of 55.82. Balanced road partner. In lane number 7, they come
So in lane number 8, with 55.82 seconds, Barracks Road. Lane 7, 55.83 seconds, Harborview. Lane 4, the fastest coming in 54.90, License Primary. Lane 5 with 55.27, Russell Primary. Lane 4, 56.51 seconds, Crescent Primary. Lane number 3, 56.11 seconds, Nagahead Primary. Lane number 2, 56.29, Halfway Tree Primary. And in lane number 1, 55.98 seconds, Shortwood Practicing. The record set in 2018 by Greater Portmore, 52.50 seconds. Records in Class 4, super anchor leg in Class 3 girls. What will the boys serve up here? Ladies and gentlemen, we are being treated. You have to be here to feel the electrifying atmosphere. So ensure you make it a point of duty to come here tomorrow for all finals on day number 3. The athletes are on their marks. Stop. There's a break at the start, so they've been called back. So they have been called back. So once again, the lane assignments in 1, Shortwood practicing, 2, Halfway Tree, 3, Nagahead Primary, 4, Christian Primary, 5, Russell Primary, 6, License Primary, 7, Harborview Primary, and in 8, Barracks Road. The record 52.50. Let's see what will be treated to in Class 3, records in Class 4, and a scintillating ankle leg by Jada K. Brown from Greater Portmore. They're sent to their marks for the second time of asking. We have a battle in our hands here. Barracks Road, License and Russell. License, Barracks Road, Russell, but License Primary, they're in charge of this one. Will take a lot to get back to them here. License, they're leading this one. Russell and Barracks Road, they want to be among the medals. Final changes made. Barracks, License ahead of Russell Primary. Look at Russell Primary, they take charge here. License are in second. Look at Russell Primary, Nagahead coming through as well. Russell Primary, Barracks Road on the outside, but Russell Primary, they win ahead of Barracks Road. A superb leg for Barracks Road. 53.8 the flash time. Russell Primary, they came here, they are in the house, and they are the champions for the Class 3 boys, 4x100 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you the 4x1s would be exciting, and they are delivering. Russell Primary, they are the champions for the Class 3 boys 4x1, and a brilliant ankle leg for Barracks Road to secure second. We await the time, but no doubt about the winner, Russell Primary. And on the outside in lane number 8 was Horatio Brown and Anchor for Barracks Road. They come through for second. I tell you, the 4x1s are exciting. You have to be here to witness the action, the final day, day number 3, here at the National Stadium tomorrow. You have to be here. Exciting action here on day number 2 for the 4x100 meters. Russell Primary, they are the winners. 53.85 their time. Second, Barracks Road Primary, 54.61 seconds. And in third, License, 54.68. So those are the medalists for the Class 3 boys, 4x1s. Next on track, we'll have the Class 2 girls, 4x100 meters. Let me know in the chat if you're enjoying the 4x100 meter finals and which was the most exciting for you thus far, as we have 4 more to come. Nikki Francis cheering on License. Peace Mar sending congratulations from Russell. Kadriana loved that ankle leg for Barracks Road in the Class 3 boys 4x1. Angel, they are repping License, the defending champions. Zorani Johnson, Wells, season supporter for Barracks Road. Krista Gay, License all the way, as we look to see the License massive here in the stadium tomorrow. Miss Favoran said the Class 3 girls 4x1 was the most exhilarating. We have a comment here that they are all exciting. 876 Kev, he loved that ankle leg by Barracks Road. I told you that was truly impressive. May just have been Horatio Brown and Anchor there. Colin Harris enjoyed that ankle leg by Greater Portmore. Sophia Fenton repping Spanish Town. Kira Rose for Harborview. Maureen Morris sending shout-outs for Barracks Road. Yes, I told you they're very exciting, but no on track. we have the Class 2 girls 4x1. Lane number 8, 55.82, Alpha Primary. Lane 7, 55.88, Glen Stewart. Lane 6, the fastest, 53.59, Spanish Town. Lane 5, 54.32, License. Lane 4, 55.31 seconds, Russell Primary. Lane 3, Nagahead Primary, 54.63. And in Lane 1, Harborview, 55.92. The record, 52.83, set in 2024 by Nagahead Primary. So Class 4 gave us records. Class 3, superb ankle legs. What will Class 2 deliver? So the first chain made by Spanish Town. Glen Stewart chasing Spanish Town. They are going after Alpha on the outside. So Spanish Town leads ahead of License. Nagahead, they are charging as well. So Spanish Town ahead of License and Alpha on the outside. So Spanish Town and License the top two at the moment. Look at Nagahead on the inside. So Spanish Town, License, Nagahead the top three. One more change to come. Spanish Town, License and Nagahead. The final change is made. Look at Spanish Town Primary. Look at License and Russell. They are charging. Look at Russell Primary. Look at this ankle leg from Russell Primary. Russell, License, to the line they go. May just be License Primary, but a fabulous ankle leg by Russell Primary. We await confirmation. That was exciting. To the line, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the 4x100 meters, they are serving us something special. Oh my word. That ankle leg by Russell Primary was scintillating. We await the time. I told you that the 4x1s would be something special, and they're certainly delivering. They wonder why Jamaica does so well in sprinting. We are the capital of sprinting, the land of speed. We bleed speed here in Jamaica. So the time now confirmed, the winning time 53.16. License Primary, they are the champions for the Class 2 girls 4x1. Second, Russell Primary 53.19. And third, Spanish Town Primary 53.42. But Russell Primary, they will talk about that ankle leg that took them from fourth into second. But License Primary, the defending champions, they are racking up crucial points here. That was a very exciting race all the way to the line.
We're now doing the medal presentation for the Class 3 boys and girls 100 meters.
So the next event on track will be event number 8, the Class 2 boys 4x100 meters. But before that, we'll have some medal presentation.
The presentation will be done by member of INSPORTS, Mr. Alan Hector. In third position for the bronze medal, Amelia Duncan, Spanish Town. The silver medal goes to Tashanfed Morris of Bath. Let us give a round of applause for the Class 3 girls on the podium. We go next to the class 3 boys. The bronze medal to Marlon Morris of St. Patrick. The silver medal goes to Gildan Francis of the license.
So exciting action here on day number 2 as we're drawing to a close. I told you the 4x1s would be exciting.
100 meters from halfway tree, Jean Jules. Thank you so much, Mr. Becker.
So following the medal presentations, we'll have the Class 2 boys 4x100 meter relay final. Jamaica, the capital of sprinting, the land of speed. We bleed speed here in Jamaica. The lane assignments for the Class 2 boys 4x100 meter. Lane number 8, 54.33 seconds, Greater Portmore.
For the next one, this is the Class 2 boys 4x100 meters. The record for this event 51.78. Set back in 2000.
Lane number 7, 54.49 seconds, Harborview Primary.
We'll start the lineup with lane number 8.
Lane number 6, the fastest, coming in 52.84 seconds, License Primary. Lane number 5 with 53.70 seconds, Spanish Town Primary. Lane 4 with 54.59 seconds, Nugget Primary. Lane number 3 with 53.85 seconds, Swallowfield Primary. Lane number 2 with 55.75 seconds, Dunrobin Primary. And in lane number 1 with 55.36 seconds, Barracks Road Primary. The lane assignments for the Class 2 boys 4x100 meter relay. The record 51.78 seconds, set by Spanish Town Primary in 2018. We got records in Class 4, superb ankle legs in classes 3 and 2 for the girls. What will the Class 2 boys leave us with? They're sent to their marks. Off and running for Class 2 boys. Oh, they're called back to the start. A break at the start there. So the lane assignments again in 1, Barracks Road, 2, Dunrobin, 3, Swallowfield, 4, Naggerhead, 5, Spanish Town, 6, License, 7, Harborview, and in 8, Greater Portmore. If you're enjoying the action here on Track Alerts TV, let me see you send some emojis, send the school that you're repping in the chat. And if you're coming to join us tomorrow for live action, let us know as well. So Peace Mar, grateful for the coverage. We thank you for tuning in. They're sent to their marks again. Sent away cleanly this time. Second time of asking. Look in lane number 6. Look at License Primary. And also Naggerhead in lane number 4. The first change Change made well by Nagahead and License. License, they are motoring down to back straight. They go by Harborview and Greater Portmore. Tracking well is Spanish Town and Nagahead on the inside. But out in lane number 6 as License. A lot of work for Nagahead and Spanish Town to do to get back to License Primary. Look at this third leg for License Primary with one more change to come. License, either Spanish Town and Nagahead. License Primary, they are large and in charge. Down the home straight they go. License Primary, look at Spanish Town on this ankle leg and Swallowfield on the inside. But License Primary, either Swallowfield and Spanish Town. License Primary, the champions for the Class 2 boys. 4x100 meters, Swallowfield in second and Spanish Town for third. We await confirmation of the time. 2 more relays to come. And those are the Class 1 girls and boys. 4x1. Seen in the chat. A lot of spectator supporters here for License. Nikki sending a shout out to Kathela Roberts, the champion. So License, Greater Portmore supporters. Sean Cross watching from Alabama, thank you for tuning in. And Angel Carter said they will be live for Russell Primary. We're looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow. We thank you for that. Yes, excellent coverage indeed, Lisa Brown. Eugeta Copa said she'll be at church. We ask that you pray for the athletes and the children as they continue here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. Anne-Marie Black cheering on Glenn Stewart, the bar school for Habiba Harris and her sister Winsome Harris. Brilliant hurdlers at their time at Stets. And now Habiba Harris is at the University of Florida. She did well last year at the NCAAs. You're welcome, Trisha Boo. Trisha Boo, we're happy to provide this coverage to you all. Aaron viewing from London, we thank you for joining in. Paulie, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Larchmond from New York said he'll be here tomorrow, looking forward to seeing you. Juliet Melbourne said she sent all her 3 kids the license. Joan watching from Lakeland, Florida. Now we turn our attention to the Class 1 girls. 4x100 meters. Lane number 8, Elena Sanmans, 53.56, Nagahead Primary. Lane number 7, 53.73 seconds, Yalas Primary. Lane number 6, the fastest coming in, 52.67, License Primary. Lane number 5, 53.06, Halfway Tree Primary. Lane number 4, 53.54, Spanish Town Primary. Lane number 3, 53.22, Greater Portmore. Lane number 2, 54.15, New Providence. And in lane number 1, 53.85 seconds, Lawrence Tavern. The record 51.04 set in 2009 by Nagahead Primary. We're glad to be able to make your day, Paula, and continue to tune in and share the coverage with your friends, co-workers and relatives so they'll be able to enjoy the coverage as well. So Calista Powell, she's cheering for Top Hill Primary. We're glad that you enjoy watching the coverage of Maura Griffiths. Drika Hansen sending a shout out to Russell Primary. And we're happy that you'll be able to tune in. Arlene O'Hara Spencer from Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you for your cover, for joining us. And the viewer from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you as we turn our attention to the Class 1 girls 4x1s. They motor down the back straight. The second change is made. Change made first by License, and then halfway tree and Spanish Town. Problems there for Nagahead, but License Primary, they are leading. Halfway tree will want to charge. They have the 100 champion on anchor. License, halfway tree, but look at the battle now. License from halfway tree. Ariana Lewis from halfway tree Primary. Look at Ariana Lewis. She go by License Primary. Halfway tree Primary with Ariana Lewis. Ariana Lewis, halfway tree. They win this one. She came from behind to overhaul License Primary. And Spanish Town in third. That was a brilliant ankle leg by the Class 1 Girls 100 champion Ariana Lewis. Halfway tree Primary. They won that one in emphatic style. Halfway tree Primary. That was a brilliant ankle leg by Ariana Lewis as she overhauled License Primary. And in third, we have Spanish Town Primary. I told you that the 4x1s would be exciting. The winning time 52.04 for halfway tree Primary. Second 52.50 License Primary, and in third 53.13 Spanish Town Primary. Those are the medalists for the Class 1 Girls 4x100 meters. Only one more race to come. Ladies and gentlemen, that was scintillating, that was simple, irrepressive by Ariana Lewis on that ankle leg for halfway tree to overhaul License. Final race to come, event number 4, the Class 1 boys 4x100 meters. If you're enjoying the coverage, drop some emojis, share your thoughts as I'll go through and cover as much as I can. In the meantime, the lane assignments for the Class 1 boys 4x100 meters. Lane number 8, 51.34 seconds, Yalas Primary. Lane number 7, 51.71, License Primary. Lane number 6, 49.72, the fastest coming in, Spanish Town Primary. Lane number 5 at 51.30, Nagahead Primary. Lane 4, 51.66, St. John's Primary. Lane 3, 52.09, Russell Primary. Lane 2, 52.59 seconds, St. Richard's Primary. And in lane number 1, 52.40 seconds, St. Catherine Primary. Those are the finalists for the Class 1 boys 4x100 meters. The record 48.76, set by New Providence Primary in 2014. That record is on watch. We will be live tomorrow, so you can join us to enjoy more coverage. They're sent to their marks. The team to watching this one is Spanish Town Primary. They're in lane number 6. License off to a good start in lane 7, but look at Spanish Town. They begin to respond. So it's Spanish Town Primary. They go by License, and also Yellows on their outside. Spanish Town Primary. They are going away down the back stretch. Look at Spanish Town Primary. Now got a lot of work to do. License going chase, but Spanish Town Primary. What's the record? 2:48.76. Look at Spanish Town Primary on this third leg. They are motoring away from License and Yellows. The final changes to be made. Change made say by Spanish Town Primary. We watch the clock. 48.76. Spanish Town Primary. Now go ahead. License, but Spanish Town Primary. Will we get a record to close out day number 2? Look at the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching for 48.76. 48.30 the flash time. Spanish Town Primary, they win this one ahead of St. John's. We await the time, ladies and gentlemen. The record coming in was 48.76. The flash time is 48.3. We await confirmation. I told you that the record, we were watching it. The Spanish Town, they run fast at the central region. The record coming in 48.76, set in 2014 by New Providence. We await the time. Kieran Buckham, Nickel Parchment, Kimiko Gale and Joshua Williams. A superb quartet for Spanish Town Primary. They are watching the clock. They are waiting. The entire stadium is waiting to see what the time comes back to.
We know
Spanish Town, they won ahead of St. John's. But we are waiting.
Let's wait. It's a
A lot of suspense here.
And we await the time. The record 48.76. The time confirmed 48.9.
So the time coming in now, time now confirmed. The record survives. So 48.98 for Spanish Town. That was a scintillating performance. Second to St. John's Primary, 51.25. And in third, Nagahead, 51.75.
That's how it shakes out.
We go now to the medal presentation area for the class 2 boys 100 meters and the cricket ball open. In the meantime, we're also asking all the schools staying at Shorter, please make your way to the bus. Please make your way out front.
So that concludes action on day number 2 for the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. And we can say we were truly blessed with what we saw today. Records, superb running. Sprinting is alive and well as we're the capital of sprinting, the land of speed, as we bleed speed here in Jamaica. We await the update to the point standings because we want to give you that headed into day number 3. So once we have the update, I will provide that point standings to you.
The medal presentation for the class 2 boys 100 meters. The bronze medal goes to Neil Welford of Bath. The medal presentation being done by Chairman of INSPORTS, Mr. Ian Forbes. The silver medal goes to Ishmael Henry of Swallowfield. In the meantime, we're calling a representative from Hartsfield to run over to the presentation area.
So 21 of 40 events scored. We're waiting for the class 1 girls and boys 4x1s to be added before giving you the points tally. But we can truly say we were treated, we were blessed to witness the speed by the athletes from the various primary schools as INSPORTS continue to unearth and nurture the talents in our youths. With one more day to come, as licensed they are on a mission to retain their title. You're welcome, Heidi Haron, as we are grateful to bring you this coverage. Thank you, Arlene Spencer, and you too have a blessed evening. So continue to like, share, and subscribe so that your friends, family, co-workers, and many more persons will be able to enjoy the coverage as well. Let me know what was your favorite race today, or the moment that stood out the most to you while we await the point standings. And Gwilla was here. Thank you for tuning in. Kadriana repping Spanish Town. McDonald and Brown, they are representing license. The point standings will be provided momentarily. We're waiting for the class 1 boys 4x1 to be added before giving that to you.
And
So Johnny, what watching from St. Elizabeth, thank you for tuning in. And we're looking forward to seeing you for live and direct action here in the National Stadium in Kingston, Jamaica. You saw what we were treated to in the 4x1s and the 100s. You do not want to miss the action tomorrow. You can join us tomorrow for the action as we will bring you coverage once more. Anthony Lindsay said an superb moment for Ariana. She won the 100 for Class 1 and she ran a superb leg to win the Class 1 girls 4x1. Heidi Heron said every single 4x1 was awesome. The athlete did indeed come out and they showed that they are worthy of this recognition. Thank you, Andrew Rose. And he's shouting out licensed primary. Andrea says St. John's, the school that they're cheering for. So the points are up to date. So let me give you the point standings. Let me give you the top 10 headed into day number 3. Remember, you can see all the results, the points tally on fortisimon.co. So in 10th position after 23 events scored on 25 points, St. Richard's Primary. In 9th position with 26 points, Harborview Primary. In 8th position with 28 points, St. John's Primary. 7th position with 39 points, Barracks Road Primary. In 6th position with 44 points, Greater Portmore Primary. Now for the top 5. Very interesting in the top 5. 46 points in 5th position, Russell Primary. In 4th position with 62 points, Halfway Tree Primary. Now for the top 3. Occupying 3rd position with 70 points, Nagahead Primary. And 18 points separating the top 2. In 2nd with 136 points, Spanish Town Primary. And sitting at the top of the table, leading after 23 events, they lead by 18 points. The defending champions and 154 points, Licensed Primary. They lead after 23 or 40 events scored as they are on a mission to defend their title. Licensed Primary, the champions, they are roaring. They came out, they delivered, and they are sitting pretty at the top with 17 finals to be contested on day number 3, the final day of the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. Licensed Primary, they going to day number 3 with an 18-point lead over Spanish Town, and in 3rd, Nagahead. So Licensed, they bring the speed from the east to meet the Central on the west, and they are showing that they deserve to be here. They are stating their intentions to successfully defend their title. So once again, the top 5. In 5th, Rousseau, 46 points. 4th on 62 points, Halfway Tree Primary. 3rd, 70 points, Nagahead. 2nd on 136, Spanish Town. And the leaders, the defending champions, large and in charge, 154 points, Licensed Primary. 17 finals to be contested tomorrow on day number 3, the final day. We thank you for sticking to us on our coverage. It was truly a pleasure bringing this coverage to you. As we thoroughly enjoyed this day of track and field, we can say that the future stars are right here at the INSPORTS National Primary Championships. Thank you from wherever you're tuning in, whether it was from Jamaica, the United States, United Kingdom, Anguilla, Ghana, Barbados, London, wherever it was. We thank you for tuning in, for sharing your comments, for cheering the athletes from wherever you are, as we witness the talents and we continue to unearth and nurture those talents in the youths I am Winston Harrison alongside Davian Nugent, and we were thrilled and honored to bring you action from day number 2 of the National INSPORTS Primary Championships. And we'll see you tomorrow for day number 3, the final day, with 17 events to be scored, and we will crown the champions. We thank you for joining our coverage. It was indeed a pleasure. Walk good and have a good evening.
So for the medal presentation for the class 2 girls, 1 and 2 meters. The winner, Catalina Roberts, license. Second, Deborah Morris, Cornelly. Please make your way to the medal presentation area. And the bronze medal, Gabriel Nelson of Rosso. We go to the next medal presentations. Please make your way down now. Please make your way down to the medal presentation area. For the 4x1 class 1 girls, the winner, halfway tree. The silver license and the bronze medal goes to Spanish Town. That's for class 1 girls 4x1. So the winner, halfway tree, silver license, Spanish Town for 3rd. Class 1 boys 4x1. The bronze medal goes to Nagahead. The silver, St. John's. The winner, Spanish Town. Please make your way now to the medal presentation area. Representatives from the following schools: the class 1 boys 4x1. The bronze, Nagahead. Silver, St. John's. The winner, Spanish Town. For the boys class 2 event, the winner for the boys class 2 4x1. Make your way now to the medal presentation area. License, the winner. Second, the Swallow Field. In 3rd, Spanish Town. For the girls equivalent, the winner, license. The silver goes to Rosso. And in 3rd, Spanish Town. Please make your way now to the medal presentation area. Coaches, please present representatives for the medals.
Medal presentation. Tell them say on the purpose.
So the time confirmed for the World Council of Class 29.08, which was 29.08. We have failed to reach one of the non-automatic spots in the finals for tomorrow. So the finalists remain as they were.
To the medal presentation area as well needed. The boys class 3 for the 4x1. The bronze medal goes to license. The silver, Barracks Road. And the winner, Russell. So that's the class 3 boys 4x1. For the class 3 girls event, the bronze medal goes to Nagahead. The silver, license. And the winner, Greater Portmore. So that's for the class 3 girls 4x1. For the high jump girls event, the silver medalist, Nashana Daly of Spanish Town, clearing 1.39 meters. In second,
where we have a tie for first in the girls' event. The tie, Kamoy Jones of Spanish Town, 1.41 meters, also clearing the same height, Static Bruce of Brompton. Please make your way now to the medal presentation area.